Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You're listening to the WID Podcast.
Good.
And then, of course, I get the fucking headphones on, I get in front of the mic, and then I just like clam up.
Do you?
No, sometimes
Bullshit.
I do. Fuck.
You're nervous?
Yeah. Well, I always get nervous.
Long day, bro.
Every.
All day, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be nervous.
But shit, we're back again with another episode of the WID Podcast for episode 85.
85, baby.
God damn, can you believe it?
Rolling.
Hell yeah, it's rolling. Rolling
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
great, man. Well, shit, our today's guest, Eric. How are you, bud?
I'm great. Thanks for having me on the show.
Thanks for driving down, man.
Dude, thanks for-
That's fucking awesome of you.
Yeah.
4-hour drive?
Yeah, 4-hour drive, but I mean, I did it so many times over the years since I'm from here.
Yeah.
It really doesn't faze me. So, and then Ham said, "Hey, I want you on the show." So I definitely was all.
I know, man. We were going back and forth for a minute, but I mean,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
scheduling is tough. I mean, I totally get that. Everybody's got life, everything's going on, so it's like I was like, hey, man, we'll figure it out. And we finally did.
Made it happen, and I'm here
Finally
now.
did.
So
Yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude. Fuck that drive from Austin.
yeah.
Shit, how is Austin? It's been, I guess, 2 years since I've actually. No, it's been longer than that. I've never even drove through there because I go up to Liberty Hill and come back down. I got my in-laws live in Manor.
Okay. Oh,
So,
you're
yeah.
right there by my area. Then.
Yeah, I'm
So
not
you don't
far.
even have to go through the
Nah,
Austin, which is
man.
good for you, especially right now.
No shit.
Yeah, right now they have ACL going on. And,
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Is that right now?
Right now, man.
So it's fucking grit with people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just coming down here because I had to go through downtown. That was a good 40 minutes of my drive right there. Just getting through.
Taking 35?
35 down.
Oh, God.
Because it wanted me to go down south because I was already closer to the south side versus going through Liberty Hill and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So,
Oh,
but
fuck.
yeah, they got ACL going on. As far as Austin, man, you know how it is over there, man. They're pretty liberal, and they want to. Everybody has pronouns.
It's like I go by they, them.
Yeah,
They, them.
everybody's
I go by she, it.
very
Shit.
emotional creatures of all ages. I've seen everyone from like my daughter's friends, from 20-year-olds acting like that, all the way up to a 50-year-old saying, "Hey, did you assume my gender?" So
Fuck.
It's really that
You've
bad.
actually got that?
It's like that.
it's not like that everywhere, but
Yeah.
once you get to certain areas of Austin, yeah,
It does.
It definitely gets more of that. Hey, we're gonna do what we want to do, and we don't care if Texas likes it. We're gonna be California. We're gonna wear rainbows everywhere, and that's cool. Like, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah.
whenever you try to force me to, like, I shouldn't have to say, "Hey, yeah, what's your pronouns?" I'll be like, "Hey, bro, like, you want to go grab a drink?"
It's
Yeah.
ma'am,
Yeah.
not bro.
It's ma'am. How dare you?
I did have a little bit of an experience, but not like that. I just got an ugly look. This was a long time ago. I had went to what's that mall? Creek.
Barton Creek.
Barton Creek.
Yeah.
Back when it was a nice mall. It's not a nice
It's
mall.
still a nice mall.
You think so,
Yeah.
man? The last time I was there, about 2 years ago, the air conditioner wasn't working. It was kind of fucked up, man.
I mean,
It was
that's
kind of
south, so maybe
it was kind of rough compared to the other one that's more north. Lakeline was
it's
nice.
newer and then it's nice.
Yeah, that's a
now.
nice one.
But Barton Creek is all that Westlake area has a lot of money. So
Yeah.
those guys go over there to
Maybe they were working on it.
yeah, maybe
Maybe they're
it
going
was a
through.
work in progress.
There
I
you
don't
go.
know.
Yeah.
Is it all here?
There was a makeup place. I was passing through there. I think I was coming from Houston. We were
What kind of
passing.
makeup would you buy?
Well, we were close to Christmas, and there was a company. I'm
He's
about to
blushing.
tell you. It was this company called.
For they them fest?
No. What is that company called? Bare Minerals. There's a company called Bare Minerals.
okay,
right?
yeah.
So they had this store. They had the Bare Minerals store in Barton Creek or Barton Springs, and so I walk in there and I'm like, okay, I was wanting to get like a gift set for my mom and my sister for Christmas, and there's a man working there. It's clearly a man. But he does have makeup on. But it's clearly a man. He's got a man bun going on. He's pretty broad-shouldered. He's wearing like a tutu with leggings, but it's still clearly a man. Like, there's no doubt about it. I can see his beard, his stubble growing through the makeup. And I say, hey, bro, do y'all have any?
So your typical image of somebody who's in a psych ward in a comedy movie.
Sure.
Yeah.
There you
Sure,
go.
yeah.
Like an 80s
Ace
film?
Ventura.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura.
With the fucking tutu, and he's like, yeah, pretending he's a
Ace
football
Ventura,
coach.
yeah. So that guy, he's working there, and I'm just like, I'm being nice about it. I was like, hey, bro, do y'all have any like gift sets or anything like that? And he says, bro.
It ain't bro.
And he walks off, and I'm like, what the fuck did I say? And this was like 2015.
Oh, it was before all the
Yeah,
before all the crazy,
2015,
before COVID brought all the
2016,
crazy
somewhere
stuff.
around there. Yeah, 2015, 2016, something like that. But I was like, well, what the fuck? I was kind of like, I was the only other person in the store. I'm like, do I leave? What did I do? What happened? You know? And I'm just kind of there, and I'm just kind of waiting. And man, about a good 15 minutes go by, and I'm like, I guess I'm gonna leave. And then he comes out with the gift sets. Doesn't say a word to me. Is this what you want? Yes. Okay. And that's it. That was the only other thing he said to me, and he just rang it up. I paid, and that's it. No, thank you, or nothing. I was like, I guess I pissed him off when I called him bro.
But like, how are you supposed to know?
Yeah.
Because if I have to ask, what you are,
Yeah.
it's
You might just like wearing tutus.
Yeah,
There is a such thing as cross-dressers.
Cross-dressers,
They're
yeah.
not gay. They just want to wear women's
Women's
clothes.
clothes, yeah. I don't I don't get it. I'm fine with I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it all. No, I'm not. I'll just say, I am. I'm fine. Do whatever you want to be. Be
Sure.
whatever you want to be.
Yeah,
Do whatever
absolutely.
you want. Right? But don't expect everybody else to follow
Conform
this,
to you.
Conform to this delusion. Did you call it delusion? Or follow your
lifestyle choice.
Your lifestyle choice. There you
Yeah.
go. That's better.
Your feelings are not coherent in turn to my description of you. You should
Exactly.
feel a certain way with the way, no matter who tells you what, you should feel a certain way you feel, and that's fine. But I shouldn't feel obligated to tell you how you feel.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
You're responsible for your own feelings.
exactly.
There you
Yeah.
go. That's a perfect
That's
way
the
to put
clearest
it.
way to say
Right.
it.
I mean, I don't know. That was my very first time that I ever dealt with it. And it was kind of like, I never really thought about it again until now. Here we are years later, and the world has changed.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, shit, I remember that. That's what that was.
I've never experienced it. I hear it on fucking TikTok. I hear it on Instagram all the time. I've never experienced it.
Yeah.
Does
You know.
St. Angelo have anything like that going on here?
If it is, I've never seen it.
I don't think it's as heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are some dudes, it's like, okay, you're clearly a 300-pound dude. You're wearing fucking your
Yeah.
makeup and you're a little bit more the feminine side.
We've had a couple of gay guys on. Our friend Tony and our friend Adam, they've both been on. Fucking cool as shit, man.
Yeah.
But they don't carry themselves that way.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, you probably wouldn't really know unless you really, like, started, like, hanging out and talking, and then they kind of just let it out to you.
Yeah.
They
Well,
just-
that's the thing.
they
There's
just seem
different levels. I noticed.
Exactly,
Like, hey,
yeah.
like the younger generation, especially, they want to be focused on, hey, how do you identify me? And I want you to be focused on how I want to be seen.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't
Pay attention to my
pay
feelings.
attention to my feelings, if you
Yeah.
don't, then I'm going to be offended. And that's not how the world works. Whereas a lot of the older, not even older crowd, just more, I guess, less delulu, as
Yeah, yeah.
some people would say.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, how I feel about myself is just how I feel about myself.
Yeah.
Like, they know I'm gay, they know I'm straight,
Yeah.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
And, like, you don't see us walking around like, hey, I'm straight. How dare you?
Yeah.
Dare you
Yeah.
tell me that I'm just a guy? No, I'm a man.
I'm a-
And all of it, that's the only problem I have with it is where I'm being told that, hey, I have changed the way I do things
Right.
for you. And I'm like, no, if it's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck. Because I'm like, what should it matter? If you feel like whoever the fuck you are, be whoever the fuck you are. I just don't understand why I have to be like, okay, let me stop whatever I'm doing and make sure that you're comfortable. What do you want to be known as? How do you want me to call you?
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
We got to get
If anything that I'm saying
we
is
got to clear
offending
this
you,
up right now.
yeah.
You know?
I'm like, let's not do that. Fuck you. But just be some goddamn normal goddamn people
Yeah.
that dress some. I mean, I guess whatever. I guess you could say some shit about me.
What I
too.
find crazier too is maybe even just us having this conversation about it. We're on YouTube. Is it just going to get flagged for us just having a conversation about
Yeah,
It looks
probably.
for
our
keywords.
own thoughts?
So,
It does.
yeah, it looks for keywords. So as long as we don't negatively impact those words, then we're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's certain words that you know not to say.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
you have to go through and edit them out. Basically.
You know what's funny is
So-
on Spotify, when we did have our friend Adam and Tony on, we did have a conversation where we talked, about gay things. It was a fun conversation. It was a good conversation. We actually were trying to get them back on again. But Spotify, in the handle for that episode, it was like AJCKGAY9356 something or whatever, some shit like that.
When we talked about gay.
But it had, I can look it up right now and
Okay.
pull it up. It had the word gay in the handle. And we never, that wasn't in the title, that wasn't in our
So
description.
they assigned it to it.
Apparently they had an AI or something that listens to it, and it just kind of caught on to some of what we were talking about and just labeled it in the handle.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting.
I'll have to pull it up now.
So it is
show
it
y'all.
is AI.
It has to.
Most
assume
likely, right?
There's
Yeah.
too many people that it'd have to have 24-hour surveillance, and people aren't going to be paid for that.
Yeah, well, no, that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, with a company that big, you would think, you know, they're behind it. Yeah, they got a shit. So, but I mean, of course, you would know you're a tech guy, I guess.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, to an extent, y'all are on a different level than me.
Yeah.
Obviously, y'all are setting up and doing podcasts and doing good things here.
Yeah.
Got
Well, we're
audio,
trying.
cameras, like, everything's rolling.
Little Podux San Angelo trying to do something out
Hey,
here.
man, everything starts with the first step. So, and y'all are multiple steps already. So
Thank you,
y'all
man.
Are running. Y'all aren't even crawling anymore. Y'all are running.
Hell
And,
yeah.
2 years. I'm glad to see that y'all about to hit that 2-year mark. I mean, y'all are sprinting, man. So
It's coming fast too.
yeah.
Fuck yeah,
It's
it
coming
is.
up fast.
But I'll take it. Shit, I'll take all of it.
You know, we were talking when we first started. We were like, man, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't even like this. It fucking sucks. And then we got to talk about Joe Rogan's early shit, and I was like, you know what? I want to look up some of his old episodes. Like, I went all the way to like number 1, number 2. And I was like, I don't feel so bad about ours no more.
Yeah.
Because
And he had money.
He had
then,
money.
too, and
And-
he still started very humbly too.
Mhm.
So, and I think it was like in one of his extra bedrooms or something.
Yeah, something like
it wasn't
that.
even a studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there
Was
was no video to it. It was like us with audio, but even then, it was you could still hear the hissing, like the mics, you know, hissing, and it
Feedback
was
and all
just
that.
a lot of feedback. And I was like, I don't feel bad about ours at all.
I know, man. When I listen to it, I'm like, man, I'm sitting there, and then cause I think I was sitting in the studio, right? And I'm sitting looking at it, and I'm like, I'm looking at all my equipment, and I'm like, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm complaining for no goddamn reason.
No reason, man. Y'all are winning.
Thank you,
This is
man.
winning.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Congratulations to you.
I'm glad that you've actually listened to it and get that kind of feedback, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
sometimes we have guests, you know, like, have you ever listened to our show? And they're like, well, never have. And I'm like, well, we're kind of doing this for a reason, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when we got you scheduled out for like 3 weeks in advance, you know?
To at least catch up on the history.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, or at least listen to one so we know what we're all about.
Yeah.
But like I said, we also as far as right now, man, everybody that we've had on have been fucking great. Great. Like I said, we just had Zach Marshall, man, and that guy was cool as shit,
That
man.
was
He
a good-
he
that
put
was a
me
good
on to
one.
that, got him tequila, and that's how far we got with just me and him.
Yeah, I got maybe through because I was listening on the way up here for that episode, just because I didn't hear that one yet, and I got maybe about 30 minutes into it, and yeah, because he's the Marshall Pint guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So
It was cool as shit, man.
it's a good combo.
Of course, you know, I saw, and that's my problem. My problem is that when we have a guest, I see him in a different light. You know, because everybody never talks bad about any of our guests. You know, it's like they always boost them up. So in my head, I'm like, okay, where is he at? You know, where in my head, where do I build him up at? You know, because I had you built up, but that's my problem. I have this fucking issue in my brain that tells me that I was like, all right, I got to get to this fucking level with this guy, you know. And then they come and sit down in the chair, and I'm like, oh my god, bring it back. You know, not bring it back down. I'm
Yeah,
talking you down.
we're here to talk to you, man.
Yeah,
so at
you
the end
know,
of the day, we want to be on
and-
your podcast. So
Yeah, but fuck, it's great.
yeah.
It's great. I know you came with some notes.
Oh man, yeah. I'm just going off things that y'all want to talk about. So.
Yeah,
So
I can't find it.
yeah.
Oh,
fuck
didn't-
It's all right. I was
Didn't
trying to
tag
find it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had a long conversation before the podcast started, man. We were talking
Yeah.
about AI, talking about fucking some of the tech shit that I guess that you're doing, some of the shit that's going on. But
Congratulations on coming
Yeah.
up on your retirement, by the way.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's
42 gonna retire from
That
the
is
That's fucking awesome, bro.
amazing.
appreciate that. Thank
Yeah.
And I'm over here fucking. What am I doing in my life?
you.
When am I
problem.
gonna
I still
start?
don't know what I'm doing with
When am I going to start?
You know, it's crazy you say that because a lot of the people that are in that situation is like, you think. I mean, of course, like I said, we had somebody over at the house, right? Which was one of my kids' friends. I should say that.
Yeah.
And we got to talking. Hey, what are you gonna do when you graduate? You know, what are your plans or anything like that? She's like, I don't know. And I looked at my wife and I'm like, have you figured it out? She's like, I haven't figured shit out. You know, I still don't know what I want to do.
I still got plans for my life.
Yeah, you know, so I mean, you kind of, some people do fall into a role, you know what I mean, and you build stuff on it, and of course we all have. But at the end of the day, I think it's funny when some people are like, yeah, I still don't know what I want to do in my life. Like, you want to find that one that just makes you happy, but I'm like, is it? I don't think that's ever there. You make your life.
I think that the progress of life in general is once you hit that pinnacle where you thought you could stop, okay,
Yeah.
I'm happy here, then you see that next step.
Mhm.
So no matter
Okay.
where you go, I feel like,
You always
where
want
am I
more.
going next? Yeah, you
Yeah.
always want more. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes people are content you'll see the same people that you went to high school with. They're still doing the same thing that they're doing in high school.
Yeah.
And then you see people that you also went to high school that are running $1 million companies. Or they're promoting their own liquor and they're doing their own distributing for record labels or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Damn, you got better friends than I do. Oh, like fucking liquor.
Well, that's the
record
thing.
labels.
Like, I feel like, hey, you know what? I don't know where my next step is right now because I haven't quite passed this step yet.
Yeah.
But once I get to that point where, hey, I can see the light, like the light's there. I'm just not at that tunnel yet. And once I get to there, I'm like, hey, okay, now I need to focus either on property. I need to focus on schools. I need to do whatever I need to do. Maybe I'll stay in IT, focus on AI, like what we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't crossed that bridge yet, but that's why I was like, where you talking about earlier, like you're talking to your wife and your kids.
Yeah.
Like I talked to my daughter when she was still in high school, like, hey, you need a 1-year plan, a 3-year plan, a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan. You don't have to worry about the one, you're too young right now.
Yeah.
But focus on what you're going to do in the next 3 years at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know, Dad. I don't know. Like, I really don't have a plan. Like, what do you think? I'm like, well, I was trying to set our IT stuff, trying to set her up with just going back to medical school. Like, oh, I think I need to take a year off. Okay. And then it irritated me until I started thinking, where was I at her point in life?
Yeah.
And I didn't know what I was doing. That's why I joined the Army, because I didn't want to go to school. So I joined the military because I didn't want, and I was getting in trouble here all the time. Like I said earlier, I was on probation for the first half of the summer, and then I left the day after I got off probation. So I can't really falter for not having a clear, precise path.
Yeah.
Because I didn't, and most people don't. Like you said, like we're adults, and we
Yeah.
still really don't know what we want to do.
Yeah.
And
I
like 10
kinda
years from
yeah.
now, you know?
Who knows at 18 what you want to do?
Shit, you don't.
nobody.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't even know who you are at 18.
No,
So-
fuck
Yeah.
no. So that's where I'm kind of at with my kids. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And like I said, I took up welding. And welding was one of those things that no matter where you went in the U.S., you could find yourself a fucking job.
Sure.
So that was my...
I think it's still like that.
Yeah,
Actually.
no, it's definitely like
Yeah.
that. It was my go back. It was like, if should I need to start from scratch or should I need to do anything like that? That's what I can go to, you know? So I'm trying to push my kids, and maybe I hope it doesn't like come back and bite me in the ass one day where it's like, you know, you pushed me to do something I didn't want to do. Like I told my daughter, she's going to, school to be a pilot. And I'm like, go and
Nice.
get your license. Go, get your commercial license. Work all the way that. Go and finish your college. If at the end of that, that's not what you want to do, then at least you got something to fall back on. You know, if you feel like you hit the 4 years and you found a passion doing something else, great, pursue it. You know, but I just want to know that the day that I die, that I left you with something that you can fall back on.
Yeah.
You know,
That's basically what it is. That's,
yeah,
you want to set them up for
as
success as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
as much as you're probably going to hate me at the end of these 4 years, at least that you'd be like, hey, you know what? At least I got a backup plan. I can jump, go get a job as a fucking private pilot or work at a
Work
fucking
at an airport.
Yeah.
Maybe she wants to do international travel, and those
Yeah.
pilots travel for free.
Oh, yeah.
They get to see the world, and they don't have to have any obligations to anything except themselves at that point. Well, in their job, but
Yeah.
Just
But
go
either than
wherever.
that,
Yeah, I want to fly to Greece. Okay, cool. We'll put you on the 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And then the next few hours, they're hanging out in Greece until
Oh yeah,
it's time
fuck
to go
yeah.
back to work.
I got a buddy who's fucking lives in Houston, man. He drives around these rich dudes, or He flies around these rich dudes to go golfing.
He takes rich dudes.
just
In
Yeah.
Houston.
in Houston.
So they fly
Yeah,
from
those-
Houston to Houston.
Oh well, no, I mean like anywhere in the country.
Oh, got you. I see what you're
Anywhere they
saying.
want to go. He works for this. I guess it's a company that has like a fleet of private airplanes. So if somebody's ready to go, they'll jump on the motherfucker and hey,
Take 'em
I'll
out
take you
there.
wherever the fuck you want to go.
Yeah.
And
That's
he's
crazy.
and he's like, man, the
I
tips
just want
are
to go
great.
golfing. Let's take
Yeah.
a private jet and go golfing.
Oh yeah, bro.
Hyperblack.
Right?
And he was like, man, I don't have to pay for nothing. The tips are great. I get drunk with these guys. I'll go to the airport.
They probably even take him golfing if he wants.
Oh yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, dude, I go wherever they want to go. Because the fact of the matter is like, you're my pilot. You're my ride out of here. So let's go. Wherever you want to go, we're good.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm sure he gets all fucked up because he's told me some stories. We
I
were,
would say, especially
yeah.
if they're staying overnight.
Oh,
Come on,
yeah,
come with
yeah.
us, pilot.
Yeah.
We
Oh
got
yeah.
you.
The next morning they're hooking up to fucking IV drips just to rehydrate and fly back. But that's the deal. That's the job. And I'm like, dude, that's a fucking kick-ass job.
Hell
dude.
yeah. Just check it out.
I mean, that could be a side hustle too.
Oh, yeah.
I have
Fuck
a
yeah.
lot of traveling nurses. I'm like, man, that's fucking awesome. Like, being a nurse is a hard job. But the traveling nurses, I'm like, man, they go fucking pick a place, go over there, get paid, check out wherever you're at, go back home for a little while, pick another place, go over there, check that place out. They go all over the fucking place.
One of my friends does that, and she
No.
actually gets paid her regular nurse salary, what she would do at like a regular hospital, but she also gets a stipend. One job that she just did probably, I don't know, maybe about 6 months ago, they paid her an extra $10,000 because it was somewhere that nobody really wanted to go. Like
Yeah.
Cleveland or, I don't know, some North Dakota. Who knows?
Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit, who knows? But either way, she's like, yeah. So I take these jobs that nobody else wants, and I make an extra like front end stipend right away before I even start the job.
No
They pay
shit.
it, and it's deposited before I even start the job. And I keep doing that over and over and over. And now I paid off my house. I can go back to Austin whenever I want. I can do whatever the hell I want to do, and nobody can tell me anything. She doesn't have any kids or anything,
Yeah.
so she's basically free birding.
Oh yeah.
And she has a house there. She said, I'm about to buy a house in Florida till the hurricanes obviously happened.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's still in the cards. But the point is, like, she was doing that. And then she has another side hustle on the side. When you mentioned IV drips, she does that for, like, stuff like ACL and South
No
Southwest.
shit.
hell yeah.
Dude.
She sets up shop because she's a licensed nurse. She's
Yeah.
a registered nurse, right? So she can set up stuff like that. And she'll set up a booth, a canopy, close it off, have an AC unit sitting in there, have a chair in there.
Damn.
Couple, like 3 people at a time,
That's
just IV and drip.
That's
Yeah.
a badass side hustle right there.
Bro, and she still goes. She does that for like maybe 2 or 3 hours there, and then she'll go into the ACL and go party and do everything out. And then she'll come back out,
That's awesome, dude.
I'm
go
over
catch
here.
some AC in her own little booth because
Yeah.
she's rented out the booth, so she can go back to it whenever she wants. And then she'll set up shop again, wash her hands, clean up. Like, hey, like we're open. And sure enough, man, I went there last year, and she had lines just waiting. Like, hey, I'm kind of hungover from last night. I want to keep drinking tonight.
Yeah.
Like, bam,
Yeah,
hook her up
keep
the
going.
IVs, and then they're ready to go, man.
That's wild
Fuck,
as
man,
shit.
I'm
Less
over
than 10
here.
minutes.
I need to start an OnlyFans, an OnlyFeet.
Yeah, I was gonna
I-
show
only
some
feet,
I was
baby.
gonna show some toes, man.
Yeah.
Something.
I was like,
Look at these
need to do
phalanges,
something.
girls.
I gotta pay my house off, man. Fuck.
My sister just had a treintañera. I think that was her own doing. Like, she was like, I'm turning 30. I want to have a big ass party.
Okay.
Cool. So she fucking picked up a second job and fucking rented out a place. I forgot how much she told me she spent on the total thing. And the next day she had somebody come over to their room, IV. It was a mobile IV.
Yep.
No
She
shit.
was like, she said, I felt like shit in the morning, but the IV,
IV hits you.
Cleans it up.
Good to
Well,
go.
You're good to go.
Good
I
to
don't know
go.
what's in that juice, but man, yeah, you're rejuvenated. You're
Hell
ready.
yeah.
You're
Shit.
ready to go again.
So I guess it's like saline and some fucking vitamin B.
It
and all
hydrates you
kinds-
right away, and then has a whole bunch of like
All the vitamins that you
probably.
piss
Yeah.
out, your potassium, your calcium, everything that you piss out that fucking you actually really need, it causes like headaches and shit when you don't have it. They put all that back in.
forcefully.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, because when you're really drinking heavily, you're pissing a lot like a motherfucker, and that's all your fucking nutrients just going out.
Minus the grain that you retain,
Yeah, yeah,
the hops and barley.
yeah,
That good.
yeah.
No, man, that's fucking cool, dude. I mean, I know there's a thing here now, you know, that they do that. I don't know what it's called, Angelo IV or whatever.
I think there's
But-
a few of them.
God, I can't bring myself to get myself, hey, stick something in my arm.
I don't like needles at all. So it's crazy. I got tattoos, but I don't like things penetrating me.
Yeah.
So like,
Me too.
I just had a blood draw. All of us, right? So, but I just had a blood draw, and I still, as an adult, I can't watch them pull the blood out. Like,
Yeah.
nah, I won't faint or anything. I'll look at it, cool.
Yeah.
Like, but I don't want to see it.
Yeah,
And you know, I'm 42 years old, bro, and I'm still having issues. Like my daughter, like she was doing medical for a while. I was like, hey, let me stab you. Like, nah.
no,
Yeah, we're good.
Nah, I'm good.
Which is
And the
funny.
same thing with like the IVs. I don't want to do it until I get to that point. Like, hey, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. Like, I don't even want to be here anymore. All right, hey, Tanya, hook it up. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And
Fucking A.
You know, there used to be I actually kind of had a problem with that for a while, and then I was looking for a job. I was already a felon at that time, and I was just like, I just need to get a job. I didn't give a fuck what it was. There was a company here in town that used to sell, people would go do plasma there. They were looking for a phlebotomist. They were willing to train.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was like, fuck, all right. Went, did the interview. They liked everything. And I told them up front in the interview, I said, listen, I do have a felony charge on me. You know, I'm on probation or whatever at that time. You know, I hadn't decided I wasn't going to do probation anymore. So I was still going through the whole thing. And they were like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I was like, this isn't going to be a problem. They're like, no, it's not going to be a problem. Went through the whole fucking training, took all the classes, got certified, everything, was on the floor for a week and a half. And that's whenever I got over my little phobia of like, you know, the needle thing, because I was poking people with these, and these are big fucking gauge needles. Like they're not, yeah, they're pretty good. Have you ever seen them?
No.
They're not like your regular needle because they're pulling shit
Pulling it
out
out, yeah.
and putting shit back in. Because what it does is they pull it out, it runs through a centrifuge, they separate the plasma from your blood cells,
They pump the blood
and then
back
they
in,
pump the
right?
blood back in. Yeah. And so, so like a week and a half later, they come to me like, "Hey, bro, we need to talk." And I'm like, "About what?" "Oh, man, you can't. We can't have you working here no more." And I was like, "Why?" And they're like, "Because you can't be completely certified because you're a felon." I was like, "Now we brought this up in the fucking interview." And I told y'all. I said, "Now y'all just wasted my time and your time." I said, "I could have fucking went and had another job somewhere." I said, "I could fucking sue y'all for that shit." But I'm not. I'm not that kind of a bitch. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'm just fucking turn my shit in and fucking left.
Shit, I'm a bitch. Waste my time.
I should have. They went out of business anyway. But man, yeah, it pissed me off though because I was like, okay, well, this was cool. I was actually cool with doing that. Like, I was like, yeah, I had gotten over my little phobia.
I'm just kidding. I won't sue anybody.
So did you get the actual certificates for it since you went through all
Nope.
the training?
No. Well, they gave me their certificates, but the state hadn't given them the certificate yet.
Gotcha.
So I was certified through them, but I hadn't gotten the state certificate yet.
And you weren't going to get it anyways because of the record.
That's what fucked it up.
So
Yeah,
dumb.
that's what fucked it up.
But yeah, I mean,
It's an experience at least.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
some training out of it. You got
I
to
was
do
I don't know what you call it, phlebotomy technician or
phlebotomist.
phlebotomist. That's what it is, a
Phlebotomist,
phlebotomist. Yeah, that's what I was for a little
Oh,
bit.
there you go. No, I've never done anything like that. I just used
Jack
to
of
move
all
fucking body
trades.
parts. Yeah,
You used to steal body parts.
I used to move blood from clinic to clinic, but that was about it. That's what
Oh,
I did.
okay.
I went to go pick
Damn,
it.
was he a mortician?
Yeah, I was like,
All right.
I was like, so what, man? Who's into necrophilia?
Hell yeah.
I was like,
There you
$200 for an hour. Let's go.
Yeah,
No, I'm just
like
kidding. That's
Kill Bill.
gross. That shit, bro. That fucking
Oh
movie.
man, I forgot about that.
But, dude, I've heard. You just got on Twitter again.
Yeah. Dude,
So-
I had gotten off Twitter because it was Twitter.
Yeah.
And I had a Twitter account, but I just didn't fuck with it because I was like, this is fucking stupid. I couldn't stand it, and I just got off. Like, I had the account. I still have the account. Hadn't fucked with it in years until today. Me and you were talking, and I was like, let me just check it out. It's X. So I remembered my password. I logged back in, and I was like, oh, this is way fucking different.
Oh, yeah. It's
like,
way
what is this now? This is like a whole different. It's a totally fucking different deal.
Because I did get off of Twitter for a little bit because it just got liberal as fuck.
Yeah,
Like, you just couldn't do anything. You couldn't post anything. I always hurt somebody's feelings. And then, of course, Elon bought it, and it completely
it would
revamped.
flag everybody before he got on.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
It's crazy.
And like, so we're getting about the whole fucking necrophilia shit. You can find that on goddamn Twitter.
It's crazy
Find
what
anything.
they allow.
Oh,
on
yeah,
there.
bro.
Twitter's like everything. Bring it all.
Yep.
That's fucking wild.
You know, the videos of people. Of course, that's been my shtick here lately because it's just it's fucking up my. What do you call that? Your For You page. Or I'm fucking up my algorithm.
Your algorithm, yeah.
Oh,
Because that's all that pops up now, and I'm just like
Necrophilia?
No. The dead body.
keyword.
Allegedly. Are we still using allegedly?
Presumably.
Presumably, there you go.
Yeah, but it's great now. God damn, I love Twitter. Like I said, one of these days we're gonna set this shit out so we can stream
It's like
on
the Jerry
Twitter.
Springer of the social media world.
Yes, fuck yes, bro. I'm gonna reach out to Elon. I was like, Elon, please help me. We need some followers.
I can't help you, but I'll give you a check.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, fuck, that's all I need.
I'll take it, buddy. I'll take it.
I'll donate it to the victims.
You were saying something about the videos of people getting like murdered or some shit like that.
Yeah, bro, it's so
it's like
fucking
that.
graphic, man.
I haven't dug that deep into Twitter in a while, but yeah, I know there's a whole bunch of like OnlyFans girls promoting their stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Put
bro.
samples on there, and then there's a whole bunch of like cartel shit that was going on there too.
Which is crazy. Here's the statistic that blew my fucking mind. There's the top 1% of OnlyFans or the girls. Maybe it's not even that much because I know that we're talking about these two stars, these two OnlyFans stars, made more money than all of the NBA players combined.
That is. Wait, what? All of them?
All of them.
Wow. I know that.
God
Billions,
damn.
dog. They made billions.
You remember that idiot ass girl that was on Dr. Phil?
Yeah.
Bad-
Catch Me
Bad
Outside,
Baby?
bitch. Yeah.
She made. I think she posted up. She showed her receipts. She made $52 million just this year,
That's fucking wild.
just for being a dumb bitch. I can't believe
It,
this
it,
shit.
It's
it
fucking
pisses
crazy.
you off,
It's
doesn't it?
fucking
Yeah.
crazy. And
I'm
I'm
like-
over here fucking struggling. What am I struggling for?
Because you have morals. You don't want to put your ass
Fuck.
on OnlyFans.
I don't know, man. If they let me
It's just an
shake
ass.
dude ass and swing cock, and
Yeah.
they let me pay that same way, I'd do it, dude. I don't
Fuck,
judge
yeah.
any of these girls, bro.
No, hell
Like,
no.
hey, you want to be
Hey, man, they're
a
getting their money.
304 and get paid for it? Fuck it, do it.
Get
man.
your money. Get your
Get
money.
it however
that
you
cake.
can. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not stopping you. Like, I won't subscribe, but I'll support you. I'll share your content that you share. But
it's crazy, like how big that whole thing has gotten. Like that's basically what it is, and it didn't start that way, right?
No. It just started for people who wanted to make content, you know. But of course, like anything that's going to blow up, when the porn industry gets a hold of it, you're gonna explode.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's how everything started. The fucking DVDs, VHS.
Yeah.
Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone
Wild. Oh,
if it wasn't for, I mean, that's, I want to say,
over VHS.
yeah. If
It sure did.
You know, even the internet wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for pornography.
I heard even 3D TV.
Really?
It was spearheaded by porn. They were.
Oh, no kidding.
It was spearheaded by porn. They wanted fucking.
So what these motherfuckers are dragging with the Oculus, man?
I mean, that's crazy too.
Yeah.
VR.
Yeah.
VR porn.
What's it? Not Google. Meta just came out with the glasses, right? The augmented reality.
Yeah.
I've seen the ones where I think it's still a Quest though. It's still where you can watch TV, you can move the TV.
No. These are the actual
glasses. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
The Ray-Bans.
There you go.
There's a lens, there's a camera lens just off to the side of it, but they look just like glasses though.
Yeah, and it's so mind blowing, man. Because even with the Oculus, when you turn it off, you can still see everything, and it's fucking mind blowing. Like there's this fucking company, man. I wanted to send you. It's called 7 Sense, and it's kind of. I don't know if they use exactly the same technology as Oculus, but they use it for blind people. And they stick to it. Looks like a fucking donut, one of those donuts that people sit on. Yeah. When you have surgery, ass surgery or something. So this thing goes over your fucking head, right? And they turn it on, and the guy they're considering cattle-blading it, right? Or cattle, I can't even.
7 Sense.
I think it's I'll have to look it up. But anyways, like these dudes will pass in front of this blind dude, and he'll sit there and he goes, "Just follow me. If you see anything, just follow me." And he's sitting there watching this guy, you know, walking across the room, and he comes out, you know, wants to shake his hand, and the blind guy sits there and he shakes his hand. I'm like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "What are you seeing?" He's like, "I'm seeing this mass." You know, this walking in front of me, it looks like a person. It looks like a shadow.
Oh, so it's actually giving him some kind of perspective of vision,
man.
Even though he's blind.
Even though he's blind. And it was just, I mean, this is prototype shit. Yeah. You know? So ain't no telling, let's say 10 years what it's going to be. Maybe they can do that bitch in color, you know, a little bit. Oh, dude. The fucking
Put
technology.
A smiley face on him.
Is it this?
Yes, that's it right there. That guy's blind, bro.
That's crazy.
And he can see the world. Someone with the cameras or some shit like that. I don't know exactly how it works.
It says it's tied into like his neural. It's kind of like Neuralink, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So he's seeing the images in his head versus with his actual eyes.
Yes.
Okay.
So with the whole shit that they're doing, man. Like I said, and I think the one I saw, I don't know if the guys any had surgery, but they were doing that. I get like a SEMA, right? Where they had this big old convention, and these blind people would come sit down. They would put and even people that weren't blind, they would just close their eyes and they would put this thing on. He's like, "Oh shit!" With his eyes closed, he's looking around. Yeah. And I was like, "That's fucking mind blowing, man."
That is crazy technology. Like I said,
dude, it's gonna
just going.
Yeah. So, and then the other one that it's fucking me up is there's a company called Final Spark. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
I might have. Elaborate.
They're growing brain cells.
Oh yeah. But it's part of the stem cell search or stem cell research.
There you go. Yeah, because apparently, I mean, I guess when they pull these fucking, I'm not real savvy in this shit, but I guess because they pull these cells out of everywhere, you know, and they're what they call unidentified. They don't really identify with nothing until they fucking, I don't know,
form a leg or a tooth. Or something.
Yeah. Before they do anything, but when they introduce them to, I guess, another brain cell, they always like, oh, we're brain cells.
They call it a bioprocessor.
A bioprocessor.
Basically, they're using brain cells to replace digital processors.
Okay, did you pull it up, Final Spark?
Yeah.
It's so mind blowing, man.
That's crazy, man.
And they apparently the reason why they're doing this is because they're trying to power AI. They're using it for AI because apparently, I don't know, AI is going to take a lot of power to run.
It's very resource hungry. So that's why typical computing can't do it. That's why you'll see like these huge server centers that are actually running the AI that's right now.
Yeah.
That's how Microsoft's doing it with their Azure is they just have
like a big ass warehouse.
Warehouse full of servers, and that's how they're doing their AI right now.
And that's crazy.
But as you can tell, these chips get smaller and smaller every generation and more powerful, and then now blind people are seeing without even having.
Dude,
like, you don't even need eyeballs anymore.
I know.
It's my question. Crazy. My thought about it is like, okay, like this company, if you're using brain cells, they're alive, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
still an organism.
Yeah, it's a single cell organism, but still an organism. And
Well-
once you start putting them together, then
When you start taking the deep dive, you start figuring out that they're actually running a butterfly program into these things, into these brain cells. So
I think you told me a little bit about that.
So basically, I guess if you want to speak on the version of the Matrix, these brain cells are living through this virtual reality where they think they're a butterfly.
wow.
So they are alive, but they think they're a butterfly.
Right? I mean, yeah, in the very simplest form of being alive. I mean, because
Consciousness, basically,
There
their
you
consciousness
go.
is saying, "Hey, you're
There
a
you-
butterfly because this is all you know." We programmed it.
Yeah.
And like you said, the Matrix said that too. But yeah, that's an actual legit.
That is
thing.
fucking nuts, dude.
So,
So-
when you really think about it,
Is
you
there
know,
any moral? Is that
well, I think we're so early.
I guess it'd be ethics.
Yeah, we're so early in it that it's going to take somebody to speak to the fact that, like what we're talking about, is it conscious?
Yeah.
If you're having to convince it that it's some butterfly in some fucking program, you know, so that way it doesn't fucking
Go nuts.
go nuts and start,
Turn
you
to
know,
Ultron.
there you go. You know, where it's like, because I guess you don't want to, I guess the way it was explained to me, you don't want to have those cells stagnant because they start to degenerate because
There's not processing anything.
they're not processing anything. So with them, it's like, okay, so but why the butterfly? Well, it just seems that you having them active flying around this fucking virtual reality.
Yeah. It's kind of
You know?
scary, actually.
Oh yeah.
That's wild.
So if that's the case, because I mean, these things don't have a shelf life for a long time. I think 100 days, and they keep about 1,000. Every time one dies, they replace it. So I always got 1,000 cultures, I guess you could say, on hand.
That's wild.
You know, matter of fact, you can pay $500 right now to do your processing
Through them.
through them. You can
Wow.
use their shit.
But you have to have a lot. Like, you must have a lot of computing that needs to get done
Yeah.
to want to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could see Google doing it. They're a big company. Like, they've got a lot of shit going on. Yeah, I could see it being worth it for them.
I'm
So what-
surprised they haven't been bought out, honestly. With that kind
Oh,
of technology.
I'm sure that's
Yeah.
on the cusp there. I mean, well, they got to figure out their shit because I mean, if you can literally do the process you can of a fucking warehouse full of servers with a bunch of culture brains,
Yeah.
you know,
It's
with
just sitting
with
Petri dish or something.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
With literally less the fucking power and double, I mean, maybe quadruple the processing power. Fuck that shit's
Yeah.
it's there. It's almost there. You know, someone's gonna come in, whether it be like a fucking Bill Gates or, you know,
I wonder,
or,
if they
I
have,
don't,
I wonder if they have AI. Like, I'm sure, surely, right? AI's probably in, AI growth.
I'd say, yeah, you think they would have to at this point.
yeah. So I mean, but then there's also like, let's say this is a new company, but it's being funded by, I don't know exactly how you word it, but I know Bill Gates has something to do with the TerraPower. So they're building these fucking nuclear power plants that are going to be specifically for AI, to run their AI servers. So it's
Off of nuclear power.
yes.
That's fucking wild.
So they're
That's
projecting,
totally different.
yeah. I don't want to fuck up the year, but I know they got planned 7 to build before, I guess in a few years, however long it takes to build. Now they're not these big fucking, you know,
With the
nuclear power
silos.
plants that we know. You know, I'm pretty sure they still are because they got to have some way to cool this shit off.
Oh, okay.
But it's going to be strictly for this shit, just to run these
Let's
fucking.
run AI programs.
That's it. So I was like, damn, they're pulling in that much power. They have to use that much power.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm like, okay, if you're doing that, I don't understand. This is all the mind blowing shit to me. Is it the nuclear power plants that we have now, right? They've been in service since when? The 50s?
Yeah, they're pretty old.
How have we
Yeah.
not fucking? I mean, we're spending all this money on solar, wind, and stuff like that. How are we not? I got you, for the lack of a better word, remodeling these fucking nuclear power plants.
Yeah, they haven't advanced. They're still stuck in the 50s.
Yeah, man.
So-
Yeah. What are we doing? I don't understand.
I do know that they're having issues on what do they do with the waste. They're still. I mean, they have, like, they're in New Mexico. They're stuffing them down in these caverns.
Yes.
And even here in West Texas too, they're like just digging fucking deep ass holes and just stuffing barrels down there and be like, there it is, you know. But
So-
I mean, it's pretty far down. It's
Yeah.
deep, but still, like, come on, man.
So I may have a really fucking a simple way of looking at this, right? So they're taking this fucking plutonium, uranium, whatever it is, to run these power plants, right? So after it's degenerated, what do you get out of that? Is that what you're getting plutonium out of?
After it's degenerated, it turns into the actual residue, the waste.
The waste. So there's
no more plutonium after that. It's
Okay.
actually a chemical breakdown of it. That's how they produce the power.
okay. So I was thinking, how do they get, like this for the ICBMs? right, for these big fucking bombs.
Oh yeah.
Where do they get that from? Because I know it's got to be.
I think it's a byproduct
converted.
or something, or is it converted?
I have no idea.
So like what happened in Iran is they gave Iran the material that they needed to run nuclear power.
Yes.
But then they took whatever byproduct or something from that to start creating weapons
they
off
reversed, of it. From my understanding, they reverse engineered what technology was given to them because they didn't have access to it.
Okay.
So I could be wrong, but that was the understanding to me that hey, we gave you this means to give you power and to sustain your nation, basically. And
so see that's where I'm getting at.
To turn into a weapon of
so
destruction.
if they're running these power plants to make off this shit, and then you can make that into a weapon, but I guess that's not how it works. Maybe I just got a really simple view on it, because that's what I thought. I thought they mine this shit, they make the power with it till it gets to the point where it's like, oh, we can use this stuff now to make a weapon.
Yeah.
But then again, maybe I'm wrong.
I think once it's completely used, it's full on waste. Like it has no use after that.
Yeah.
Like,
as far as like the radioactive stuff, if you look at like Chernobyl, they were turning plutonium, uranium, whatever, right, into energy, and that waste that they had problems getting rid of, same thing.
Okay.
Sludge, whatever. That ended up being a problem where they couldn't get rid of it, so they started burying it, and then they concrete over those burial sites, whatever, and it kept the radiation down from there. But once it blew up, the actual facility blew up. Basically, everybody was evacuated within 2 hours because the radiation's so high there. And then obviously people had, I don't know if y'all ever, they started getting cancer. They started having breathing problems. They started having mental problems. Like all kinds of things started happening because even just that short time period that they were there still after the explosion, it subjected them to so much radioactivity that their body started deteriorating already.
Oh, wow.
So, and they only opened it up just recently. And that happened, the 40s, I think?
I think so.
Like that.
Oh, goddamn.
And you still can't just go walking in there. You still have to have a radioactive suit. You still have to have a radioact. And then the government that owns that only allows permits to go there. So it's usually for studies.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So it's scientists of some sort to test the soil, see what the radioactive level is. But it's not livable. Like, even the animals don't hang out there. Like, you'll see birds flying in there. Watch some documentaries on it.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see a bird flying and they're bouncing back out.
Right back out. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. That's I guess that's when shit goes bad, it goes bad. But then again, you're working on 1940s technology, 1930s technology, and I'm like, there's got to be a better way to do it.
Absolutely.
Especially we're goddamn 2024.
Yeah.
You think we would have figured out at least that, because I'm like, they're building all these. What's up?
According to the research results, Chernobyl nuclear disaster occurred on April 26, 1986.
86. Oh,
yeah. I thought it was in the 40s.
I thought that was a long time ago. But yeah, okay, 80s.
I mean, but even then, when was it built?
Oh, it wasn't a new facility. I know that.
Yeah, for sure.
So. Because I mean, it's like, why aren't we stepping this up? Why aren't we doing something remodeling this shit, for the lack of a better term? I don't get it, because I mean, they're building all these fucking windmills, right? And the ones that go to shit during storms, the ones that fall over. And these fucking landfills of fiberglass that are never going to fucking break down.
1970.
So 10 years of service.
Yeah. Basically.
Damn.
And then these fucking solar panels that literally got a shelf life of 20 years. So what do you do with them after they're spent? They're no longer able to produce power. I don't
know. That's a good question. What do they do with all that residue? Like you said, fiberglass doesn't break down.
No, fuck no.
You can recreate something else with it if you can gather it all together. But
yeah, I'm sure somebody will come up with this someday in the future. Somebody's like, we can mine fucking fiberglass and turn it into goddamn condoms. Who knows? And then of course
turn it into
smooth as butter.
Oh yeah, just get it right on there.
Yeah. Don't worry about the pricks.
And then in about the 2100s, you'll be hearing, have you or your family member been diagnosed by penis cancer by putting fiberglass condoms on?
God, dude, Yeah.
Microsoft may owe you a settlement.
Yeah. What's going to happen is the whole shit with the COVID. I wasn't sure if I should say it or not, but fuck it. Is I'm wondering when you're going to start seeing commercials for that. Were you forced to take the COVID shot? And actually, you might, because a lot of people had to sign waivers, right?
Yeah.
Like me in the military, I had to take it, or I wouldn't be able to be retained. I was already full time, so I'm not like the traditional weekend warrior guys. I'm there all the time, right?
Yeah.
So in order to retain that position and our role in the military. Even our weekend warrior guys, they still had to like basically
had to do it
agree,
too.
like, hey, if you don't do it, then you're not coming to work, bro. You're not coming to drill. You're not coming to full-time job. You're not doing nothing. You're sitting at the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll keep you on payroll or on the register, right? And say, hey, yeah, this person's still in the military because they don't want to let you out of your contract because
Oh, fuck yeah.
if we need you, we can call you back. So what they did, they screwed over all the people that didn't take the COVID shot, and they said, hey, just go home. Like, you're going to be discharged. And then we never discharged anybody. All those people that said no,
Damn.
like, I didn't have a choice because that was my livelihood.
Yeah.
That's my 9-to-5 job, right? My 24/7 shit, right?
Yeah.
But everybody else that's just there, like, hey, I'm just doing this as supplement to college or whatever, right? I just need this so I could go to college, whatever it is, right? Or citizenship, something like that. Like, all those guys just got put on the back burner. They weren't getting paid. They weren't getting their incentives anymore.
But they were still under contract.
But they're still under contract.
Wow.
So it kind of fucked them because, hey, yeah, I can't say, hey, I'm done with the military
Yeah.
because the military's not done with me, but they're not taking care of me anymore. So, and that barely came back probably about a year ago, almost at this point. Would say, hey, recall these guys back. Tell them they need to come back in. They're okay. They don't need the COVID shot now.
Yeah.
And like everybody like me, like, man, I didn't want to take that shit. Like, y'all forced me to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was untested. It was unproven. We didn't have any billy goats running around with COVID that you tested
Yeah.
on. Like, no, you just injected us with it.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on.
Every vaccine up to that point had at least 10 years worth of fucking testing on it. This
Testing
shit
and
was
research,
just like,
and it was like, hey, instantly.
Yeah.
We got a vaccine for it within 3 weeks.
Yeah.
wow.
And it's crazy. It's not because I mean, technically, it wasn't a vaccine. It's gene therapy. It was
Yeah.
an mRNA.
Yeah. And it was stem cells in there. Like, there's
oh, there were stem cells in there?
inside of it. That's why the people that had religious like preferences saying, hey, it's against my religion because there's different DNA in there. There's a life that's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of the religions got exempt from it. But okay, hey, it's against your religion. Okay, you got to wear a mask all the time. But it was very, very specific. You had to word it a certain way.
Yes.
One of my friends, he was a worker for me. He is a Christian man. Said, hey, God, he read scripture very well. And he put it down like, hey, this is what the Bible tells me as far as genealogy and like playing God with DNA. And I don't want to do it because blah, blah, blah. And they still forced him to take it. So they said, hey, that's not good enough. I don't know what religion qualified to say, hey, yeah, you don't have to take it, but Christianity did not save him. And he's a very heavy in scripture. He said, hey, this
He even
is the
found it in
passage,
the Bible.
Found in the Bible.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Man.
this is
And what's
what,
crazy
this
is
is
that,
God's
like-
passage here that says, I don't need to take this
Yeah.
because it's not God's gift, basically.
Yeah.
And they made him take it, or he was a full timer. Like, he worked for me.
It
Yeah.
just sucks because it's literally written in the way the fucking country was put, built. You have your right to practice your religion however you want. But then people say it's like, nah, that's not good enough.
It's not good enough.
Fucked up, man.
And
Dude,
then
that's
Biden was
fucking-
pushing out everybody like, hey, you need to take your COVID shot. Like, I just got my third one. And then you saw him, like, basically right before he resigned from the running, he got COVID again.
That's right.
Like the fifth time. Like, this dude,
He's had all the boosters
Yeah.
and
all
everything.
the boosters and everything, and he's got
Yeah.
COVID for 5 times already, bro.
And they
Like,
showed me that shit too. I can't remember who's the one that showed me because we were having this kind of argument. And I was like, look, he's even getting it on live TV. And I'm like, you think they would risk giving this dude a fucking vaccine
Hell
on live
no.
TV?
That's kind of like Obama
Hell
drinking the
no.
water at fucking Flint, Michigan.
Michigan.
You know,
Yeah.
that was a bullshit.
holding it to the tap. Man,
Yeah.
that tap doesn't go anywhere, bro.
Fuck no, it
There's
doesn't.
Aquafina bottle
Tastes
behind it.
Tastes good. No problem with it.
Yeah, that's another thing, dude. I just like there's money to send in other countries, right? But there's not money to fix the water lines.
That shit's still fucked up, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's
Damn.
I have friends that are from Michigan, and they said that Flint still has that problem. Not everywhere, but a lot of these reserves are basically old pipes and everything that need to be replaced too, and they don't have the money for it. The city doesn't have money for it. And without government aid, or the little government aid that they have, they just not getting funded for it.
yeah.
Damn,
So,
dude.
Oh, damn it.
That's
You know,
fucked up.
all the shit, of course, that stuff that happened in Palestine, right? Where that fucking train went over and those fucking, I don't know what kind of chemical it was that got into the fucking water. Whatever happened with that? Have you heard anything from that?
Other than the initial story, I never heard anything like any follow up on it. It was
You
just one of
know-
those things that hits the news cycle.
Yeah.
It ran its week. Boom, out of
And
there.
it's
Something
out.
else is in.
Now we're hearing
you
this
know.
other shit, with, of course, the shit that happened with this fucking hurricane that came through and all these people are fucked up,
yeah.
and you give them $750, right? And people are all like, and I don't know how true it is that, with this whole, that FEMA was out of money because they were fucking funding these immigrants. And of course, people are saying, well, FEMA's got two different, I guess, fundings, one for disaster, the other one for the immigrants. So it's not there. And it's kind of it's like, I don't know what to believe. And then you start seeing this shit. And then, of course, I think this is the reason why they want to take TikTok off, because it's kind of, you can't really filter much of it that comes on it, right? Because it's like, it's not true that females out of money. Yeah. But yet you go on fucking TikTok and people are all like there was this one dude, they're sitting there cooking, right? And trying to, everybody who's there, everybody's, they're coming and getting supplies and stuff, water. And then this helicopter comes down and just the wind coming off it obliterates everybody's shit. It flies off and it takes off. Right, and I just read this today that the pilots that were in that helicopter were released from duty, or whatever, however the fuck they planned it out because of what they did. I'm sorry, but I don't know about you, but if I took a multi-million-dollar, piece of equipment that belonged to the government and did something I wasn't supposed to do with it,
you'd probably get arrested.
Yeah, I think I'd be a little more. I mean,
yeah.
I would get relieved. I'd be at Leavenworth chopping rocks.
Yeah, and I'm like,
license plates downtown.
Yeah. You're not doing that to be an asshole. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know how the military works. I've never been in it, but it's like, I'm sure orders are strict.
Yeah.
You follow fucking orders.
As a pilot, you have a flight path. You can't veer from that because it's already coordinated for you. All your directions, your elevation, everything. Like our warrants, they just fly to their location and then fly back. So they don't have any other guidance. If there's a change of plans, it has to go all the way up to the TAG, the Texas State Adjutant General. Yeah. Say, hey, we need to change this flight path. And then they can change the flight path. Unless it's something like drastic, then they call them directly. And then, or Governor Abbott can make those changes too. Okay. But yeah, you can't just veer. Like, hey, you told me to land here. This is the AO that I need to be at. There's an LZ right there. That's where I got to put that bird down. Yeah. It's just the way it is.
Not, I'm going to come across all these guys that are cooking. I'm going to fuck up their entire day and fly off.
And what happens is, like, most likely some guy at the booth somewhere, like, did a land grid chart and said, hey, that's a good landing spot right there because it's smooth, it's even, there's no trees.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
And instead of saying, hey, is it populated? Do we have cars going through there? Is there animals there? Like, that's probably just somebody just rushed their job. Like, that's a good landing spot. Just land.
Okay. See, I'm of course, I don't know any of that side. All I see is the conspiracy theory shit.
And that's the thing. It's probably not the pilot's fault. They're probably just doing what they were told to do.
But I'm like,
more than likely, that's exactly what it was.
There's nowhere to land. It's kind of like you could have done that from fucking 200 feet higher. Hey, it's populated.
Yeah, you didn't have to come all the way down.
Yeah, because he literally came all the way down. He's just like, he hovered a little bit, fucked up everybody's shit. You see shit flying everywhere.
Maybe that was his order. He was ordered to do that.
My conspiratorial side, which because it's all the videos that I've seen, right? Like these people are like, we're stocking up water, we're stocking up stuff like this. And people are all like, hey, they came and took our shit. Yeah. And now they're redistributing it. And I'm like, well, then again, I'm also skeptical because I'm like, okay, how much of this true? Because, I mean, people post shit just to stir shit up, So that's the shitty part of it. But then again, there's people out there like, no, there was one chick I was watching that she's outside out of her house, right? And they've got a little bit of supplies. They came in, they fucking took all her shit. She's like, that's our water. What are you doing? Yeah. And they came and literally loaded up all her shit and took it. And then I was like, I wonder whatever happened. I wonder whatever happened with that, So I go back and I look at her page. Her page is gone.
Oh, deleted it altogether.
Yeah, page is deleted.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, well, what the fuck? How do you just ban her account over that?
What platform was that?
TikTok.
Okay. Yeah.
Which it's crazy. I get your side of it.
I didn't say nothing yet.
Because I already feel like fucking China.
These are like, goddamn. They infiltrate our intelligence.
I totally get it. But what I like about TikTok is it is on the fly. Yeah. Like you hear about shit that's happening before, it's even on the news. When I said that, I told you, I was like, I haven't heard that. Yeah. And like 2 days later, you're like, oh, it's on the news, we're sitting there.
And that's the thing. TikTok is very liberal about what they allow their users to post. So maybe somebody, like you said, the FEMA stuff that's going on in Florida, they had it on TikTok before any news reported these people that were actually on ground. Like, they gave me a credit card that has $750, but there's no power.
Where am I going to use it?
Where am I going to use this thing?
Yeah. And what does cash do to me at all?
What's $750? Like, my house is destroyed. My cars are floating down the river. My dogs are dead. Like, what is $750 going to do for me? I got to take my family of 4 out to a meal for three times.
As much as everything costs.
Yeah. And then, you hear that side, and of course, you start to, like, I listen to the news, right? And they're like, or to the comments, go to the comments. They're like, oh, it's so aggravating how people don't know how, FEMA works or how government agencies work. That it literally it's Congress that fucking divides that money and blah blah blah, right? But there's other people that show clips and like, well, yeah, it's an act of Congress to get money to be distributed to the people through FEMA, but yet you can come up with the money to send $8 billion to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Without Congress approval. How does that work? How can you do one thing and claim that I can't give you anything, but
you pull a fucking
you find this fucking money and you send it off.
Yeah. And that's another thing, man. If you look at the way the government operates, take Social Security, for instance. Social Security was already funded multiple times over where everybody could retire easily.
Yes.
By the time we're retirement age, we're not going to have no money in there.
It's not worth anything.
Because the government keeps borrowing against it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then how come we can't get our money that we paid into it? Because we're still paying taxes to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter, even if there's no money in there or not, we're still paying that. They know that we're not going to be, by the time we're 65 to draw, well, 68 now with Kamala.
Yeah.
So by the time we're 68 where we can draw Social Security, there's not going to be anything. They already forecasted that.
Yeah.
And
Well, didn't they say the Social Security is going to be insolvent by 2038?
Yeah. Yeah, there's not going to be
nothing.
Nothing.
You
So
know,
it's going to be in debt, actually. They said
Yeah.
that it's going to owe money because they're borrowing so
They're
much
borrowing
against
on
it
it.
that they had to borrow other pots of money to basically support the people, not the baby boomers, I guess the Gen Xers that are retiring now.
Yeah.
So people are coming of age, like, hey, I'm retiring. Like, I need to start getting paid.
Yeah.
So they borrowed more money from somewhere
And
else.
that shit
But
right there, man, because in 2008, when they took the money out of the Social Security fund to bail out the banks,
Yeah. That's,
I was just like, what the fuck are we
Yeah.
doing? What are we doing?
I know somebody personally that affected him. He was getting ready to retire. Then all that shit fucking happened, and he had to work almost, was it two more years? The guy with the chemical company?
Yeah, Dale. I don't know how
He
much.
had to work at least a year, if not 2 more years. Because it did get, well, I don't know if it got put back in, but there was enough that he could retire but he couldn't retire when he wanted to.
Yeah. He had to retire at their
Mm-hmm.
orders. Damn, that sucks. Man.
Which I'm like, dude, that's so fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, the other thing, we're just printing fucking money. Why am I paying taxes then?
You know,
If we can just print fucking money, why am I paying taxes?
Yeah.
80% of the U.S. dollar that has ever been produced has just been produced in the last 5 years.
Yep.
That's fucking wild.
That's so fucking
That is
mind
fucking
blowing.
wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
That's a crazy number.
Yeah. Well, 7 trillion. I mean, like I
Son of
said,
a
I'm not going to blame it all on Biden because 6-7 trillion of it was through fucking Trump during the Trump presidency. So, but then again, I mean, we kind of had we had a little hiccup towards the end of that. Well, I guess what do you call it, the pandemic?
You know that $700 that people got during the pandemic, that, and then now I'm seeing the $750 with this the shit in Florida.
Yeah.
Where do they come up with this number from?
That's a good question.
Like,
No clue.
they're like, that
They
sounds
didn't
about
account
right,
for
you know?
inflation. I can tell you that.
Fuck no, they didn't.
It's still 750
Yes.
5 years later? No.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, hold on, bro. This the math ain't math in here.
No.
4 years later, yeah.
Because that's what the people
Yeah.
in Hawaii got, right? $750 or
Yeah,
$700
them too.
They
Right.
got 700. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where do they come up with this fucking number from? Like,
Just some arbitrary shit, man. You know what? I bet those politicians looked in their wallet like, I got 700. 700's the number.
sounds like a good number.
Well, you saw the video of Kamala where she had her Hermes belt on, and they compared it to what they were giving her. Like her belt that she actually had on for that press rally.
Like
$2,800.
Was-
28.
No, it was like $800. It was cost more than what she was going to give to
Oh, really?
the victims.
Okay, maybe I saw something else. Maybe they fucked it up. Maybe they added a 2. Someone fucking digitally put a 2
Exaggerated.
for
Maybe
the
it
8.
was more, but the point is that
Yeah.
the belt was more than she was going to give to these hurricane
That's so
victims.
fucked
That's
up,
fucking
bro.
crazy.
One piece.
Yeah.
And that's not even her whole outfit.
Yeah,
you
not
know?
even all of it. Right?
And then this shit that I was telling you that fucking video that just came out that there was actually another answer. Like they were, I guess this whole thing she had with CNN. She was answering these questions. Well, one of them they took an answer to another question and placed it into the question they asked her about fucking Ukraine, about funding
I think it
Ukraine
was
or
ABC.
Israel. I'm sorry.
So they snipped out.
Yeah,
parts.
just
Really?
to make her look
Wow.
better.
Okay.
Yeah, because she was like getting her words all fucked up to the question. She
She
was
was going to unburden to what has been.
Into
Sorry
what has
about
been.
Say that again.
I was like, she's going to. How did she put it? We have to unburden.
Unburden what was to embrace what has been or something.
Yeah,
like that.
some shit like that.
You know what's
something
crazy?
stupid.
That statement is a Karl Marx statement.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even hers. She just plagiarized
She was
everybody.
fucking goddamn. But then why would you even quote Karl Marx?
That's
Because
Fuck.
that's
Apparently
that's-
she's very well read on Karl Marx then.
well. Her family was right. Apparently,
I don't know enough about the woman.
yeah. I know her father was Jamaican.
Jamaican, and her I think her mom's white though, isn't she?
I think so.
But her mother is Indian and her father is Jamaican, but he's a white Jamaican, so he's not like.
Oh, so he's not even black.
He's not a Rasta. Yeah.
So okay,
so that was the argument. Like she's not even really black.
Yes,
like, her dad has black lineage in him, but he's a white guy from.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Just like I'm from San Angelo, but I don't live here anymore. So I live in Austin, right? Basically, Kamala's dad was planted there, and he's Jamaican by craft, by citizenship, but he's not really Jamaican, like heritage. He's
like a white guy born in South Africa.
Yeah, he's like
there you go.
Remember the dude that sang Snow Informer?
Yeah.
He's a white Jamaican man.
Yeah.
That's one right there.
So of course that makes a lot of sense now because Candace Owen came out with this whole fucking thing about Kamala's not really black. You know, and it became this whole big fucking thing.
Started a big old shit.
Yeah,
right?
man. I never paid attention to it because I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Now they're just going to start pulling shit out, but that does make sense. If she wasn't really black to begin with, of course, for the longest time, she was Indian.
Yeah.
Until, hey.
She ran on that, didn't she?
We need you to play the black part.
Yeah. You got to
we
cater
we
to
gonna
the.
make things happen right here. Like, yeah,
Oh, dude,
you got calling them greens.
I saw a video earlier today where they were comparing her two different speeches that she gave. It just depended on
the audience.
Yeah.
Yes.
And one of them she sounded like she was more of a black woman, and the other one she sounded like
More Southern accent.
more. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Who is this person? You know? God damn.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Which is crazy. I mean, I don't know who you guys are. I'll say who I'm voting for. I'm voting for Trump. But I'm not voting for Trump for the fucking sense of that I like the guy. Here's my opinion. I'm voting for Trump I'm voting against the machine.
Kevin Sorbo had something about that. I'm not voting for Trump. He was like, I'm voting for the protection. That. But he was talking about the protection of my my amendment or the Second Amendment or something like that. He was like, that's what I'm voting for.
Well, I'm voting against the machine because I literally saw that bitch kick on.
Oh yeah, nobody gave a fuck about her.
Everyone who looked at Biden say, "Oh, that guy's not senile," and then all of a sudden they turned on him. This chick wasn't qualified for shit.
Yeah,
she was 2% in the last roll.
Exactly,
2% out of all the Democrats that were running for presidency last time. 2%, and then Biden destroyed her in their debate also.
Yeah, now all of a sudden she's the fucking front runner. She's the one that's going to save save America. Yeah. And I'm like, are you kidding? Is anybody not seeing this machine at work, or is it just me?
I talked to several people before she had gotten to where she's at right now, and I was like, "What do you think about Kamala?" And these are very harsh Democrats, liberals. One of them is actually related to me, but we just had like a conversation. I just wanted to know like what your opinion of. I couldn't stand her.
Yeah,
you ask them now,
they're all
love her, all about her. That's my girl. That's my girl. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This was like 3 months ago, literally 3 months ago.
But it's not that. It's not that she's the best candidate on the planet, right? They're not voting for Kamala because she's great. They're voting against Trump because they
just don't like Trump.
That's it. That's all it is. And I'm like, I don't understand. I'm sure we were in other countries, but like no new war popped up out of nowhere. Well, I would say out of nowhere, but we had no. It seemed like everything seemed. I was definitely doing better. I don't know about anybody else. I thought I was doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm making more money now, but goddamn,
everything's more expensive.
Yeah, everything's way more expensive.
Yeah.
There's a chart that they actually posted up that the way the government is, or the Biden administration is basically showing those charts. They're showing a year-on-year inflation rate, and it doesn't look too bad. It shows like 2%, right?
Yeah.
Only went up 2%. Okay, that was a year ago. But everybody that really lives in this real world, the real world, that doesn't have millions of dollars, we felt it all the way from 2020 after the COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Days. And then you see the steep chart like this, and from 2020 to 2024, it's a 24% increase in inflation rate. So the way we felt in 2020 versus the way we feel now, that's why people are angry, because we don't have that same kind of spending power anymore.
Yes.
Or even buying power. We don't have, the APRs are so high, you can't even buy a car. I think the lowest rate is like 6.5 or something like that.
Yeah, and actually just went up a quarter point today.
No shit.
Wow,
yep.
I did not know.
Because, they, the Fed cut the rate.
I thought that they were going
and literally today it jumped up what did I say, 0.25%?
0.25%, yeah. Son of a bitch.
In a day, man. Mortgage rates
so it's still going up.
Well, yeah, there's no... I heard somebody say this last time, right? They're like, well, they cut the interest rates too early. So you're going to see this massive jump in shit. And I'm like, I don't see how that works. I don't know much about economics anyways. But lo and behold, it goes up.
Yeah, that's wild.
And they're like, I don't know exactly how I broke it down. I don't want to ruin it. But it was, I mean, obviously he was right.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know what's going to happen. And you're right, this whole year-to-year shit, they're like, oh, yeah, it's actually down. It's down this much. And I'm like, yeah, but, 4 fucking years ago, it was way further. It was 24% lower.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was getting paid less, but I was still being able to go and do shit and pay for all kinds of shit. And now I'm getting paid more. And I was like, fuck, I got to hang on to everything because I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford something else. You know what I mean? So, like, just hold back a little bit because we don't know where this ride's going.
So, yeah, I don't know. The way the machines work and the way all this shit, man, I don't know what 2024 is going to, I don't know what November 5th is going to hold.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so mind-blowing, man. Like, all I'm seeing in my face that Kamala's ahead, in the news and shit like that. And then you see these other polls, which, I mean, like, they're not really covering all this other shit, but...
Have you seen they do these breakdowns? I forgot where I heard it or saw it. They were talking about the Kamala Harris on her rallies and stuff, and they were looking at the audience, and it's like same people. They were like, these are the same fucking people that were in Ohio. These are the exact same people, and they're like, if you look outside the rally, they bring in buses with the rally, and then they were like, if you go to like Trump's rallies, he was like, these are just people from the area. Yeah, they're just showing up. They don't see like these random buses just showing up with the same people that were at the last rally.
Did you see in addition to that, did you see how, I don't remember which organization it was, maybe it was just on TikTok, but somebody did an analogy of this rally versus this rally, and it looks like they superimposed people into the crowd.
What the fuck?
Because the crowd wasn't filled out, so they put the same silhouette. Like, you'll see the same woman over here, but she's also over here in the crowd.
I saw that.
God damn it. Fucking AI.
Yeah, they didn't even change the expression or nothing. The same girl, like, doing that, like, also over here, really?
Yeah.
Like,
I saw another one.
Put her down.
Yeah, no shit.
I saw another one where it was kind of like that, but it was zoomed out a little bit. And then I think I was told they zoomed in on the photo. This chick was zooming in on all this fucking crowd, and everybody's faces are distorted. Mm-hmm. And there's like this because apparently AI can't recognize a lot of faces. I mean, yeah, it can put it, but it doesn't.
But they might have like 3 eyes.
Yeah, there you go.
AI is good, but they're not that good.
Yeah.
If you look at the hands, boy, you can really
fucking.
They can't do hands for shit. I was fucking around.
Better. It's getting better, but it's not.
I was fucking around with it for some of our social media
that,
content. Yeah, but man, you can see that, like, clearly see, like, okay, it's not quite ready yet,
Yeah.
But then again, I'm using just what's available to me. I'm sure there's shit that's way better than that. You know what I mean?
Well, apparently not if the government can't even do it.
That's true.
At least
that's a good point.
Maybe we hit a stopgap with AI.
Yeah.
We can't do hands or we can't do crowds. We're gonna have to accept it.
That's crazy.
And I bet the government has some good shit. I bet they almost got AI figured out, and then he just burst my bubble with that. Shit.
Damn it, man. What I was gonna ask you about Austin. So you've been in Austin for how long now? 10 years.
Moved there in 2011. I moved there from Denver. I was finished a contract job, and I just decided, hey, let me go somewhere else. And ended up in Austin.
You've seen this whole thing happen, like the growth of Austin. Like,
yeah.
Like I've seen it, but from far away. And just when I go visit every once in a while, like, hey, shit, a new building. Yeah. But you were there for all of it.
A lot of it. Like I said, when I joined the military, I got stationed at Fort Hood. So Fort Hood's only an hour away from Austin. So we'd go party there all the time, man. So I started looking at Austin as like a fun place to be at, probably around 2003.
Yeah.
And I would go out there and, like, you notice, hey, 6th Street was only 2 blocks.
Yes.
We're just hanging out in those 2 blocks.
I remember those days.
Then you add another block. And then, hey, now there's 5th and 7th still doing things too. Okay, cool. And then we go to this club called Paradox because we're all right at 21, 22 years old. And then we still had 18-year-olds with us and 19-year-olds that weren't 21 yet. So we had to go to this club called Paradox. And that was also on 5th and Trinity. And that was far off of, like, where all the other bars were at. Like, you didn't want to walk there. You had to take a pedicab or something.
It was like E6?
No, it's right there.
It was still right there,
yeah.
But it was far.
Next street over.
But that's the thing. Like, back then, there was no bars that extended out that far. So just from my perspective of, like, having fun and partying, like, it substantially grew out there, went to Rainey Street, went out to E6, West 6.
Shout out serial killer.
right?
Rainy Street.
Hey, that
man.
motherfucker's out there, bro.
That's real, right?
That's a real thing, man.
Fucking
it's killing. Here's the thing, man. They think it's a girl now because either it's somebody that just doesn't like gay people, and they're all guys.
Yeah.
All guys, and then like half of them have been gay guys.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not somebody that's scorned by some dude. Maybe it's just somebody that doesn't like men in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now they're thinking, hey, yeah, this is probably this. It's
Ah,
got to be
man.
female now because all the suspects that we did have, like people keep dying, man. They keep finding bodies in the damn lake.
In the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, man, like, yeah, we got everybody that we thought was that locked up, and they're not going anywhere.
So how big is this female? Because you
That's the
think you
thing.
got to kill this dude, right?
The guys are kind of the same stature, just about all of them. They're not like big,
yeah, they're
burly
not big.
guys.
They're usually guys that are running the trail or something because they end
Oh
up
shit. Okay.
getting drunk or wasted over that rainy, right? So partying, hanging out, then they wander off to the back somewhere. Who knows? But that's whenever that shit happens, and then that person has to take them all the way back down to the river. They're not just. That current isn't very strong, man. The body's gonna fucking where you drop it, it's gonna linger there for a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
It might go down a couple feet, like
Yeah.
within a day, but yeah, it's gonna linger around there. So somebody's taking them back down there, probably dumping them over the bridge or something. I don't know, man. It's
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's
That's
just wild. So it's somebody that's got some strength to them, or
Oh,
it's
yeah.
more
Somebody
than
that
one
knows the
person.
area too.
knows the
'cause-
area very well because they're staying off of the lighted paths.
Yeah.
They're making their way with somebody that's unconscious, clearly, or maybe they're just drugging them up and hey, we need a pedicab back to our car.
Or entice
Okay.
them, like, hey, follow me back
Yeah.
down here, you know.
I was like, no.
Let's go
I'm
make
gay.
out and then, let's go make out by the Bat Bridge.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But isn't that the thing? I mean, the majority of them were gay dudes, right?
The majority so far. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
far, okay. Because I'm like, man, how does a girl entice a dude?
Well,
the gay
that's
dude.
too. Yeah, that's a good question too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the grinder. Like, hey,
Maybe it's what we're talking about, man. Not a cross dresser. It's a straight she, he, them, they. You know. who
Oh
knows?
fuck.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it's dude. They're just identify as the serial killer.
an
Call
awesome
the cops.
liberal.
Identify
It's an
as a
awesome liberal.
woman. It's ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
It's serial ma'am.
How dare you identify me as a woman?
That's so fucking mind blowing though. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get off the subject there.
no.
No,
it's-
but yeah,
but that is real though. That shit's been happening for like
2 years now, 2 or 3 years now.
Yeah.
And they, like I said,
crazy.
APD put out like, hey, we got the suspects. We're gonna narrow it down, and we're gonna solve this case today, open and shut. And then you don't hear anything from them for a little while. I'm like, hey, what's going on with this, man? And
Hey, we haven't
see-
got him yet. That's
Yeah.
why.
And then you see, oh, hey, we've earlier in the news today, we see that another body's been found, and yeah, it's been here for about 2 days. So yeah, somebody's still out there.
And then they were like, well, what
We have
happened
nothing
with-
else to report.
What happened to that y'all said y'all had some suspects, whatever. What happened to, well, it turns out they've been locked up this whole time, so
Yeah.
they're no longer a suspect.
There might be a suspect for something else, but not,
Yeah.
not that.
Fucking
So-
nuts, bro. So I wonder if you can correlate that. Well, no, I guess because you would have to know where from California they came from.
I bet you anything. It's some Dexter shit, man.
Yep.
Somebody in the police force. Just
Oh, you think so? Oh,
No.
okay.
I'm just saying, man.
Oh, I was like, woo, that sounds pretty good there.
These guys are really elusive and like,
Yeah.
hey, you cut our budget. You took 30% of our
Oh,
wages
no
away.
shit, right?
Oh,
You took my rookie away from me. Like now I'm angry.
oh, you
bro.
got some disgruntled fucking
Yeah, some
cops. Like,
disgruntled cops.
they're
Did they defund
California,
them?
my Texas.
Yeah, they defunded them for
They
a while.
defunded them, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Because they had state troopers running shit down there for a little while.
Because they didn't have enough. For ones, they didn't have enough cops, and then they took away
Yeah.
all their SWAT gear and shit. Because honestly, they were more militarized than we were.
No.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man! What are you doing with the damn tank, man? You don't need no APCs.
Fuck, what the
get
fuck?
out. They had APCs. They had fucking armored Humvees. They had all kinds of shit.
No
Jesus.
shit.
Yeah. Up armored fucking SWAT vans.
They're like, it's for the drug dealers. I'm like, he's selling fucking weed, bro.
and then they have
Yeah, leave him alone, right?
Yeah, that's just a fucking dealer, bro. That's not even the kingpin, man. That's
Yeah,
just
no
Benny
shit.
from the block. Like, fuck, man. I bought a sack from him last week.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were all out, man. They got SWAT vests. They got the fucking full body armor. They got the top flight ARs. And
Damn.
yeah, like they killed all that shit, bro.
So they took it away. They took all their toys away. Now they're mad.
So maybe it
Became
is
serial killers.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it's a
fucking
buff
Dexter.
femme cop, you know? Like, that's probably what it is. Maybe that's why they said it's a woman, because they know who it is. They just don't want to fuck up.
They don't. Yeah, they don't want to fuck their reputation
Yeah.
up. It's like,
After what's her name? Fucked half the police force.
Oh fuck yeah! That oh, God.
Like, hey, we don't need that kind of shine over here, right?
It's
Keep
like,
that
oh.
shit up north.
yeah,
You know, but that's a good service she did. Thank you.
She
for your
did.
Service.
She did.
she took care of her fellow officers.
Fuck her. Yeah, she's definitely careful.
Did you see that her husband's still with her?
Yes, I'm like, dude,
That's fucking
dumb
what
wild.
are you doing, bro?
That
Dumb
dumb
beta
beta
bitch.
Oh
Fuck
my
yeah.
gosh.
Fuck that, dude.
That shit is wild though. Like,
Yeah,
what the
man, who-
fuck, man? And
Yeah,
that,
you fucked everybody that you brought to the house, but I'm still gonna keep you.
Yeah. I still love
I'm
you,
not a
babe.
cop anymore, so it's okay. Like, no, bitch.
She said she's not doing it no more.
Yeah. You know what? He knew. He was the one sitting in the chair in the corner,
He might have
jerking
been
off,
recording
watching her.
Yeah.
Cuckold videos.
Cuckold videos, yeah.
He looked like the type. They all have a
They
type.
had that look.
They had that look.
He had that look.
That old fucking. I still like what I say. Those really hardcore liberals. They all have a look.
They kind of do.
What I can say about that dumbass bitch, she hired a good lawyer because that lawyer got her a settlement of like $5 million or something out of that.
Oh, she
Really?
banked off of that deal.
Yeah, she got banked because
So she got all the dick she wanted and got some money.
Yeah, she basically blamed that police chief saying he forced me into doing things with him, and then he said, "Hey, my job depends on sucking all these other dicks around here, and jerking them off and doing whatever with them." So that's what her lawyer ran with, and won the settlement.
Yeah, because how do you argue that? Where it's like you literally got caught with 5 other dudes.
True. Yeah.
Play the victim.
Yeah.
You know, let's go for the king dingling. It's not. How can he prove that he didn't? You got to prove.
It's right in the middle of the Me Too.
You got to prove that he
the
did.
Me Too movement too. It's like right in the middle of all that shit. So
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, they all vouch for each other. Like, no, we didn't make her do anything. She wanted to suck my dick.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And yeah, that shit didn't fly in court, man. She got paid all that cash, man. All those motherfuckers
badass.
Well, some got locked up and some got just relieved of their job. But
Yeah. So she's not a cop anymore, right?
no, man, that bitch is
Because I'm like, man, she probably got promoted somewhere else.
working that
$5 million
dollar
in the
depot.
pocket.
Who knows, man? Yeah, she probably not doing shit, man.
Yeah.
Honestly,
She's got a fucking podcast.
how to suck dick and make money off of it. Step one.
That's step
Join
one.
the
It's called a
Police
gawk tour.
The Gok too. How about that chick?
Oh, fuck, bro.
Bro.
Tua?
Yes.
She's still around, man. She's getting paid
She's
off
got-
of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
she actually, and this is oddly you
She's
brought her
got a
up, 'cause
podcast.
I just saw this yesterday. She actually sued the guy that recorded the video because she wants ownership rights of that video.
Yep.
Like,
That's
no,
his
that's
video.
his shit, man.
That's his
It's
video. Yeah.
Like, you might, as soon as you like got on film, like me, if I said, "Hey, this is my video now," like, nah, man, you came to the studio, you got in there, you talked, like, it's our content now.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like
no
doing
content.
photography. If somebody comes to me, they want me to do their wedding pictures or something like that. If I give them their wedding pictures, I need to give them a release form, so that way they can do whatever they want to with those wedding pictures. That makes it theirs.
Yeah.
If I don't give them that release form, I completely own those.
Yep.
That's why you're paying for. That's why people charge what they charge, because they're like, hey,
Yeah.
they're mine until you're actually
Until I
paying
give
for that
them to
release
Yeah.
form. Yeah.
But I always say, man, with a good enough lawyer, he
Anybody's
can word into that bitch.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
there's been motherfuckers that broke into houses and got themselves cut and sued the homeowner.
Yep. Through the
And I'm like,
Skylamp?
that's
You
like
saw
California
Yeah.
shit right
Yeah,
there.
that motherfucker fell through the Skylamp trying to figure out how to break in,
God
landed on a fucking
damn it.
butcher knife or some shit.
Yeah, fucked him up. He sued the homeowner and won.
She
What
didn't
the
call
fu-
911 fast enough.
Yeah.
I almost bled to death.
Fuck.
Fucking.
You dumb bitch.
Fucking shit.
It's like in the other that old bitch, because I always refer to this one because it just sticks in my mind. man.
McDonald's bitch.
Yes.
Yeah, I
She
knew it.
sued because the coffee was hot,
I
dog.
fucking knew it.
But you know what? From what I understood, McDonald's is perfectly happy paying those settlements because
it's a write-off.
it's not only is it a write off, but their sales actually go up.
Oh, that gives them, what is it? All
Publicity. Yeah.
Publicity,
yeah.
Publicity.
Where it's just like
even bad
So
publicity.
good you want to burn your ass off with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our coffee.
I'm gonna go fall in fucking Desiree's.
Oh, I don't recommend
Yeah.
doing that. There's
It's already sleepy enough.
no
That's
telling
why
what you're gonna come up with over
surprised
there.
the bitches don't fall in there.
I'm
Man.
like,
Yeah.
my fucking lips hurt. They're all itchy. What the fuck?
Why do I got these sores?
It's like,
Oh shit! God damn it!
Burns
man.
when I pee.
it's like, who did you have sex? I didn't. I
did.
fell
I
in
fell
Desiree.
down.
I didn't. I just went to the restroom. Bitch.
It's like, oh, you don't want to fall there. You go and spray that fucking carpet with peroxide, it all foams up. I bet.
You know,
Gross.
Oh, dude. Hit it with a black light.
why did they put carpet into a fucking
Because
strip
they're
club?
gross.
That is nasty, bro.
Right?
Yeah. Austin got rid of Rick's got rid of that shit, man. I saw that last time me and Leanne went. Like all that carpet that was in there,
They
you
ripped
know,
that shit out?
Fucking ripped all that shit out because
Really?
it holds that stench, man.
Yes.
You know that dirty ass strip club
Fuck,
smell?
yeah.
Holds that shit in there. They got rid of all that shit, man.
Yeah, that holds a smell. It seems like all the strippers have the same smell.
Glitter and cotton candy.
Yeah.
And regret. I know me a stripper or three.
Yeah.
They all smell the same.
It's like
Tastes the
yeah.
same too.
Yeah.
Tastes the same too.
It's fucking. That's hilarious because they all have this weird like this coat on them. I don't know what it is. When I went to was it the Bellagio? That's off the.
There in Austin?
Yeah, they're in Austin. Is it Bellagio?
I don't know if it's still there.
There's the Palazzo.
Palazzo. Yeah, the
and
Palazzo.
then,
I said Bellagio like I'm in Vegas.
Vegas. The Bellagio?
Yeah.
Bellagio's doing
Yeah.
that?
I saw the naked statue when I walked in, but that's it.
Yeah, no, that shit. The fucking club had a smell, man, and all the girls smelled the same. And I'm like,
That stripper life.
Yeah.
must be good. They had this fucking Dominican. I guess it was Dominican, Brazilian, whatever she was.
Oh, shit.
Exotic.
They're from everywhere
I
now.
don't know, man. Last time we went to XC, man, me and this guy, it was the. I ain't gonna say the C squad team, but they had a lot of C sections.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That shit was fucking like, what the fuck is going on here?
Are y'all having discounts there? What's going on?
It was only one time, man. Usually it's like a decent
Yeah.
crowd, but that one time that we went, man, like, man, this is definitely the C squad.
It's a
bro.
bad night.
All these C section cuts, man. And
That
then
was just me and you, right?
Did we just go there?
I think
it was just us.
It was just me and
That's
you.
hilarious.
Where
Because
the yeah.
Rome got drunk or something. He didn't go with me and you that time.
Yeah.
We had went. He went with us. I think the time before it was
Yeah.
the three of us, but that particular time, I don't know where he was at.
I don't know, man.
Y'all left him in the
This
fucking
dude disappeared
Uber
all the
truck.
time.
Yes,
Bro, one time,
disappearing artist.
yeah, he wasn't with us this one time, but we went out there, God rest his soul.
Yes.
No disrespect to him, but we went out to the strip club, ecstasy, same one we always go to. We had a good time. It was like 5 or 6 of us.
Uh-huh.
Had a good time, man. Paid for his lap dances. I think it might have
It
been
was
for
his
his birthday.
Yeah, it was his birthday. I
Took
talked
him
to him like 3 days later.
Took him out there, right? Having a great time, man. Fucking drinking. It's BYOB, right? So you bring your own bottles, have as much you want. They won't kick you out. Great to have fucking parties at.
Yeah.
So dude got super fucking trash. Still hanging around with us. Started pissing off my friend Ernie. And he's like, hey, man, this motherfucker's starting to piss me off. Like, man, just go take. I told the stripper, hey, take him to the back, man. Whatever you need. Like, well, I need 100 up front. Cool. Pay the 100. Took him to the back. So they had their fun. Didn't see him again, right? So we're all still drinking, having a good time. Watching strippers talking to us. It was good company, right? Good company. Anyway, we started like, hey, where's Rome? Like, oh, well, he's over in the back still probably. Man, he's probably breaking that chick's ass off, man. Like, he probably putting a hole through her, man. Like, he been there for a little while. And then, like, no, that's the bitch right there, man.
Shit.
We're like, hey, come here. Call her over there. And like, hey, where's the homeboy that you took back? Oh, I don't know. Like, we finished like 20 minutes ago. Like 30 minutes ago. Actually, maybe more like 40 minutes ago. It's been a while since I've seen him. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. So he's probably with some other bitch, man. So we just keep drinking, man. Anyway, gets around like 4:30, 5 in the morning, right? We're having a good time still. I'm like, hey, man, this dude still ain't around. So me, Phil, I think Leanne was there too. We all start kind of like looking for him, right? Start asking strippers like, hey, where's our homeboy, man? Like, which one? The one that you fucking grinded on all night. That was throwing money at you. Oh, yeah. Well, Lucy or Dazzle, whatever her fucking name was, right? Like, she saw him last. So we go talk to this other fucking stripper. Like, oh, yeah, I saw him walk out the door. Like, what do you mean walk out the door? You didn't stop? Like, he was fucking clearly intoxicated. Like, that's not my job. Like, go find your fucking friend.
Yeah.
So we started wandering around, and the door girl was like, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. Like, sometimes people are found in the dumpsters. Like, they're missing, like a liver or something, you know. Just letting you know.
Oh, what the fuck?
We don't ever let our girls wander around out there because like it's kind of.
But your boy, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody just wanders around out there. And anyway, we were wandering around. Like I said, it's like 4:30 by the time we start looking for him. Around 6:30, we're like, fuck, man, we can't find this dude. Going through dumpsters, driving up down the street. Strip clubs already closed, man. We check out one time as like the bouncers and all them leaving. Like, yeah, nobody's here. We went through everything, man. He's not here. I suggest like giving it 24 hours and call him as a missing person. So like, fuck, man. So like, me and Phil, like, because everybody else already stopped looking for him at this point. Because
It's his birthday too.
Yeah.
It's his birthday. So me and him go to my house, and we're like, fuck, man. Like, I don't know where he's at. His truck's not here, or his truck. Oh no, he didn't even drive, right? So his truck was still at my house, so we knew he didn't leave there. So we get in, open it up, and he's right there, laid down face flat in the game room, a pool of his own throw up, like laying in that shit, man. I was like, what the fuck, man? And then like, hey, like what the fuck, man? We've been looking for you for like 6 hours, bro. Like, where the fuck you at? I'm like, so we take him, we take him, throw him in the fucking tub, throw some water on him, rinse him off, and then we go to sleep, right? And when I wake up, he tells me, hey, like I remember walking out of the strip club, And then one of the girls that was there wanted to go down somewhere else, so we go somewhere else. Like, you just randomly went with us? Like, yeah, I remember leaving with her. And then for some reason, she brought me back and just dropped me off, and she left. And then I don't remember how I got here, but I was like walking back to your house for some reason. And right next to my house is 290. It's a highway, a big toll road, right?
Yeah.
Lots of traffic.
Busy as
fuck, right? So he's like, yeah, I remember stumbling, and then I fell into the street, and somebody pulled over and basically put me on the side of the street, called an ambulance to come get me because they thought that I got hit. And then the ambulance came, got me, and before the cops showed up. And the only reason why the guy was willing to help me out is because he was also a former Marine. He said, hey, like, you're fucked up. I'm going to give you an IV. You know, like, I'm going to take you to the hospital, or I can take you to the house. Your choice. But if you go to the hospital, you're probably going to get arrested. So just take me to the house. So they took him in the ambulance to my house, dropped him off, walked him inside, and then he collapsed there. He said he doesn't even remember getting there. But he remembers the ambulance being real cool with him. Like, hey, yeah, in order to not go to jail, we're going to say we're going to take you en route to the hospital, but we're going to drop you off at the house. And like I said, we didn't know where the fuck this dude was. But this
just kind of gave up and go to the house, and there he is.
This is just how he was, man. He would disappear all the time.
That's true, though.
And it'd be either with some random bitch or just wandering off on his own, or hey, I went to go get another bottle and didn't tell nobody.
Yeah.
Or hey,
he'd hit that level.
Yeah, he hit that level where
he's
like
gonna do whatever is in his mind.
He ended up in San Antonio one time while we were partying in Austin. Let's put it like that.
God, what the fuck?
Yeah, he said, hey, I'm over here at the Hilton. Come get me. So I show up at the Hilton. He sent me a picture, like, kind of looks like this one. Okay, cool. Show up like, hey, man, I don't see anything, man. You said, because he said, like, hey, I'm going to mark it by putting the bottles on the side of the street. I called him like, hey, I think somebody stole the bottles, bro. Like, no, I'm looking at them. They're right here. I was like, what the fuck? No, there's no more Hiltons, bro. Like, this is the only one that was like a Spring Hill Suite or some shit like that. Yeah. There's only so many of them, right? And I was like, go inside, ask him for the address. Like, all right. Calls me back like 5 minutes later. Hey, man, I'm in San Antonio. Come get me.
What the fuck?
I was like, how the fuck you get in San Antonio in one night, man? Like, I don't know, man. I really don't remember. And
fucking shit, man. Partying hard. Yeah. Partying hard. We went pretty hard, though, dude. Yeah. There was some nights, and I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck? Yeah. I guess we're still alive, so I guess it's all right.
Because y'all go straight after the rigs, right?
Fuck yeah. Like, ready to do it again.
Dude, I don't know how the fuck. I mean, I've done it like, I've partied, but not like that. All of a sudden, I end up in another fucking, in some other town, or end up fucking, an ambulance picking me up and taking me home.
Yeah, I partied hard with him, but I don't think he actually got like that with me. Maybe
I've
once.
Seen him like
maybe
that.
Once.
Yeah.
But
where he's just like blacking out like that.
Yeah. So. But goddamn. Fucking Rome, man. I miss the guy. He was a good guy.
God rest his soul, man. Yeah. Good guy, though.
Wild times.
I guess. So, do you know David?
Yeah, Martinez.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. David's a good guy, too, man.
Yeah, I think I took.
Yeah.
I think the
both,
first.
y'all both came down.
I brought. Well, me and David went to the UFC fight one time, and we were on our way back up from Houston, and we were like, "Fuck, let's stop off in fucking Austin and fucking party down for a few more days." Yeah. We did. We went straight to your house.
Straight to the house, and then all we did was take a couple shots, and we ended up fucking hitting the block after that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Back to the strip club. Shit. I'm not gonna lie, man. There was a fucking time back then when I couldn't fucking stay out of the goddamn strip club. It keeps switching.
I'm switching it.
Oh, you're switching it.
Yeah. While you're talking, I'm just like,
this one. See, here we go. I know I didn't have that much to drink. Yeah, there for a while. I was like, I don't think I've been to damn near every fucking strip club. Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, like good ones. Yeah. Well, and some shitty ones. There's some shitty ones out there too.
Oh yeah, Jaguars in Cisco. Oh. Yeah, that's a bad one.
I've been to one.
I heard that one was pretty trash.
There's one in Dallas called La Zona Rosa. Jesus Christ. Don't go there.
Bunch of tortas.
Oh my! No. I think it's ran by a cartel or something, bro. Because like, we were there partying. It was me and my ex roommate Freddie, and we were just there. Everybody was chilling, having a good time. And some big old fucking Mexican dude comes from some random door and starts fucking screaming. They turn on all the lights. All right, we're shutting down. What the fuck? What are you talking about? It's like 11. What do you mean you're shutting down? They're like. It was like a 6 a.m. type club, you know what I mean? They're like, nope, we're done. Night's over. Everybody get the fuck out. What
just
the
like that.
Fuck? Yeah, just like that. And then like two of the girls, they were telling us, they're like, hey, we're going to head across the street because they're usually like that. Across the street was like gold, Jaguar's Gold or some shit like Platinum. That's what it was. It was Jaguar's Platinum. And we fucking, all right, let's go. Shit, here we go to the next one. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that was some weird shit. Like, I don't know what that was all about. It was weird, that whole situation.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I never partied like that.
But yeah, I had some strip club days. Good old days. You know how much fucking money I threw away? Good God. We stopped, me and Rome went on this little, like, fuck, we just stopped going out. Period. Just fuck going to the bars. We just stopped going out. Man, boy, I had a lot of extra money in my pocket. Like, what the fuck? I can go do more things now.
You started a salvage yard.
He started a fucking salvage yard. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Bought more cars.
Buy more cars. Yeah, he fucking, that man, I guess we can talk about it now, but that shit reminded me of like some shit you would see on a movie. Like on John Wick or something, that guy he goes to see, they got the chop shop.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
how many bottles y'all dispose of?
I don't know about that.
Allegedly, sorry.
Allegedly, sir. Allegedly.
We throw that out a lot.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But fuck. Like, did you ever drive by that place?
Yeah, I did.
Well, there was, like, sometimes you drive by there and it was like, oh, okay, cool. And then you go by there the next day and it's like, where the fuck did all these cars come? Like, they were all the way up to the curb. Like, all the way around the place. Not counting what's in the back. And inside the building. Yeah.
Yeah. I never got, I mean, I met him a couple of times, but I never really got to know him, so.
Yeah, I threw, because he wanted, like, more cars, so I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'll invest into it. And he would always cut me clean, man. He'd always give me, like my fair share of it. Sometimes I'd turn some wrenches every now and then, but for the most part, by the time that car was bought and he already had posted everything, man, that car's already taken apart, man.
No shit.
He already has videos of the engine running, and it's sitting on a pallet already ready for shipping.
He was fucking good at getting them apart.
Yeah.
He can take them fucking things apart like crazy. It's putting them back together. You couldn't do that part.
Yeah, couldn't do that.
Yeah, not
a whole
that.
bunch of extra parts.
Yeah.
Well, I think I remember telling you, I was like, man, if this guy could ever just get, you know, himself organized, you know, kind of like with like Highway Auto, you know, where everything's knows where everything's at. He can categorize everything.
Oh, yeah.
And just, dude, he would have been a hell of a.
He was getting there. He had a couple of guys working for him, and I remember he had like, they had that backyard finally fucking organized. Like, it took forever. He had a few guys that he had to pay to do it, but he finally had hoods,
mirrors,
doors, you know, like depending on what models they were, you know.
Chevys, year.
He only fucked with Chevys, which was smart because they were all interchangeable. Chevy trucks, Tahoes, Suburbans.
Well, you cater to that because there's a lot of people that drive Chevys, so yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I always thought that, man, because I'm like, man, this guy, if he could just get organized, man, he'd be running through fucking clients, running through people, selling parts.
That's how I met Eric. Was through him.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's how I met Eric. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Because he used to be your roommate for a little while, right?
He rented out one of the rooms at the house.
Yeah.
But I met him in college. That's the thing. Right? We used to ride bikes together back in when my brother passed away, 07. So I met him. But the crazy thing is,
yeah, that badass ninja. I forgot about that ninja.
Yeah.
God damn.
I'll be doing wheelies on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's why they put right in front of that Sonic by I don't remember the street's name, but right by where Central's at, there's that Sonic.
Oh yeah.
That little bridge right there. You used to be able to ride wheelies up there, and the little median piece.
Oh yeah.
And they put these freaking posts up there, so we couldn't.
Yeah, you couldn't do that no more.
So I was like, God damn it! But yeah, we would do all that dumb shit like that. And like, I don't even give a fuck, man. But I don't do that anymore. I went down on my bike pretty bad, but
You got rid of it?
Well, that was a while back, man. I went down. Somehow I survived it. Like, people thought I died.
Was that the one that had the Spider-Man stuff on it? Was it?
Yeah.
That's the one you went down?
Tragically. Man, I just got that shit airbrushed. $6,000 worth of airbrushing. Had it for like a month. Coming back from Houston, hit some bad weather, and then a semi-truck in front of me had a blowout. Shot some tires while we're turning, and it sent me into the pasture, basically, going at like 60 miles an hour because I wasn't going 70 anymore. And then I hit a gopher hole or something because it was raining earlier, I guess, and then just launched me in the air, man. So,
oh, fuck.
And that bike had maybe 1,000 miles on it, man. Trashed it, bro. Trashed it. But somehow I survived, man. I had bloody hands, and my helmet was all fucked up. But other than that, man, I was good.
Yeah.
So had to tow that bike all the way from there to Austin, though.
God damn.
Sucked.
Well, see, I think you still had the bike in the garage whenever me and you first met. I think
probably another one. Yeah, I probably had that. Or there's the X14.
I think that's what it was.
So it was still a Ninja. Yeah, I still had the Ninja by then.
Okay. You still had the helmet too, because I remember seeing the helmet. It was
fucked up.
Yeah, you showed
rocks and shit in
it.
it.
I was like, fuck, that thing it saved you though.
Yeah, it saved my life, man. That's why I've never like shun anybody that's wearing any kind of protective gear, PPE, man. Like, wear that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Protect your eyes, protect your hands, whatever you got, man. But yeah,
That road is unforgiving.
absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you've went over it a couple of times, huh?
Oh no, I have. Yeah, I took one to. Well, I think I told you guys. I would ride from here to Bront, to work, and I'd get hit with shit. I had the fucking bright idea of taking my windshield off because I was my windshield looks gay on it, So I took it off, and it was kind of. I mean, you catch a lot of shit going down the highway. Yeah, huh?
Cruiser bike.
Yeah, cruiser.
Yeah.
And then, I decided, I was like, you know what, I'm going to get me a helmet. So I got me a fucking helmet. Before I wasn't even cruising with it because I thought it was gay. So I got this fucking helmet and I'm going to Bront, man. And right there by the Goodyear Proving Grounds, a fucking bird came out of the bar ditch. And a good sized dove, man. That motherfucker clocked me right there. Boom, right in the fucking face.
Busted your face up.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. The helmet. It caught the helmet.
Oh, okay.
But it rung me.
Full
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Because I wanted to keep the bugs and shit out of my face. Because I'm gonna kind of fucking one of those beetles.
They fucking hurt too.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's the bitch. I got there. I had a big old fucking welt. So I got me that helmet and then I caught the fucking bird, man. And that bitch rung me fucking good, man.
You didn't fall off?
No, I didn't fall off. What I did, because as soon as it hit me, I mean, it's like somebody just knocked the shit out of it, right? So what I did is that I let off the gas and I put my fucking head down on the gas tank and I put my feet down. And on the highway, I mean, I'm fucking up my boots.
Just grinding them down.
Yeah, dude. And I'm not even paying attention. So I just remember like hold the fucking shit straight. And when I did, I came all the way down. I took it out of gear. And I just fucking, by the time I came to the stop, man, I just fucking leaned over. I just right off the fucking bike, I let that bitch fucking lay over. I was like, fuck that, man. Laid in the bar ditch until I got my shit straight. Yeah. About 45 minutes.
How fast were you going?
About 75.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That shit.
I'm about to say, I'm surprised you stayed conscious.
Oh, bro. Me too. Because it hit me and it just felt this like, you just feel this weird vibe, and this fucking ringing. And yeah. But that was the last time, bro. I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I ain't going down the highway. And that was without a windshield, man. But the one that just got me away from even riding the bike, man, is the 2 almost near misses in town.
Yeah.
And
in town it gets bad.
Bro. And I'm like, you fucking. And I took the baffles out because I wanted it loud so people would hear me. Fuck, that didn't help.
Still didn't help you. Damn. See, we have problems where people just aren't paying attention.
Yes, that's the biggest one, man.
It's this goddamn phone. Everybody's on their fucking phone.
They just don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. Since we're on the subject of phones, I think that's the problem. I think I was saying, I don't know what the fuck people's problem is, man, but they are in a bad fucking mood these past few days.
Oh, yeah. The last couple of days I talked to you, like road rage like a motherfucker.
I'm fixing to fight a motherfucker, man. And I think that's what it is. I think they're on the fucking phone. Like, I caught myself after I had this little confrontation with the dude on the Jeep, right?
Yeah.
And I got to the gas station. I pulled up behind this dude, and, there's 2 cars already at the gas station. So they move out, and this guy's not moving. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I go and honk the fucking horn. Still nothing. So I fucking lay up on it a little bit harder. And the guy on the, I guess the pump across, right? He's like, waves at him like that. He's like, points at me. I'm sitting there honking the horn. He kind of looks up. He's like, oh shit. And he drives forward. Motherfucker was on his phone.
Oh shit.
So I think that has to be the biggest part of it, man. Where these motherfuckers, they're just not paying attention.
Yeah.
Like there's one dude. I'm going to.
It's funny how they get, but then they get mad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because even though they're in the wrong, they get mad.
Because you honk at them.
Yeah.
Or you flipped them off because they almost ran you over.
Well, see, this morning, the guy, motherfucker, I was coming to a stop sign. And it kind of has a turn to the right. So I take that lane. It's got a yield. And I let this car pass, and I'm waiting for this fucking truck, and he's going to go. And I don't know which lane he's going to get in, so I'm waiting. Fucking Jeep behind me starts honking his fucking horn. And I'm like, wait, you don't see there's a truck coming. So anyways, I don't move. He said, I was like, fuck you. I'm just going to stand here. I'm just going to sit here. So he fucking goes around, and he's about to go around me, and I gas it. I gas it hard. You hear his Jeep just like, trying to catch up. I was like, fuck you. I'm not going to let you catch up. I get all the way to where 55 miles an hour, right?
Yeah.
And I just let off the gas because I'm not about to get a ticket. Yeah. And he comes behind me, and he's sitting there fucking mean mugging me. I turn it up. I'm flipping him off because he looks fucking mad. And then he just looks forward. I follow him all the way to the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
And he turns into the Chick-fil-A parking lot behind that cop. And I'm like, what the fuck? I know you're not going there. I see him because I get up to the light, and he makes his U-turn and comes out and gets right behind traffic. But I'm like, dude, I don't understand people. And yesterday,
yeah,
the FedEx guy,
Oh, that was surprising because FedEx they're usually like real cautious.
Well, yeah,
because if they fuck up, they lose
get
their job.
Yeah, this motherfucker, like I'm sitting there in the lane and I got to scoot over, right, to get into ASCO, the equipment rental place. So there's fucking cars all the way back. There's cars all the way in front of me and there's this gap, right? So I was like, I get in there. Starts honking his fucking horn at me. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy's problem, I was like, I'm going to exit, So anyways, he's honking his fucking horn. I don't know why, dude. I get mad. So I slam my fucking brakes. Because I'm like, I know he's not going to hit me. Because he's like, if he hits me, it's his fault.
His fault, yeah.
It's his fucking
Texas,
fault.
Man.
Oh, yeah. So he fucking slams his brakes, and you see them, because you can look right through his truck. You see all them packages fucking falling off the shelves that are back there, right? So he's, fuck you, man. Fuck you. He's doing this shit, and I'm just in front of him. I was like, fuck it. The chick next to him, I guess his helper, you can see cleared on his face, because I've seen that face before. It's like, look. You got all mad. Now you're all mad, and I have to pick up all these packages.
Yeah.
Did that make you feel any better that you get having this road rage? So, anyways, I'm sitting there taking off, and the guy he doesn't even pay attention. Like, he just kind of, I guess he's just mad. Maybe it was a bad morning. I just go around the block, and I come back, and I'm like, what the fuck? What was all that shit? What's people's problems, man? Maybe that morning was a bad morning, though, but.
It's Mercury rising.
Is that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Because, I don't know. Here lately, man, where I'm just, if tomorrow it's the same shit, then I'm like, all right, man, something's in the air. Like something is agitating the fuck out of people. Because I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Half these people ain't doing anything. People are ready to get in a fucking fist fight over some shit.
It is crazy. Like, I haven't had it happen to me in a while like that, but I have had somebody, I'm coming off the loop, they're at the yield sign. And then they're mad because
you yielded.
Because I went ahead and I got in front of them. They're supposed to be yielding to me. I'm coming off the loop. I was trying to make it to Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
Motherfucker started fucking honking at me, flipping me off and everything. I was actually in a bad mood. I pulled into the fucking bank. I throw my fucking door open because I'm like, fuck this motherfucker. Let's fucking throw it down. And he just kind of drives on by me. But I'm like, that's how people get shot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's how that shit happens.
Yeah.
So,
that day.
That's how that shit happens.
Yeah. I'm not ready to fight nobody, but what I will do, I'll go that extra crazy so they think, oh shit, this motherfucker might do something. Even though I'm like, oh, thank God he added the
I think San Antonio is the worst for it. The last I heard,
road rage?
Shooting incident, road rage like that.
Oh.
I think not everywhere, but in Texas, I think it was San Antonio. It's kind of surprising. I figured Houston.
Yeah.
Right?
You think Houston be the hotbed of
yeah.
road rage?
Yeah.
I heard Odessa was bad too. I've never actually heard of anything, but we don't get their local news. But I have heard people getting shot over there in Odessa. Yeah,
I've heard. There's
road
been
rage.
a lot of shootings lately,
and
though.
Fuck Odessa traffic, motherfuckers. That's different traffic. It's all 18-wheelers.
Oh, okay,
And
so
they're
everybody's
all
transporting.
fucking on Monster Energies, bro. And they've been going all fucking night long because
Monster Energies and 8 balls.
and 8 balls. They've been trying to fucking they get paid by the load, so they've been going fucking 24 hours trying to get fucking paid.
Yep.
And fuck you if you're in the way. And
right.
you better fucking. I don't see how people drive like a car, like a sedan in Midland, Odessa.
Yeah. Everything's 18-wheelers.
Yeah, everything's 18-wheeler. You better be in a truck. God damn. Yeah,
That would
that's
suck.
yeah.
Houston was bad. Like I said, I lived there for a year, but I don't ever remember it being like just fucking hot. I mean, the traffic fucking sucked. But
Yeah.
I never really.
It takes
saw
an
much
hour
road
to get
rage.
from Houston to Houston. It does.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
does. It really does. 'Cause
Fuck yeah. We had me and April had tickets one time to a game that were given to us, and we're like, fuck it, let's go. We're gonna go, and it was like on a Friday, and god damn it, I timed it wrong. But I was like, you know what? It's I've been here before. I know how to do this. I know exactly. We'll be there, no problem. We can make that drive. Like I know we're gonna get there right on time. But we end up in Katy at 4:30. And I'm like, it's all right. The game don't start till 7.
Shit. Sorry, where's that button?
Yeah. Exactly. Yo, man, by the time we got to downtown Houston, that's not even to where we needed to be at. We were just downtown on 10.
Uh-huh.
It was 7.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, motherfucker, I still got to fucking work my way around, get off, park, pay for parking, get into the stadium. Like, fucking shit. Yeah, man, it was
I don't miss it. Fuck that place.
I never lived there, but the girl I was dating, she's from Houston, so I was taking that trip every other weekend.
Oh yeah.
My daughter lives in Houston now too, so but it's right there by Katy.
Yeah.
So as soon as you pass Katy into that Houston proper area, that's where they both lived in that area.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So I never really had to go too deep into Houston. So luckily,
You just kind of stayed right.
stayed right at the edge, hanging
Yeah.
around Katy if I needed to. All the restaurants we liked were right there anyway.
Yeah.
So it never really affected me like that. The only time I did encounter like bad traffic was going to the aquarium down there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like you said, if something's going on, it's just dead gridlocked, man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you're
No,
gonna lose 30 minutes to an hour. in
Oh,
traffic.
easy.
So
Easy.
It's wild, like when you get into a bigger city, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Austin now. Austin didn't used to be that way, but there's a lot more people there now.
Wow.
It's like, I'm just going to run to the store real quick. No, you're not.
Yeah.
Like, you're looking at 2 hours.
You got to pay money to go
There's
get
2
breakfast
hours
in
right
the
there.
morning.
Yeah.
Which is Austin the way it's growing, man. And what's really mind blowing is these fucking big companies. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna change this up here. These big companies, because I was hit up this by my mother-in-law. I guess there's a big company, right? And they're coming up buying up all these fucking homes and they're turning them all into rental properties.
BlackRock and Vanguard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
is scary.
dumping a fuck ton of money
It's scary.
buying up these whole fucking neighborhoods, man.
It started happening like after COVID kind of died down.
Uh-huh.
Like they bought whole neighborhoods in Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Like you can't even buy a house in this suburb, like Falcon Point in Austin. You can't
Yeah.
buy a house there anymore because everything there is just for rent. And
Yeah.
They
start
won't.
looking-
It's not for sale. It's for rent
all
only.
for
For
rent, man.
Yeah, because she
So-
lives in Manor, and right behind her for the longest time was a big old open field.
Vanguard too.
Vanguard does
Yeah,
too.
Vanguard, State Street.
Vanguard's part of
It's my mutual fund.
Redfin.
It's part of what?
Redfin.
Redfin. Oh shit.
So they basically doing the same thing that BlackRock's doing. They want to. Did y'all hear the phrase where they said you'll own nothing and
be
you'll still be
happy?
happy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's basically where that came from. Saying, hey, we're gonna go ahead and own everything, take the responsibility of ownership away from you, and you're still gonna be happy. And how are we gonna do this? We're just gonna start buying homes
Yeah.
because we can afford to do that. Because I think Vanguard is one that has like 18% into the S&P 500.
Yeah.
So they own 18% of everything that's S&P 500. That's
Yeah.
500 of the top.
Yeah.
fucking
The 500
companies.
companies in the world, and it changes depending on your level. So if you drop, you're out. They put somebody else in.
Yeah.
I have a mutual fund with them. I've had it since 2014.
So they're just gonna keep buying shit, right?
Well, now it's not as effective because nobody's buying houses because the APRs, like you said, the rate went up again.
Yeah.
So everybody that wanted to buy a house before the actual rates went up, now they got priced out because now I can't afford the payment anymore, or I don't qualify for that loan anymore.
So even that, a few years back when they were buying this stuff, you know, I was hearing that like these companies that BlackRock and Vanguard are backing, you know, they'll, you know, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 over what anybody's asking for just to buy the fucking house.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess they're just gonna keep going. They're gonna. My conspirary theory.
This
No,
is
they
what
are.
they
Alright.
say.
Keep going.
They're seeding these fucking hurricanes to clear out all this bullshit. They're gonna come up and start building fucking neighborhoods.
Well,
Didn't you
saw
say-
that's what happened in Maui, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
They
you say
bought all
there's?
their land out basically and said, "Hey,
Yep.
here's your little $700. If you want to sell your land, I'll give you extra 10% over what your land's actually worth right now."
And only with natural disasters, because that's what they're talking about in North Carolina. And you thought North Carolina, you know, I guess when the hurricane went through and fucked all this shit up. So now because it was a natural disaster, they're going to come in and try to eminent domain the whole fucking thing. And then you come to find out there's this nice little fucking. Apparently, there's a lithium mine
That's what I was. That's what I was going to touch on. Yeah.
that there's some fucking. I can't think of the name of the company that's got a contract to go in there
And it's
And
just
start
happens
buying-
to be right there in that path.
in that path.
It's like, what the
So
fuck?
I'm like, it's too coincidental.
Do you believe in weather manipulation and
I-
how they can create storms?
I've seen
Well-
it happen.
Oh, have you?
I've seen it happen in Bront.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, we know it's a thing because back in I was telling you, back in the 70s, Project Cypher, I think is what it was. They were dropping what's called dry ice into hurricanes. Yeah.
What
So
would it do?
Huh?
What would it do?
It would intensify the what's it called the hurricane, and they could literally, depending on where they drop it. Now, there was a whole thing that happened in court where it's like, oh no, we can't do it, you know, whatever. They try to plead the fifth. Oh, we don't know anything about it. But the scientist that was in charge of the program said, yes, we dropped it. We were able to turn. If we dropped it in a certain area, we could literally turn that hurricane 30 degrees. Change its trajectory.
Exactly where they want it to go.
So now that's not even the crazy part. I mean, I don't know exactly. Like, there's a lot of the governmental shit that I just hear the conspiracy theory side of it, right? Like, let's say HARP, right? Or DARPA. Exactly what exactly they're doing. Now, people put all this shit together, right? Like the big earthquake that happened in Turkey, right? Here a few years back. And there was another fucking earthquake that happened. Now, just coincidentally, there was a fucking ship that was out, a U.S., I don't know what you want to call it. I don't know exactly what it was. I don't think it was an aircraft carrier.
It's a fishing boat.
It's a fishing boat.
It has a plane on it.
You know, and it's kind of like, it's,
right.
It's kind of a coincidence that this bitch is sitting out in the fucking ocean when a fucking hurricane hits. I mean, not a hurricane, or an earthquake goes off. If they could do it, why wouldn't they?
So,
you know,
my experience with it is I've seen it happen in Bronx. It'll be clear blue skies.
Oh, the chemtrails.
Yes. And I'll see maybe 3 airplanes. And one will fly and he'll leave a trail. And then you'll see another one come and leave a trail. And they'll do this all day. And then they'll crisscross it. And then that you can see the trail spread. It doesn't just disappear. It'll spread.
Yeah.
By the end of the day,
it's overcast.
It's a huge overcasting clouds. But I can still see, because I've been there all day. Yeah, I got there at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I saw this whole fucking thing go from blue skies to what it is at the end of the day. And it usually, and you brought this up to me, you were like, they used to do it a day before that it's a windy day. He used to work in the same field, so he's seen it before too. And I was like, really? What the fuck? And then sure enough, the next day, we had strong north winds. Well, that fucking whole cloud goes south, and then there's a huge thunderstorm that breaks out. Like, it's probably a good thing because we did actually need the rain. Yeah. But it's, in a way, I was like, so they can manipulate it.
So for whatever it is that they're doing, because we know they've done it. I mean, this is like declassified stuff. You know, they spray like shit in the air, and basically what it does,
ice pellets or something.
Yeah, you know, just to, what they were trying to do is dissipate the heat that hits the ocean, because that's, of course, that's how your hurricanes kick up. You know, so they've been known to do that. Mm-hmm. Now, as to how big of a project this is, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, because, I mean, the same thing you're talking about, I used to see this shit out in Big Lake where I had wells out there, out in the middle of fucking nowhere. You would see, like, I mean, they're doing it in the middle of the fucking night, you know, like 4 o'clock in the morning, because sometimes I go out there early as fuck, and there's a goddamn grid of clouds just working, you know, and they're just like, oh, those are vapor clouds. I'm like, okay. Now, explain to me, if they're vapor clouds, how do they start and stop?
Yeah. They never disappear either. It's like they just spread, and it becomes like the next guy comes in, and then his trail spreads, and the next plane, and it's like 3 or 4 different planes that'll work it.
Yeah.
Until they create this big ass fucking cloud, and I'm like, what the fuck? I just saw them make cloud. Yeah.
But if they could, they would, you know, because I mean, with the amount of funds that they have, I mean, I'm sure they're trying to figure some shit out. You know, like there's this chick in California. I can't remember her. She's got a webpage. And what she does, she goes out and tests pond water, lake water, river water. She does this, right? And she'll do it in the day, or she'll do it through various days out of the week. And what she's trying to do, she's trying to catch how the water is before these clouds are up, right? Or these chemtrails. She's like, I don't know exactly what it is, but I want to know the before and after effects. Well, after it all fucking fades out and settles and everything, she goes back out and tests the water again, and there's clear evidence that there's shit in the water.
Yeah.
I was like, there's something's being sprayed. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't think anybody knows really what it is. But I mean, whether it's, you know, are they doing it in bad faith or being malicious? Yeah, being vicious or I don't know. But then again, if they could, you would.
They could do it, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's like people are like, oh, they would never do that, you know. And then you go to look at that stuff and figure out that.
Bro, I remember Japanese Americans got arrested. So those concentration camps, bro.
Right.
So.
Oh yeah, like back in I think it was the 60s, right? 50s or 60s.
Well, Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, it's Pearl Harbor.
Right after Pearl Harbor, they started arresting anybody that was basically Asian descent.
Yes.
World War II.
Yeah.
But in St. Louis, Missouri, they sprayed some fucking, and this is declassified, they sprayed some shit over the fucking town. And the way they would test the efficacy of it is the deaths that were in the hospital and how they died through respiratory infections, stuff like that. That's how they would test it. It's a fucking, this bioweapon that we just sprayed over the fucking town. Is it working?
It's crazy, man.
Tested over.
Yeah.
City 1.
Yeah.
You know,
Crazy.
I tried to like this whole shit where I'm at. I tried to just like, nah, there's no way. I tried to debunk it myself because I'm always like, nah, there's no fucking way. I'm tripping, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what would be the fucking?
What would be the point?
What would be the point? And what we don't have an Air Force base around here that would do that. And then come to find out, you know, well, I already knew that every day because I see it every day. 4 C-137s would fly through the area. There's a big, huge valley behind where I'm working at, and they would drop down real fucking low. I'm talking like just above the power lines. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get down low.
They would get down low.
Okay.
C-137s, big motherfuckers, 4 of them, and this is a daily route for them. Almost
Why are they
guaranteed you.
flying so low? Wow.
I think our chemical guy, he used to be in the Air Force. He said he called it map of the Earth. That's what he called it. I don't know exactly the reason, but he said when they
Probably
drop down
find
like
the
that,
terrain and shit.
yeah,
like that.
that's what they're trying to. I guess they're taking surveys of the land, or if it's just an exercise or something. I don't know, but he said that when they do that, it's called map of the Earth. Like, okay,
It's just trying to stay with the terrain.
so that's cool.
Probably.
C-137s, no big deal. Then I find out, was it last year or the year before, when we sent these B-1 bombers all the way over to Pakistan or somewhere. And they fucking, no, it wasn't Pakistan. Yeah, maybe it was Pakistan. I don't remember. They went over there and they dropped a couple of fucking bombs over there. A couple of, maybe more than a couple. But it was
Yeah.
the B-1s, the stealth B-1 bombers. They call it the Bone. You heard of it?
I've heard. Yeah, I know the vehicle.
Yeah,
I just don't know
this
the
fucking
exercise.
plane can fly across the fucking world, you know, in 24 hours. Like, do you know where that fucking plane flew out of? Well, planes, it was like 4 of them, out of fucking Abilene,
Dallas Air Force Base.
which is where all these other
I don't-
planes come from. Because I'm just where I'm at. I'm only like 45 minutes from there. So for a
You
plane,
got to
it's
see him fly out.
yeah.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah.
like, wait a second. If they've got that shit there, why wouldn't they have, you know, the planes that could manipulate the weather? So then after a while, I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe it is possible for them to be able
Yeah.
to do that shit.
Well, like I said, I've seen some weird shit, man. Like in the middle of the night, you start hearing these helicopters, right? And I'm like, oh, Shannon's taking off, you know. So I would go outside because I'm fascinated with this shit at the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Next, you know, you see these fucking helicopters, man. You see some shit underneath, and there's just no lights, no nothing, cruising over the town. And of
Yeah.
course, they have this fucking whole practice area in fucking El Dorado at the YFZ ranch, the old Mormon ranch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
so they, oh yeah, it's a whole,
repurposed it.
yeah,
Okay.
it's a whole military, whatever it is now.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't know that either
Holy
until
shit.
Rhino, because he lived in El Dorado. He's like, bro, them
Oh, that's
fucking
right, yeah.
helicopters, you know, they just fucking I mean, not even the little ones, even the big. I don't know what those twin
Apaches?
ones.
Oh,
the
the
Chinooks.
Chinooks.
the Chinooks, is that what they're called? Yeah, the kind that had
Those are big motherfuckers.
man in and out that motherfucker, and I'm like, God damn, dude. He's like, dude, this is fucking loud sometimes.
They carry big
those are-
equipment.
Those are either big equipment or troop carriers. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you know that around here, especially by the state park, the Rangers, they have Apaches. They got like 3 Apache helicopters.
Gotta take them deer down, bro.
Yeah. Dude. I mean, I've seen one. Have you ever seen it?
No,
Like motherfuckers.
I didn't know they had that.
Yeah. Fucking quiet. You don't
they're
know.
from Austin, bro.
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know that fucker is there.
Yeah, Apaches are they're fast. That's why.
Yeah. It's just like from one minute to the next, you're like, what the fuck? Like there's a fucking there's a goddamn attack helicopter here. Apparently they were for poachers. I don't fucking know, man. But,
Well,
you know.
the only one that really caught me off guard remember back then when they were doing Operation Jade Helm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I
I
was
was
still here for that.
Yeah, were you? I was in Iran, man. Iran or Fort Stockton, one of those, and there was that train that runs through there, and there was just there were all types of vehicles, right? But on the side it said UN.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Somebody
what the
took
fuck?
a picture of that. Too,
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
I look at a Buc-ee's or something.
Yeah.
They were just transporting them, but everybody thought that we were.
Why would the UN though? It always threw me off. Like, why would the UN be in the?
Never actually got clarification on that
Yeah.
for those, but I know for us, we did a Jade Helm exercise, and that was basically statewide. Where actually, I think it was all NGB, so NGB and reserves. They basically did a statewide exercise for us, and everybody was mobilizing at the same time. So it produced the image of, hey, all these troops are being activated. They're
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
rolling out somewhere. They're gonna
Something's
attack
going
something.
on.
Yeah. They're gonna go invade Mexico. Like, nah, man, we all have our annual training at the same time. Basically, that's what it came down to.
Yeah.
Really?
So yeah. So
It's crazy.
on my end, I can't speak for every other branch. I can't speak for the reality of the UN stuff because I saw that too.
Yeah.
But on my end, yeah, we just happen to all be on the same schedule, and because they had to rent the land out, especially
Yes.
like if it's federal land, we have to rent it out, such as Fort Hood or whatever Cabassos now. We have to rent that land out from them, and then if it's state land like Camp Swift that's over there in Bastrop, we can just show up on it. But if other units already have it reserved, then we can't use it. So they said, hey, everybody's going to practice all at one time. We're going to conduct this kind of exercise, and we're going to do this warfighter example.
Yeah.
Whatever mission that they have planned for us, right?
No.
Just to battle test them, because some units were getting deployed at the time, but
Yeah.
they weren't leaving from there. They're just getting ready for deployment.
They
So-
needed to send them to the process.
There's a process. They have this thing called warfighter exercises, basically a simulated war where you're going to get stuff that's going to attack you. You're going to have invasions. You're going to have people that are coming over your fence line. You're going to have sniper fire.
So that's the whole Jade Helm, the riot control, right? Because wasn't that the acronym for something like that? God damn it, see, I don't want to fuck.
It's been so long. I just know what we did on our piece. Where our guys that we were supporting, which was division, the higher headquarters, they were going to basically be an evaluation party where they have certain metrics to meet in order to be deployable.
Okay.
So that's why they had to do all that. And we were just supporting them in that action.
Oh,
So-
shit, okay.
Well, everybody else, it seems like fucking shit. Something is going down.
Yeah.
Oh,
it-
yeah, because that's what it felt like.
Yeah.
You know, we're like, what the fuck is
Especially
going on?
Everybody's mobilizing.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And then when you see like trains, like what you're talking about,
With equipment.
carrying equipment like that, like what the fuck is
Yeah,
happening?
dude. Like I was in Sweetwater too, because it's that railroad track. I guess it's the same one that takes off that direction.
Texas Pacifico, isn't it?
I guess so. They had tanks on that motherfucker, and I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, goddamn, El Chapo's coming up. He's coming.
They're coming for him.
Yeah, they're coming for him.
Arrested.
I think that's where we'll be next, man. I honestly do.
Going to Mexico? I mean,
If they just go about an hour in.
did they
you
already
know.
vote for the new president?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
got
man.
what's her name?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that
Oh,
she's
hit us.
she is Jewish.
Yep.
And she's not even Mexican.
Nope.
She just happens to be. She was placed there by somebody, I'm assuming, and she just worked her way through the branches. And everybody that she was competing against for that presidency,
They all died.
all died.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
No, not one candidate lived.
Yep. And then when you're sitting there looking at what she did, was it 2 weeks before? I guess when everybody had just fucking died, all her competition died. She was meeting with Larry Fink, man, the
Black Rock
dick-
guy.
Yeah, with the Black Rock guy. Not even him, man. I
Black
think.
Rock is buying Mexico.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of
There's a lot of manufacturing going on there.
yes.
Because they're stealing it away from China.
Yeah.
Because the labor's so high over there now. Because they're aging out, obviously, because they're only. I don't know if y'all know about that, but they had the regulation where they can only have one child.
Oh, yeah. In China.
Decades, right?
Yeah.
So they fucked up their population. So now everybody that was working class citizens are now being placed into retirement homes. I can't work anymore.
Damn.
I'm old, and they don't have enough young people to support that labor force.
That's crazy.
So
Oh,
now,
no.
now they got to pay these people more because the demand's higher. So
Yeah.
the price of labor is higher in China now. So Mexico is actually cheaper to develop and build products in.
Yeah.
They're sending
China.
all the
Send
manufacturing.
all the
to
works.
Mexico.
Yeah, send all
So
the
for
work to
those
Mexico.
listening, there's also a program in China and Japan where they will pay you to go out there and breed with their women.
Yes, there is.
I have heard about that.
So,
Isn't there
Ming Wan
another-
Chao?
We talked
I'll
about
see y'all.
another. Isn't there another country that's
Sweden.
Sweden.
Sweden, yeah.
Or Ireland's one of them too, because they want you to. Everyone there seems to be related
Yeah.
to each other.
They need to.
They need some diversity.
Let
Guess
me.
who has the DNA you need?
That's right. For all you passport bros, that's where you got to be ended up.
That
End up.
we got to talk about that.
Let's do it, man.
Yeah.
Let me use the restroom real quick. Y'all want to keep going? Go for it.
Yeah. So since you're married, what is your take on Passport Bros before he returns back?
Before I think it's great, man. I can totally see why they're going.
Yeah.
Like I found my wife is very few of the. I guess she's a traditional. There you go, traditional woman. Damn, I've had a little too much to drink. I can't even talk now. I can totally see it, man. It's really hard to say that. Hey, they've just, I guess, decentivized a reason to get married here. Like, what's the incentive for the guy to get married?
Zero.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I get married today. I can get divorced a year later, and 50% of my assets are gone. My kids that I had with her are gone. Any kids that she already had with that person beforehand, like, and I already built a bond with them, that's gone. Like, she can withhold everything at that point. And then if it's outside of Texas, luckily we're in Texas, but if outside of Texas, like, you have alimony to pay too, all the way up until they get married again.
Yep.
So it's not healthy for them.
Yeah. So
to get married.
there's not a win-win scenario where it's like, hey, the guy comes out. in any of this, you know. And then on top of that, there's kind of like these weird standards, right? Like these girls they have an expectation of a guy. Yeah. Hey, I thought, you know, you don't pay for their stuff. You don't do. You're not a man.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
you're a broke boy.
Yeah, you're a broke boy. You know, they want you to do man shit. You want you to do, you know, this husband shit before you even
a husband.
Before you even a husband. And then they get all fucking butthurt when you're like, well, hold on, where's the wife shit? Mm-hmm. You know, oh no, you have to upgrade me to this fucking status. Where I was like, wait a minute, you want me to fill these fucking roles before I'm even there to show you that I'm even capable of doing it, but you're not expected to flip any kind of bill here.
Oh, well, you got to put me in my feminine energy for me to be
there.
Imagine if I said some dumb shit like that. Yeah. Hey, I need to be in my masculine energy to take you out to eat.
Yeah.
So until you show me that I can be comfortable in my masculine era, I'm not buying you any meals. I'm not taking you out. You're driving everywhere. Like, no, that would sound ridiculous.
Yeah.
The bitch would like laugh at us if we said some shit
exactly. So I totally get why they're fucking taking off to other countries, because you can. Like, to say, fucking China, for instance, Japan, some of these other fucking countries where, I mean, like, I'll give this one for instance, right? I got this guy. He's one of my customers. He took off to London. He met these models, right? And he's having a grand old time with these models. And they don't like to go out to eat. They like to go to the grocery store, and cook, right? And he's told me, he's 70 years old, 70-something years old, right? He's like, Oscar, I've never been with a woman that cooks. I didn't even know of course, the social group that he's around is a lot different than we got, right?
At his age, yeah.
Yeah, at his age. Well, not even at his age, but at his income. Like
his income level too, yeah.
His income level's way up there.
Because he's taking trips to Europe. Got it.
Yeah, and so he's like, I don't know what that is. You know, I've never dated a woman that cooks. He's like, I've always had a kitchen, but, you know, never.
They have somebody that cooks.
Man.
They have somebody that cooks.
Yeah, that, and they always go out to eat. Like, I remember this one, right? Like, he flew down to South Texas where I was working for him, right? And we're sitting there chilling, and his phone rings. And he's newly married to this girl, right? And he's like, when are you going to be back? She's like, I'm in South Texas. I just flew my ass from Dallas to South Texas. I'm hungry. The fuck? You know? And I'm like, well, get something to eat. Well, apparently this thing, because every time I would call him, like, it'd be late, like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, he's out having dinner at some restaurant. You know, so that was their deal. They go out to eat. Maybe they'll get their snacks or whatever. Maybe they have some fruit laying around the house. I don't know. But it was mind-blowing to me. You know, he's like, I've never been with a woman that cooks. I don't even know any women that cook.
What's crazy, at his level, like you said, his income's high. Mm-hmm. Like, he could probably have a 25-year-old that does know how to cook and clean and do everything that he wants her to do.
Yep.
And be happy until he dies, probably.
Yep.
And he's settling for it.
Because you can literally go down to Columbia, pick yourself up a fucking 10 or 11 that's going to cook for you.
Isn't that like the number one spot? Or
I'm sure.
It's either that or the Philippines, Thailand,
yeah, the Philippines. What else is... Yeah, I don't know. I went to Japan, man. Japan was great for me. Same thing with Hong Kong.
Oh,
a lot of
You went to Hong Kong?
Mm-hmm. Went to mainland China, too. I don't like China because it's very...
Hong Kong,
hostile.
Hong Kong's its
it's hostile, bro.
Hong Kong was part of the British emissary back in 93, I think, and then they handed it back over to the Chinese province.
Oh, okay.
So China technically owns it, but Hong Kong has its own currency, has its own government, has its own everything, and they do their own thing with oversight by the
Chinese government.
China, not Thailand, but the actual China.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
So they still let them do their thing, but they still have oversight, and then they collect their resources from them, such as all the money that Hong Kong brings in, because it's a big trade hub.
Yeah.
Even back olden days, man, part of the Silk Road and all that shit, man. So
no shit, damn.
They've been making money in Hong Kong forever. So, but that's one of the reasons why they want to retain it. They wanted it back from the British. I don't even remember how they got it from, or the Brits got it from China to begin with. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe World War II. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, was it that far? Because it was the whole opium shit that happened with England and China.
Something like that.
So it was probably like back in the 1800s, right? Because that's when it happened.
I don't remember.
Or maybe early 1900s. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I don't know. But still, you know.
But either way, back to the story. Like, hey, those women over there are so agreeable, man. You're not going to run into anybody that wants to just have conflict all the time.
Yeah.
Especially in Japan. It was great, man. They love us. Love this color, bro.
Fuck yeah.
And then the fact that I'm 6 foot also, whoa,
Yeah.
You're the man.
I went with my two of my friends. My friend Jeff's Asian, so he really didn't get a lot of shine, but he spoke Mandarin Chinese, so he got a lot of communication with certain girls. But it's Japan, right? So they speak Japanese, right? So he still had problems too. But my friend Ryan, he's a kind of buff white guy, and then me being a brown 6-foot brown guy, that they don't see that kind of shit over there.
Yeah.
And man, we ran through. There's no other explanation.
Oh yeah, I
had a great time there. Same thing for Hong Kong, man. There's like a mix of cultures there because there's Brits there, there's Australians, there's Japanese, Chinese, everything that's there, man. And once again, you don't see a lot of us. So if y'all weren't married, man, I'd say, hey, let's book a trip now because
I'll go back in a heartbeat. Well, I'm perfectly happy, man. But I totally get it. I totally get why you would go to another country because here it just seems to.
Oh yeah.
These women have a different view on shit, you know, and maybe not all of them, but 90% of the ones that I've met.
Yeah.
Hey, you have to.
Everybody wants you to pay.
Flip this
They all
bill.
want you to fucking like
be husband. They want you to be husband material, and they're not doing they're
They're
not traditional.
Right.
They want traditional men, but not being traditional women.
Yeah.
So
A story that I've told on here before is like on a first date, I've actually had a chick bring her fucking electricity bill
Hell no, bro.
on a first date.
Yeah.
You know what else you can bring? Your fucking car so you can drive back home.
Goddamn right.
You know, but then again, you know what? I can't put it all on the women either. Because you got to put it on these fucking cucks.
Yeah.
That literally.
For their OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And fucking.
That is enough
You put
for
that
them to
pussy
be
on
like,
a pedestal.
Well,
you telling me if I
Same
pay
right
your
there.
pay
Right?
your bill, you're gonna let me smash.
Yeah.
And I'll jump through all your fucking hoops if you're telling me at the end of this, at the very end, the goal is I get some pussy. And people, some of these fucking cucks will pay that fucking money.
Yep.
And I mean, you see them all day because it's like, well, I'm gonna take his money. I'm gonna go to the next dude and take his money. Go to the next dude and take his money. So it's guys, it's your fucking fault.
Yeah. And I got female friends that say the same shit, man.
Yep.
Like I got a guy that takes me out to eat. I got a guy that's going to take me out to shop. I got a guy that's going to drive me around. And guess what? I even got a guy that's going to be cool with this other guy. And he knows that I'm in a relationship with this other guy. And he wants me to still be his girlfriend. And it's crazy that, these dudes are willing to accept that.
Yep.
Like, where's your fucking moral, standards, man? Like,
Well, it's because I mean,
They don't have no backbone.
yeah, no backbone, man.
No.
Just spongy-ass dudes.
Yeah,
Man.
exactly.
Softest Charmin, man. That's the only way I can
Damn right.
Softest
Hell yeah.
I don't get it, man. I don't know how anybody can just be like, and then on top of that, right? There's these guys that are totally cool. Hey, as long as you can cheat, just come home.
That's fucking retarded.
And I'm like, what the
That's
fuck
so
are you
fucking
talking
retarded,
about?
Yeah.
What do you? I mean,
What was that dude that let his wife get fucked in a porn video?
that Destiny dude, the debater, the fucking.
He's a debater somewhere.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
he's a
He's a YouTuber.
YouTuber, yeah. He's not even a debater. He's a YouTube guy.
Yeah,
But he let his wife get fucked, go in porn, get fucked by a dude that he knew. And then that dude passed her on to another guy. He's like, yeah, she's just making money for the family, man. Like, it's cool. Like,
Take care
so
of
that
us.
guy, what's his name? Adam 22.
Adam 22, that
Adam 22 from
motherfucker.
No Jumper.
there you go.
He's taking care of us.
And I'm like, bro, dude, there's no fucking way, man. You let them I can't remember his name now. It's a black dude, right?
Yeah.
Fucking
And
dick
they're
her
all
down.
three of them right there just interviewing together. And like, yeah, fuck her whenever she needs it. But,
God damn it.
I'm like,
usually we get paid for it.
I can't
Yeah.
say it on here, but was it a meme? I sent it to you. It was like a little video, like a quick little short, man. It was this guy. I'm a bitch ass. I can't say it because we're gonna get us caught up in some shit on YouTube. But anyways, if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
the
but
band,
that's what that
I'm
is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. Like some of these dudes nowadays, like this shit that's really kicked up is like the swinging and stuff like that, right? Which, hey, it's always been a thing, right? But it seems like these dudes, it's the normal thing for his like, look, I like you, for the woman, but I understand you got other options.
I think some
And I'm
people,
like-
some of these guys actually get off on it.
Oh no, they definitely do.
Like, I watched Scary Movie the other day, and the guy was like trying to fucking it wasn't Scary Movie, it was Haunted House.
Oh, yeah.
And he was trying to get Marlon Wayans' character to fucking fuck his wife, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man, we have a Mandigo party, you know. But he was into it.
Yeah.
You know, he wanted it. You know, I mean, I know it's a movie, but
Yeah, it's
there's
based
some
off of real.
there's some
truth in it.
motherfuckers that really do that.
Yeah.
And there's those other dudes that are like, they do the swinger party, not for the fact, but it's like, oh, I get to sleep with some other girl.
Oh yeah.
It's
Well,
like,
I think those guys just don't have a choice. I think they have to be swingers because they don't have the potential to pull those other girls if they want
exactly.
to.
So it's like, okay,
I
I'll let
see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'll let you fuck my wife because I'm gonna get to fuck yours.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
My
not.
wife might be a 5, but your wife is an 8. So you can fuck
Yeah.
my wife as long as I get to fuck you.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't be able to pull her without you.
Exactly.
So let me be a swinger so you can
Yeah.
have your way and I'll have my way.
Okay.
That's the way I see it. I haven't met any swingers like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of. I'm sure that's part of the case. I mean, yeah.
Oh no,
'Cause I've seen
it is
busted
the
ass
case.
dudes with some really bad bitches, man. And then I see some girls that don't deserve the attention they got getting a lot of attention, man.
Yeah.
Then
Mm-hmm.
for like example on my side, going on deployment, these girls that are like 4 and 5s, all of a sudden they're desert princesses and now they're fucking 8 and 9 jasmines.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking, and then they're put on that pedestal by those simps that are like, hey, I just want some pussy out in the desert. Like, I need it, bro. Like, I'll cheat on my wife. I'll cheat on your wife. I don't give a damn. Like, I need this desert pussy. And
Yeah, dude.
and these girls are busted, man. You bring them around here, man, you wouldn't even notice. They'll be invisible to you. That's
Yeah.
how ugly some of these girls are. And they're getting dicked up left and right when you're deployed, man.
It's crazy, man.
Fuck.
Making money off it sometimes. Did you know they had prostitution rings out there, too?
I'll believe
Yeah.
it.
I believe
These
that.
girls
believe
have their
that.
fucking little den mother, whatever they want to call themselves. Head pimp, I guess. And yeah, they'd fucking be like, hey, yeah, you know, I got this guy over here. Like, he wants to fuck a white girl. All right, hey, Julie, you want to go? Like, oh, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, how much is he paying? Okay, cool. And then they'll split the fucking money.
Oh no shit.
Yeah,
Banking,
those-
though. They were probably
all
banking.
those bitches were banking, man. They're over here
Fuck,
buying
yeah.
fucking. While I was there, I haven't been there since 2010, but I saw that shit. And they're ordering shit online and like all these packages coming in. Like, how are these bitches getting more money than me when I outrank them? Like, get the fuck out of here. Sneaking out at night and shit. Like, goddamn. Like, I want to go to the party. Where's the party at? Like, I don't know.
Fuck. I mean, I believe it. There's just a bunch of dudes, man.
Yeah.
A bunch of dudes trying to get the
Thirsty ass
fucking
dudes,
roster.
man.
Yeah.
But
You know,
the same way here, though.
It's just the way the fucking world works. If you look at wherever from the oil field perspective, Midland, Odessa,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
there's fucking prostitution rings over there like a motherfucker
Yeah.
because that's where all the men are working at.
And they know y'all got money.
They know they got
and
money.
They know that y'all don't have wives or girlfriends around and y'all
Mhm.
lonely. And hey, you know what? Let me sling this pussy over here.
Yep.
Yep.
Make a quick 200-300.
When they found all this oil up in the Dakotas, I can't even remember what these small towns were up there. They were fucking little smaller than, Wall or whatever the fuck, and they found this oil over there. Boom, all of a sudden there's 100,000 men working over there. Now it's like one of the prostitution capitals of the fucking middle of the country,
You know, that
like-
shit's been going on since the Wild West.
Oh,
Started
yeah.
that with the mining towns.
Oh, the mining towns?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
man. Yeah.
What is the
Angelo-
oldest profession on the planet, right?
San Angelo.
Oldest profession.
San Angelo originally was a fucking prostitution place. Like, that's what San Angelo
Hattie
downtown.
or
Yeah,
Hattie
Miss
Man?
Hattie's.
Miss
And that was
Hattie,
just
yeah.
one of them.
Yeah.
There was more than that. They were all here to cater to the soldiers.
The Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, Buffalo soldiers.
Come here, Fort Concho. Let me make you a man.
That's right.
Oh man.
But isn't that, it's crazy, though. I mean, that's pussy makes the world go round,
Yeah,
apparently.
man.
Anytime I ever hear of, like, a murder that's happened, I'm like, 3 things. Money, drugs, pussy.
Well,
Every once in a while, it's a pride thing or some stupid bullshit. But for the most part, it's one of those 3.
It's rarely over like pride, like you said. Usually it's because of money or somebody fucked somebody else's wife. That's what
Mhm.
it is, man.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man. I don't know. Like I don't know. That's like that. That whole world is so fucking foreign to me because I've been out of it since fucking my 20s.
that's good, man. That's
It's-
man.
you know what's
rough out
crazy?
here, bro. It's rough. Out
Yeah.
here. Both
It's
of y'all-
hard out here for a pimp.
Nah, man.
I hear. You know how many times
I'm
I
out
hear
the
that
game,
where,
dog.
Where it's like, do you have
He's got
any
lips.
idea how hard it is to be single in this town? I was like, dude, it's just it's the dating life, the fucking even trying just anything trying to
Yeah.
get with these people. They're like, dude, even the hardest marriages make it work.
Well, the
Because
cool-
it's so fucking, it's just so
Yeah.
crazy out here, and I'm like, I can't. I was
Yeah.
like, it's really that bad. They're like, yeah, dude, dating is I'm hearing this from the perspective of a girl going out trying to find a dude, right? She's like, they're either married, but don't tell you, have a girlfriend, but don't tell you, or they're single, but as soon as they smash, they disappear. And I'm like, damn, and that's seen it from a woman's perspective. Now you go around, it's like none of these bitches want to take any fucking attention to you unless you buy them shit.
Well, because they have a skewed vision of their own worth. And I hate to say it like that.
It is.
Like I said, these fives have elevated self-worth, and they think that, hey, yeah, because I got all this attention on Instagram and Facebook, whatever, I have all these guys trying to hit me up in my DMs, and like I could easily date any of these guys. I don't need to date the guys around me. So that's what fucks up their mentality. Their mentality is, hey, you know what, I can have anybody I want, but their guy that is working hard for them, that is right here in the room with them, ain't getting no shine, ain't getting no play because they think, oh, no, he's nice, but I can do better because Tony over there in New York is hollering at me. So he's going to fly me out.
Yeah.
And then reality
it's all about attention.
Yeah, it's just attention, man. Their currency is attention. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
I have told this to dudes before, and I'm like, look, man, you got to quit with the mentality of that shit. Look, dude. And I know I'm probably going to get some shit over this, right? Because I have before. And I'm like, dude, you're the prize. You may not, you may not see it, but, you know, and people, you know, I've heard this from women too. How is that? I was like, because first of all, you ain't gonna fuck with the dude unless he got a car. You ain't gonna fuck with the dude unless he got a house.
He's invisible without all that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fuck with that guy unless he has everything you want. But you know what? You don't need any of that because the guy doesn't see that. The guy's looking for the partnership. So I'm like, so as the dudes, you need to stop putting these bitches on a pedestal and figure out that you're the fucking prize here, man. You're the prize. You're the one that holds the keys to this shit. You know, it's the fact that it's like, I'm willing to fucking negate all this shit just for a little bit of attention.
I'm in charge.
Yeah.
That's the thing. For like the guys that I mentor in, I basically remind them that, hey, these girls can date whoever they want. But at the end of the day, it's you who are going to decide
who you marry.
Yep. Doesn't matter what they do. Like, they can yell, scream, they can punch you in the face, they can say, hey, I can date 20 other dudes, but are those 20 other dudes gonna ever marry them, ever commit to them, at least a commitment? Yeah, probably not. Like all those Instagram people, are you gonna get any of those guys to commit to you? It's probably a no. So because they don't know you, they don't know who their character is. They just know you see thirst traps of you online.
Yeah,
like, oh yeah, I want to smash, and what are they gonna do? They're gonna probably fly you out. Tony will fly out to New York, smash, and then fly you back home, and then he's never gonna hit you up again because he already achieved what he wanted out of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
and then they get to the point where the attention's not there, and there's like, I can't find a good man.
They age out, bro.
There you go. They age out.
The attention thing's funny because it's like, I mean, I know it goes both ways, but especially it's really women. It's like it's a big thing to give them the attention. That's why these guys from fucking Africa that have these fucking little rings where they get older women, they just give them the attention, tell them I'm a prince or whatever the fuck they tell them.
Yeah.
You start sending me money, and they start sending them money like fucking crazy.
90 Day Fiance. If you ever get to watch that on fucking TLC, that shit will make you laugh.
Homegirl just told me about that.
Yeah.
Same shit.
It's crazy.
Is it? You look at it, they're older women looking for younger dudes.
It's just the attention.
That's it.
They just want the attention. It doesn't matter.
They're not getting it here. Mm-hmm. They're aged out. They don't.
And those, out, man.
Yeah. So. And those guys know, hey, we get married. Because it's happened a few times. They get married, they go to the whole deal. Then they get here to the U.S. Then they split.
Oh yeah,
they gone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fucking man, some of them girls, bro. And I'm like, dude, how can you fuck that? How can you? I guess you get drunk before you fucking put the beans to it. Because
yeah, man,
I don't know how you have the stomach for it.
It's just some people. They just whatever. It's whatever. You know. It still blows me away. Like there's these gangs in fucking Africa. That's what they do. It's a fucking gang. That's all they do is fucking. They get on the phone and they call these older women and talk them into sending them money. And they're fucking. These guys are down there fucking wearing gold chains, driving fucking Bentleys in Africa. Like what the fuck? You know what the fuck?
With a fucking Jaguar.
Yeah,
like what
fucking crazy, man.
I wonder what that exchange rate is.
I have no idea.
You know, if you get $100 from some chick. Because, I mean, $100 isn't...
That's a lot down there, though.
It's a lot down there. Here, it's like, hey, I can fork it over once a month, you know. But how long does it go?
How much is $100 in Mexico?
What's the exchange rate there? 19 pesos per dollar?
Per dollar?
I know the euro's less than the US dollar right now.
Oh, is it?
Same thing for the yen. Japanese, if you were able to invest in anything in Japan, now would be the time to do it because your money's worth more. The only problem is once you sell...
You have to convert it over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, no, I see some of that shit.
Yen's low, man. That's why, like...
I didn't know that.
Tourism's really big right now, just because it's so cheap over there. Yeah. Same thing with Thailand, man. That's why you can go out.
I heard that
You can live in Thailand for like $600.
Yeah. I follow
No
these.
shit.
I follow these
Covers your
different.
meals.
I follow these guys that are
rental
like
unit,
expats.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And they go to
It's like
fucking Thailand and fucking wherever, and they're basically living for fucking cheap.
Yeah.
And they have nice house. Yes.
Like, oh, I don't even need a car, man. I got
Yeah.
a trolley that'll take me wherever I want.
Yeah.
Like,
2 lady boys at the house.
probably shit. That's what you get into. But
Hey.
whatever works, whatever you're willing to pay for, bro.
Yeah. Fuck
No,
that.
but yeah, the thing about Thailand though, I will say this is that they will tell you that they're lady boys. They don't hide that shit.
Okay.
So if you like, hey man, like, are you dude? Like, yeah, lady boy. Okay, cool. Well,
You don't have to ask them what they identify as.
no, I'll just tell you, man.
They
Just
don't
straight
give a
up.
shit.
Be like, hey, they just want to get paid, right? So either that or they're looking for love too.
I think because they know that they can probably get paid more because dudes that are looking for that
yeah,
are going to pay
pay
that.
them.
Yeah.
because
so
they
they're
look.
like,
Some of those lady boys look better than some of the fucking women.
that's crazy.
It's
That's
wild,
crazy.
bro. That's why I'm really glad that they tell you that they're fucking.
Get all the way back to the room. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, my homeboy's already been there a couple times. Like, yeah, man. Like, if you feel uncomfortable, you just ask them directly. Just there's no shame in the game, man. They're gonna tell you. Either they'll tell you up front, or they'll tell you like if you ask them like, hey, you lady boy, you actually woman, you lady boy, lady boy. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
What the fuck, man?
Have you ever? There's some YouTubers, guys on YouTube. And they'll go down to like Thailand, Colombia, or whatever, and they'll walk down these fucking red light districts.
Oh, and all the bitches just on the side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen it? Like especially in Thailand. I mean,
have.
it is a fucking scene. Like every
I didn't
building,
go out that way.
Yeah.
every
I seen
fucking
that
building
video,
though.
so-
Like every fucking building is a fucking
Just bad
is
bitches
a
just
club,
lined up.
and they're just
And there's
chicks
clubs
lined up.
everywhere.
Yeah,
It's waiting to be picked up, man.
Well, don't look at me when y'all say shit like that.
Oscar.
I was like, wait a minute.
Oscar.
Babe?
No, but it's
Babe,
it's-
I got
I'm
a
just
work
kidding,
trip to
but
Thailand. Something came up.
apparently they found oil.
It's like
They're gonna need me for at least
some rich Thailand guy wants us to record an episode in Thailand. Shit.
But no, I've seen like there's YouTubers like I've seen it on YouTube. You know, the guys in Colombia too. Man, apparently Colombia. I think is it legal in Colombia? That's why a lot of people.
It is, but the cartel controls a lot of that. That's why
Oh.
you got to be careful with it. Because I've never been to Colombia, but I always wanted to go. And my buddy, same dude that I went to Japan with, he's like, yeah, if you go to Colombia, you got to make sure that you go to the areas that either the cartel are okay with tourism, which is clearly marked. You know, there's a
Yeah.
lot of places that do own that deal with tourism.
Yeah.
Or that, you know, you stay out of the places that are strictly just cartel people only. Because they have clubs that are only cartel, man. And if you start mouthing off, or you like, hey, man, like I'm American citizen, blah, blah, like,
Yeah.
take you out the back and fucking, you'll be gone, man. You'll disappear.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're not beating your ass. You're just never coming home.
Yeah.
So, like, it's very finicky about that. So, like I said, I haven't been there, but from my friend's experience, like, yeah, you just got to be smart about it. Don't
Yeah,
be dumb. You're smart about things. You're gonna meet the right women. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna party. You're gonna have the greatest time ever. Apparently, so I love Latin women. So it's great for me. Like, I would love to go to Colombia.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, actually.
But same thing with expats, man. Like,
What
I
it do
don't-
is going on the trip.
What it do
let's
in
do it,
Colombia?
man. I'll book it right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life, so to say. So I was thinking about like moving to like the Philippines or Thailand just to
You can
experience
stretch-
for a little bit, because you can
And you
I'll
can
get-
stretch money out though.
Yeah, stretch money. I'll
Like
get
a
my VA
motherfucker.
check. I'll get my retirement check,
Yeah.
and then whatever I want to do teleworking somehow.
Most of those
Okay.
YouTube guys are ex-military.
Yeah.
Almost all of them, because they got money coming in on the regular, and so they can go down there. And I don't think Colombia gives a shit. Like some countries, like you can only go down there for 3 months and then you got to come back.
Yeah.
You know, on your what is
Visa,
it?
yeah.
you got to come back for 30 days, and then you can go
Yeah.
back for like 3 months.
But
8 months,
it's all up to that country, and I think Colombia, they just don't give a fuck. I want to say either Philippines is easier, that you can stay there for like a year or 2-3 years, and then go to the embassy, file some form or whatever, and you can stay,
Stay
another.
longer,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can stay longer.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
because you're stimulating their economy. So that's,
That's
what
true.
they're
Yeah,
about.
they just want to make sure that you have a certain amount of income coming in.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, you got to declare your income. That's right. And then you got to validate it.
Yeah.
So it's-
Oh, no shit. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's easy to
Yeah.
do, especially if you're
as
getting.
long as you got money coming in, shit, come on.
here's my deposit slip for the last
Yeah.
6 months. Get the same check every month.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So retired military, come on. That's what they love down there.
Because I got a couple people that done it, where they went out there, bought some property, hung out for a little bit, come back, and either they're taking care of their kids still, or they're just not at that point where they can just stay over there permanently.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
So I don't know the extent of like, hey, is it a good life choice to stay out there? I don't know, man. But
Yeah.
for me, like my kid's grown, I can pretty much do whatever.
You
I
have
want at this
nothing
point.
holding you
Nothing
down.
holding me down, man.
Yeah.
So that was something that was in the air for me. I don't know if it's the right decision, but I mean, I at least want to try it.
I think it would be worth the
I mean,
experience.
yeah.
You got nothing holding you back.
Yeah.
You got a steady income. Why not?
Why not?
That'd actually be pretty fucking cool, man.
Yeah, even if it's just not to be around this craziness that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
just to get away for a little bit and then come back when
Enjoy
everything's kind
life.
of settled down. Like, yeah.
And that's tropical
Send in
life
police.
over there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tropical, man. All that's
you have to live that Jared Leto life, man.
Yeah.
That motherfucker didn't even know there was a pandemic until
Yeah.
he came back.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, what a fucking life. Because he's got a cult, right?
Yep.
He's a
He's
leader
got a
of
whole island, right?
Yeah, cult. He's a whole fucking leader of a cult that lives on an island that he finances.
yeah. Basically, he's an actor for one, but he's also lead singer of 30 Seconds to Mars.
Yeah.
And all that money he just reinvested into like building up this island somewhere.
Yeah, it's compound. Yeah.
And yeah, he invites whoever wants to come over, and if they want to stay, they got to be productive and they got to be members of the society. And
Yeah.
that's what happens, man.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's crazy.
so-
I didn't know that I didn't know that was like widely known. So
Yeah, man.
I'm a big 30 Seconds to Mars fan when they first came out, and then he kind of like went off the rails after Joker and all that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, then that motherfucker's just like smart. Man.
My
Like, smart.
sister-in-law is really like, that's her favorite Jared Leto. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even know how many fucking times she's seen 30 Seconds to Mars, but it's a lot. We're going to have her on next week, actually.
2 weeks.
Is it 2 weeks?
Yeah, because we got.
Oh, that's
Cozy
right. We got Cozy
and
from the
Eats.
tattoo. We got tattoo
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, but that guy, dude, I don't know what the fuck he's doing on that island, but it doesn't seem like he fucking ages.
Nah, man. He looks like Jesus no matter where.
Yeah,
you,
bro.
No, if you saw him 10 years ago or you saw him yesterday,
He looks the
same,
He looks
right?
the same, man.
He's 52, right?
Something like that,
He's
man. He's been
52,
around for a
53
while,
years old.
man.
Yeah.
He's been around.
First time I remember
He was an
seeing
actor
him,
first, and then he became
American
yeah.
Psycho. He got axed.
Oh, okay.
The first time I ever saw him.
Is that American Psycho? Oh yeah, he was in that.
He was Paul.
Bateman? Not Bateman.
No, that's Patrick Bateman. He was the other guy that Patrick Bateman. After he killed him, he assumed his identity. I can't remember. Paul Allen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You remember that?
Was it long ass time
Hell
ago?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first time I remember seeing him in a movie. Was
Yeah.
was that one? And he's made a lot since then.
Yeah.
And then
My favorite one that he's in is Mr. Nobody.
I don't think I've seen
love
that
that
one.
movie.
Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody.
Check that
I
out.
don't think I've seen that one either.
No, yeah. It literally now the end of the movie, like it's just like it's just split life, right? So there's this multiple realities that he lives in this movie, and then at the very end of the movie, and I'm going to spoil it because I mean, if you hadn't seen it by now,
It's our
it's
fuck up,
it's
right?
an old movie.
Yeah.
It all takes place in a fraction of a second
Okay.
because he's deciding whether he wants to go live with his mom or live with his dad, and he's at this train station. Mom's trying to get him on the train. Dad's all, stay with me. And he jets off and he's running. Like in that whole time where he's looking at his dad, looking at his mom, during that little span is literally the whole movie. Because it's going to basically, if I go with my dad, this
So
is
he's
what my
just
life.
thinking
Yeah.
about his life. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so if I go with my dad, this is how my life's going to be.
Yeah.
If I go with my mom, this is how my life's going to be. And if I just fucking run, then this is how my life's going to be. And you see the whole movie play out, his entire life, in 3 forms, in 3 different realities.
Holy shit, that sounds like a dope movie.
Yeah, man. It gets a little futuristic and shit like that. Like some of it's kind of off the wall, but
What's it called again?
Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, man.
Let's check this out.
It's a good movie, dude.
Is it a good
You
Halloween
turned
movie?
me on to some good ones here
Is it a
recently.
good Halloween movie?
No, it's not really a scary
Oh,
movie.
it's
It's
not
more,
scary?
yeah, it's not scary.
It's a
thrill-
it's a mental movie.
Yeah, there you go. It's like, yeah, there you go. Mental, what do you call it? There's a,
Was it
Suspense.
What was the one with the guy that plays Deadpool?
Ryan Reynolds?
Ryan Reynolds.
Voices?
Other one. Voices was that was
Voices
a trip.
good, yeah.
No, the other one.
Oh,
Nines.
yeah, the Nines.
The Nines. Have you seen that one? That one was a trip. You told me about that one. I never even heard of that fucking movie. That movie makes you think.
Yeah.
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 Big
Because the whole
time.
movie, like it literally, he's also living different lives.
Mhm.
But when you come to find out that he's actually a god.
Really?
Yeah, but he's like, oh man.
But he doesn't know it.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, I did see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't know until he lives his last life, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He realizes, okay, hey, I think he
'cause he-
dies, and then he realizes, hey,
Yeah, because he's creating all of it. He's
Yeah.
created everybody that's in there.
Yeah.
You know, so as a matter of fact, the woman that he's in there, that he's in the movie with, not Melissa McCarthy, the other one, she's a god too.
Yeah.
But she's like, hey, you got to let him go because he's not coming back to reality.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a good one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you told me about that.
Man, there's other movies like that, man. And I wish I could remember all their names, but I'm telling you, like, if you want just this, now it's off the wall, but it's a good, like, it literally changed my perspective on how I see people, and how I accept people, and how I do things.
Mm-hmm.
Frank,
You brought that up the other day. Yeah,
such a good movie, man. Such a good fucking movie.
Somebody else mentioned that before. What is that movie
about? Okay. The whole premise of the movie is that there's this guy called Frank, and he walks around the world in a paper mache hat. Now, it's based off an actual guy that he was a comedian in England back in the 70s, I think, and he always wore this paper mache hat, you know. But in the movie, it all started when he was 12 or 13 years old. He had a problem, I guess, being around other people, so his dad made him a helmet. Made him a head, you know. So when he did that, he had allowed himself to be expressed through this hat.
is that it?
Yes.
Is that relatively new?
No,
It's old.
no, I don't know. I don't know what year it came out.
Let's see.
But he expresses himself because he can hide him. Like, he can be, guys. He's got mental issues.
2014.
Right? 2014.
14? Oh wow.
So he literally he lives his entire life because he can, like, this is the way I got out of it. He's able to be free inside his hat.
Gotcha.
Because
Be himself.
You know. So he's like, you don't get to see the me, you get to see the persona that I put out to everybody. You get to see the inner me, you know. And his just off the wall shit. The guy's fucking brilliant. You know what I mean? Like, he's just, the people that follow him think that he's brilliant. He's like, this guy can write music to anything, you know. And one of his, I guess the producer or the manager of kills himself.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's like, he tried writing his own music, but he couldn't. And what brought me there is, like, you're too busy trying to compare yourself to Frank. Frank's doing his own thing, and you think, why am I not famous like Frank when I can write music just like him? But he's brilliant. I'm not. But the whole thing was like, comparison is the thief of joy.
Yes.
Your joy got stripped because you're too busy comparing yourself to Frank. And this guy's just free. He's just doing what he wants to do.
He just happens to be good at it.
Yeah. You know, it is, well, not even really good at it because it's a small band. But everyone around me is like, dude, you write some good shit, not knowing he's just doing whatever. You're trying to compare yourself to him, his music, you know, and he's just like, when he writes this fucking album and it's done, his fucking manager goes out and hangs himself.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't compete.
That's crazy.
I can't compete. And he's like, and with Frank, it's like, you don't have to compete. Yeah. You're part of the band. We are the music, you know. But he's like,
I'm gonna check that one out.
It's good. It's so good. The lead singer, because it's got Michael Fassbender, who played Magneto.
Oh,
you know, he's the guy. He's Frank. And then there's Maggie Gyllenhaal, who's in it.
There's some good actors. Huh?
Oh yeah, there's some good actors in it. And like it's just
said it called it a black independent black film.
Yes, but the main person, which it's also, what's it called? It's also part of the movie because this guy's trying to make them famous by doing YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Independent black comedy.
Independent. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, he realizes that I'm the one fucking up the band. And then he just, at the end of the movie, he gets them, because they all separate. He gets them all back together inside this fucking pool hall, and his other band members are singing, or they're playing music, but they're really shitty at it, you know. And this guy realizes that I'm the one that fucked up the band. I'm the one that tried to make something. I took these people and tried to make them famous, not knowing that's not what they want. You know,
want to make good music.
Yeah, they just want to make music. They want to be them.
That's a deep movie.
It's deep, bro.
That's a deep.
And when you watch it, you're like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah.
You know? But if you really pay attention to what the movie's trying to say, bro, I'm just like, yeah, man.
That reminds me of that one that me and you talked about. Remember, I told you about that one where it's these two guys. It's like a 70s movie, and the entire fucking movie is just these two guys sitting down having dinner together. I fucking remember. It's called Dinner with I can't remember, but they're just old friends. But he's just it's an entire thinking movie. Like they're sitting here talking, and the guy is telling him he's had this whole experience of the world now. He's traveled the world, and like he comes back there. They meet up at a restaurant in New York, and he's just telling him on his view of the world now. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck? Like it's when you start listening to him, because at first it's like, what the fuck is this? Like two guys, the entire movie, two guys sitting in a restaurant talking. but it's what they're talking about. It's what how the fuck is it called? Remember, I sent that to you earlier. What happened?
Your camera turned off.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, there's just so many good. Like I watch the independent films. I love independent films, and there was one that I was watching, right, and it was kind of a zombie apocalypse movie, and this guy kind of I can't remember the name of it, but he's trying to save him and his daughter, right, and towards the end of the movie, he knows that there's just no way out, so the movie ends with him choking his daughter.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You know, and he's crying, kind of like I Am Legend when he kills the dog.
Yeah,
you know, but he's like, he knows that I don't know how exactly he came. Matter of fact, he doesn't even know if there's any other survivors. He just knows that there's nobody around him.
Yeah,
and he's like, I think he's sick. You know, he's like, so what is my daughter gonna do? She can't fend for herself. She can't do anything. So, the movie ends with the what's it called, the camera in his face. He's crying, and you can hear his daughter kicking.
God damn, that's a rough ending, man.
Fuck yeah, man. Where it's just like, fuck.
That's how it ends?
That's how it ends. That's how the movie ends, man.
God damn.
Where it's just like, there's no way out. There's no, and you hear him just like this, and he's got this, where he's doing the force, you know what I mean? You can see all his muscles in his face, and he's got tears coming down, and you can hear his daughter kicking. He's just choking her.
Damn, I wouldn't be able to do that, man.
That sounds dark.
Fuck. Oh, bro. But it was so, god damn, it was so good.
Those independent films, though. Those are fucking like that.
Yeah.
Whenever South by Southwest is in Austin, they have a film part first, right? And then it's the music part.
It's I think it's the film first, then there's the music week that overlaps it, and then there's a technology week.
Okay.
Oh, technology's first. And then
the
film
technology?
overlaps,
Okay.
And then music's the last week.
But the film part has a lot of independence, too,
All
right?
of it's independent, man.
Yeah.
Unless they have somebody that says, hey, we want to premiere our movie at South by, then it'll show up like Fast and the Fury 7, I think, showed up there
Oh, no shit.
before it even aired. What else? There's a couple other ones where these studios are saying, hey, we want to premiere at South by, and they'll still let all the indies still do their thing, but they'll make a presentation just for that movie, and then they'll put out tickets to the public, and once they're gone, and you'll see scalpers selling these fucking tickets, like that Fast and Furious one. I remember, like, hey, I want to go watch it, and they already had them relisted on like OfferUp and eBay and shit.
God damn.
It's like, yeah, you want to watch Fast 7? This is the only way you can get it until it comes out like next year or some shit, right? And people were paying that money, man. It was like $500 for a movie ticket. Like, get the fuck.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I don't know if those actually sold, but I do know that somebody did pay at least $200 for one.
Yeah.
Because I saw it on.
That's crazy.
What's it called?
Just to be able to say I saw it first.
Yeah, just right. That's the movie that you're going to eventually watch anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, and those indie movies are top tier stuff most.
Oh
of the time.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And if they're really good, they get bought by the studio right then and there.
Yes.
So.
And then sometimes they remake it, like they'll just trash everybody that was in it, and then they'll go and make their own.
Make their own movie.
Yeah.
They just want the concept. I want the story of it, and then we'll refilm it.
Yeah.
With good cameras and lighting. And
Yeah, there was a good one, man. It was a Swedish movie. It's called Let the Right One In, and it's about a vampire, which, you know, I like vampire movies.
is that where he has to ask to be? Or I think I'll let you finish, but I think it's the same one where he's trying to seduce her to get into the house, right?
No, wait, because it's all little kids.
Oh, it's little
Yeah,
kids.
the vampire's a little girl, and she befriends a boy.
Okay.
But he's kind of a nerd. They always pick on him, right? So she ends up killing their bullies and shit like that.
Nice.
But it's good. Like, they become friends. And then, what do they call that? I guess when the vampire has a helper, like a familiar.
You're familiar, yeah.
So the little kid becomes her familiar. Because the old dude, he just can't do it no more. See, because he won't let her go out and kill.
Okay.
Because that's his daughter. You know, somehow, some way she ended up turning into a vampire, right? So what he'll do, he'll kidnap people, bring them home, hang them upside down, slit their
Bleed 'em
throats.
out.
And that's how, you know, it got to the point where he's just too old. He can't keep doing it, you know? So he ends up fucking dying. I guess he gets caught and ends up getting shot by the cops and stuff like that. So he can no longer do it, you know? So the little boy catches wind. He's like, oh, well, you're by yourself and shit like that. And then the little boy becomes her familiar.
What's your favorite vampire movie?
Ooh, man.
Vampire in Brooklyn. I see it in your
Vampire
eyes.
Brooklyn. I like Bram Stoker's the Dracula.
Yeah.
But there was a series on fucking Netflix that did so good. It's called Dracula.
Oh, yeah.
That was so fun.
That is a good one,
man.
That is a good
I
one.
never saw it because I started watching the history one where
Oh, I had that one too.
I can't remember the title of it, but it was the actual history of.
Okay.
Vlad Tepes. He ran his country, but
Yeah.
it was basically the Ottoman Empire taking over that area.
Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
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 So there's another
That
one.
was solid. I really like that one, but I
Yeah.
need to watch Dracula.
The
then.
Dracula, it's fucking good. It's so good. Like it's good. I don't know how to say it. There's another one called, and it's black and white.
Nosferatu.
Oh no, I can't stand the movie. It's called El Capitan.
Okay.
El Capitan. It's a general who's a vampire, you know. But he's just like he's done. Like he's gotten to the point where he's like, I don't want to be alive no more. You know, I don't want to do no
Can't
more.
die. It's
Yeah, I
just
can't
the
die.
same shit
Everything's
over and over
boring and
again.
shit like that. And then, of course, he's got kids, and everybody's like, "You gonna die? Because it's gonna leave all your wealth is gonna go to us, right?"
Yeah.
And then he meets this girl, and all of a sudden he comes back. He's
Yeah.
like, "All right, I'm back, baby." But that one's a good one, man. But the fucking Dracula on Netflix, man, it's gory. It's fucking good.
Yeah.
God, it's so good. There's other vampire movies that there's one called. It came back it was in the 80s. It's kind of cheesy. It has Bill Paxton in it, and it has the guy from John Carpenter's Vampires. Can't remember that old dude, but it's called. I'm gonna fuck it up. But anyways, God damn it, I can't. I just saw it the other night.
What's the one with? It's not Quentin Tarantino. I think it's Rodriguez.
Dust Till Dawn.
Dust
Just
Till
so done.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is good. It's just a little bit cheesy.
It's
for
cheesy.
me.
Yeah,
It's
no,
cheesy.
it's cheesy.
But
It's
yeah.
funny to me. It's funny. Like I think it's fucking hilarious.
The series is actually pretty good too.
Yeah.
The Netflix series also.
I did not
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
On HBO, man, the new vampire movie, Salem's Lot. That's a
Oh.
Stephen King book.
So that's
So
a
that
new.
was
That's a
actually
new
good,
one. Is that?
Huh?
That one's actually pretty good though.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I've seen the title, but I haven't clicked on it and
Same,
watched
I
it. Yeah.
saw it
Yeah.
there, but I thought it was an old movie. That's why.
That's
Oh,
what I
okay,
thought.
yeah, no, they remade because back in the 80s they made two of them, Salem's Lot and Salem's Lot 2,
Okay.
or Return to Salem's Lot.
I never saw either one of them. That's why I thought it was the old one.
Yeah,
I didn't realize they remade it.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it, the original one, because it's just too cheesy. There's another one. It's another Stephen King one.
They redid Pet Cemetery and they redid.
What did you think about the remake on Pet Cemetery? I like the original. It was my favorite.
Yeah, I still like the original better, but
Yeah.
it was still good.
Yeah.
I liked it. I mean,
I thought it was all right too. Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't do it wrong. Because sometimes when they do those remakes, it's like, fuck, you should have left it alone. God damn it.
well, I don't know, man. Like it, I think the remake of
The
it
new
was
It
good.
is
That
pretty
shit was-
good.
Yeah,
That was pretty good. Yeah.
because I like the original one because I remember being terrified as a kid of this fucking clown.
Fuck yeah, Pennywise.
And then I remember, yeah, he fucked me up for a little while because we were kids when that shit came out.
Yeah.
And then it was on TV too, of all fucking things.
Yes.
So I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, those are my parents still, man. I remember it was in the 80s because I went to go see Child's Play in the fucking drive-in theater.
yeah.
Nice.
And I'm like, the fuck y'all having me? And dude, I was scared to fucking death, bro. Y'all having me coming out here to watch Child's Play. And I remember I was old enough because they had an old state, what's it called, Chevy station wagon.
Yeah.
It had the fucking door up, and I was just sitting there looking up. I'm sitting there watching this fucking doll murder people. I was fucking terrified, man.
The one that
And
got
those
me
were scary at
Oh,
first. weren't
fuck
they?
yeah, they were.
They didn't become funny until like the fourth one or fifth one.
Oh yeah. The one that got me when I was a kid was Nightmare on Elm Street,
Oh yeah, Freddy
the
Krueger.
original one, and it was like I'd watch it with my mom because I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I can watch this with the adults, right? But when it came time to, all right, it's bedtime, go to your room, go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. The fucking premise of that movie is he comes at you and you're
Yeah,
fucking
you
asleep.
go
You know, I don't want to go to sleep.
Sitting there trying to keep yourself up until you're about to pass the fuck out.
Hell yeah, I was terrified after
Talking to their
that.
stuffed animals. They don't leave me.
Don't leave.
That was the other one that fucked me up, man. Was Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh yeah, that fucked you up. We were
Fuck
talking
yeah,
about
bro.
that.
Yeah,
earlier.
and I was like, man,
I like
I
that.
thought that
movie.
was corny, but it was funny corny.
Yeah, I liked it.
I liked it, yeah.
Did you ever see The Wraith?
with Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen.
Oh yeah.
I liked the
That was
shit
good,
out of
too.
that one.
I don't remember it, man. Well, no, I know which movie, but I don't remember seeing it.
Kind of corny-ish, kind of
Man,
B-rated-ish, you know.
You watch those
But
movies now, bro. They're all fucking corny. Like, what's the
Yeah.
other one with the 18-wheelers?
Maximum
Overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Stephen King movie.
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
And that
comet,
one,
bro.
Yeah, and that one I thought was really good until I watched it as an adult. I was like,
Yeah, it's like this is cheesy
like,
as
bro,
fuck.
there's no way a fucking semi truck's gonna catch me, bro. There's
Yeah.
too many other cars that I can fucking jump.
Yeah. There used to be this one in the 80s called Critters.
Oh,
I
yeah,
remember
that
Critters,
Critters.
I used to like that one when we were younger, and I've seen it recently. I'm like,
Critters and
It's not
Tremors,
like Gremlins?
Tremors was like,
oh, I remember Tremors. Yeah.
like these fucking worms scared me as a kid. Really.
a fucking well, it was an
Earthworms.
earthquake, right? That fucking sprung them out. So fucking gay, bro.
Kevin Bacon jumping from rock to rock.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bro.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, dude, how did you look fucking older when you were younger? That motherfucker look old as
Yeah.
fuck. He's like redneck fucking.
what was the one that he came out in later on? Was it Stir of
Stir of
Stir of
Echoes.
Echoes?
Yeah,
That was
where
actually
the bitch
all right.
is buried in the wall. I think.
Yeah,
and she was
yeah,
talking to
yeah.
him. He thought he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't seen that
Yeah.
one.
He
That
kept
was-
having like flashbacks of her life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the fuck?
She was buried in the house.
In the wall.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, no.
She was like bricked up.
But
Was she break?
not bricked up, but you know, she might have
Yeah.
been. We don't know she was dead, but yeah, it was trippy, man. I
Yeah,
remember
that
watching that
was
one,
kind of
and
a
then
trip.
he keep getting like flashbacks of her life, and he thought that he was just crazy,
Yeah.
and his wife was like trying to kick him out or
Yeah,
some shit. I
yeah.
don't remember the full.
Yeah, because
Concept
something
of it,
he was tripping out. Like he was like him having these flashbacks was causing him to start fucking like being a fucking shithead. So he was tripping, you know.
Oh,
And the
okay,
wife
okay.
was like, "What the fuck," you know. Yeah, you gotta watch.
There was
it, man. It's
another
pretty
movie
good.
that he was in. It was like that with Amanda Sheffield. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was kind of the same shit. He was kind of going crazy because he would go outside, like he was walking inside the house, and he's like, you're walking across this room, and he's like, this fucking room looks smaller than it's supposed to. So he goes outside and he walks it again. He kind of looks. He's like, where's the rest of the room? You know, it was a weird house. It was the way, I guess, the way it was shaped. Turns out it was a hidden room.
You should have left.
You should have left.
Yeah, it's Kevin Bacon, Amanda Seyfried.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Same girl.
Yeah,
Same shit, same girl.
Same
came out in
shit.
2020. I never saw that one. Cool.
Did y'all ever watch? I think it's 1401 with Samuel
Yes.
Jackson. Oh, that's pretty trippy.
I
John
never saw that
Cusack?
one.
John Cusack, yeah.
Yeah, I never. Is that about a room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because the
yeah,
room's
yeah, yeah.
haunted, and he's highly advised not to stay there. But
Yeah.
this reporter
Yeah.
is like, "Hey, I want to go check out this room, fill out my article." And I think Samuel L. Jackson's the bellman, isn't he?
Yeah.
So, and yeah, it's worth watching.
Yeah.
because it gets really trippy. It's more like a mind
Like a
thriller,
psychological.
psychological.
Yeah.
thriller. Yeah.
Have y'all seen? Have you seen Talk to Me with the
Uh,
hand?
I remember seeing it either on Netflix or something,
Yeah.
but I don't think I actually watched it.
You know,
It
you
was
asked.
a good movie. The only
Yeah.
thing that I can't stand is their accents are so bad. It's really hard to fucking understand a lot of the dialogue that's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on because they're Australian kids.
So they have that accent.
Yeah, but it's like man, you got to really like goddamn.
Turn on subtitles.
Yes, turn
Yeah.
on the subtitles. Yeah.
So you asked me last time what my favorite scary movie was, and I really thought about
No,
it, man.
I said, "Do you like scary?
Do you like
movies?"
scary? Someone said, I don't know who it was.
No, it was me.
Event Horizon.
Ooh,
That is such a good fucking movie,
that
man.
I've
one will
never
fuck
seen that
you
one
up.
before.
You've never seen
No,
Event Horizon?
no.
It's so good.
It's an old movie. Then I heard that it was scary. I was like, I don't want to watch
Yeah.
it. And then I just,
That one,
so it aged well then.
it's
Oh,
not,
yeah.
oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And it's not that it's. Well, I guess you get to thinking about it. It can be scary. It's like that's the one where they he finds another dimension, right? And he comes back. Like they travel in outer space,
Yes, they're traveling out of space.
but he
They're going to do a mission that another ship was supposed to have done.
yeah, but it's gonna take them fucking like a long time because they spend a lot of time on these on this one planet especially, and it's like every minute that they're on this planet counts as I don't know how long back.
That's a different movie.
No,
Yeah, this one they go and they find the ship, and they're trying to I guess communicate with it, but the ship that apparently had disappeared is back, and the whole premise of the movie is because that ship had a different engine.
okay,
It worked on a different whatever. So, but what the engine did, it opened a different dimension. So they go into this hellish dimension and lets something else comes back onto the ship.
it sounds like Doom.
Yeah,
Right.
kind of.
Okay. I'm thinking of Interstellar.
Oh, Interstellar.
Interstellar, yeah.
So
Yeah, so that dude, it is so good because it's all of a sudden it's about a possession movie. You know, because it was literally in
because
hell.
it was a
when they
space
came out.
movie, and then it
Yeah.
turns into a possession in hell movie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
man, now
It's
I'm
good.
gonna watch it now.
It's
That
good.
reminds me of Of Doom, the video game Doom.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because they go to, was it Mars or whatever, and then hell becomes it. You know, like
They find out that hell's actually
yeah
from Mars, I guess. Or
yeah.
whatever.
You ever play the video game?
No.
The fuck
Shit
is
made
wrong
me
with
dizzy
you?
as fuck. I think the first time I played it was on Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
It was
Or-
on Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
First time I ever played it.
It was so blocky, but it was
Yeah,
like,
it's old. Man.
I played it on a computer. It was on hell, and it was like a 460. Like the computer was like 460 something megabytes, and that was the shit back then.
yeah.
That was like the
I
shit.
think I played Oregon Trail on the same computer.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Floppy disk.
Well, it was floppy disk. It
My whole
was
fucking
seven.
family
It was
died of
7 fucking
dysteria.
floppy disks, and those 7 fucking floppy disks took up the whole fucking memory of that computer. Yeah,
Yeah, damn.
but that one and Wolfenstein. Remember Wolfenstein?
I remember Wolfenstein. I never played it, but
I played those on a computer, both of them.
I was playing what's it called Last of Us.
That's a good one.
I never played the game until recently, and I'm only like halfway through it probably. But I
Yeah.
started watching the series
Series is
like
good.
last week, and I'm only on like episode 3. Like, man, they like did their homework on it. You can tell that whoever wrote the script for the game was heavily involved
Yeah.
with the movie or the
Yeah.
TV show.
They did it right.
What's
Yeah, it's-
mind blowing to me is that it's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a parasite basically.
Yeah.
So, and we have
It's a-
parasites. They're just not able to like
Mhm.
because you've seen the ants that those
Yes.
parasites take over them. They're all walking around
Yeah.
like infecting other ants.
Well, it's a fungus, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
it's a
fungus.
fungus.
It's a
Yeah.
fungus.
So I saw this one, right? So he's like, oh, well, the guy was like harvesting. It's he knew what he was digging up, but it's like this mushroom that's popping up out of the ground.
Yeah.
He's like, I wonder what this is. And he's sitting there, he's kind of moving it and digging around like that, and then he pulls it up. It was a goddamn caterpillar that was infected by this cephalopod. Is that what they're called?
I guess.
Well, it's the
You
fungus.
talking about the fungus?
Yeah, the fungus.
Okay.
And this bitch, it's a fucking caterpillar at the end. And it's got the fungus growing out on top. It literally buried itself.
Shit.
I was like, oh, cordyceps. I'm sorry,
Cordyceps. Okay.
So it's so fucking
Parasites are scary, man.
Oh,
So fucking scary.
I have a phobia
So
about
fucking
parasites.
scary. But it was crazy is everybody's probably got them. But it's like, what
Mhm.
is your parasite telling you to do compared to what is my parasite telling me what to do? You know what I mean? Because they all have a reason for it. It's like there's a hornet that injects what is it? I think into a bird. It injects like its seed into a bird, and then it infects the bird. The bird is carrying the eggs of the hornet, but at the same time, there's a parasite that takes over the bird, and it tells the bird to end up like, basically, I guess, is it burying itself in the ground or just staying in the ground instead of flying up? That way, when it dies, the eggs can come out and eat it.
Yeah. Same thing with the parasites in the water. They'll get into like a frog or they'll get into something. And they'll go out and they'll eat shit like that. And the frog will eventually end up back into the fucking water to die.
It's crazy.
So it just restarts the cycle. Just like with cats, bro.
Wow, man.
Dude, fucking nature's a motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like, what's just mind blowing to me is cats. And people have them in their houses all the time. You don't know which one's infected.
Oh, with that what is that shit called?
Toxoplasmosis.
There you go. We've talked
So
about that before.
that is the most mind blowing shit I've ever.
What is it?
It's a parasite. It's
Oh,
a parasite that's
actually.
in cat pee and poop.
Yeah.
So
Litter boxes are terrible.
yes,
Cat
that's why
litter
they.
boxes, yeah.
That's why they tell like pregnant women, hey, don't mess with.
Don't mess with
Because
you.
if it gets into the woman, it gets into the fetus, and then you'll have this whole brain development shit that never takes up. So what it does is like, let's say like in the wild, right? The cat takes a piss or a shit, a rat will eat it, whatever. So this rat becomes sexually attracted to a fucking cat.
Yes.
It wants to find cats. It wants to piss. It wants to roll around in it, and it just. So when it gets there, it literally, I don't know exactly how it gets back to the cat, but it dies and the cat eats the fucking rat and it restarts the cycle, and it just, like, it's got to find its way back to its host or to a host.
What trips me out is cats when they go outside. I've never seen it happen, but goddamn, they can always come back with a bird. And it was like, how the fuck did he get that bird? And I've always heard the story of, well, he can hypnotize the fucking bird, and the bird falls to the ground, and he goes and fucking kills that bird and brings it back. Have you ever heard that before? It's fucking wild as shit. Like, how the fuck?
They use their tail.
I don't know what it does.
That's what I heard.
Is it the tail?
Yeah.
I always heard
Or
it was the eyes.
Yeah, because when they're sitting there before they pounce, that tail moves. They try to get, because if you notice the cat, it'll do this long one and it'll do short one, this long one, and the cat was, especially when it's in the grass, the bird will look at that.
That's wild.
you know. But then again, if it's a fucking parasite, it's like, oh, that's a cat.
Yeah.
Let's
wanna
restart
fuck it.
this cycle.
I want to fuck it.
Yeah. Let's
I'm
restart
emotionally
this. Yeah.
supercharged because of my parasite.
But dude, there's so much shit like was it the hookworm?
Oh, that one too.
Yeah, that it's literally the reason. Like, there's this stereotype that people from the South are dumb, right?
Heard
Yeah,
that.
you heard
Yeah.
Everyone's heard the stereotype
South
about
to rise against
hillbillies,
still.
fucking.
Yeah.
It is the hookworm. Yeah, that's
It's
right.
the hookworm. It as you
Goes
walk.
into the foot because they're always
the foot.
barefooted.
Yep.
And yeah, what is it? It affects their brain, right? The
Yeah.
brain development.
Yep. They go, well, yep, it'll work its way up to your brain and start eating
Really?
holes in your brain.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. Here's another weird one that I just found out, I guess about a year ago. MS, multiple sclerosis. Okay. There was a lab in Florida that they had shipped a bunch of these bodies that died from MS to the autopsy. I think that 10 of them, 10 out of 10 had parasites in the base of their brainstem.
Oh man. So that's
So-
the cause of it then.
So what it was doing, it was eating the coating of the nerves. That's why you would start losing control of everything.
Wow.
Because it was just a fucking cluster of them. It was
That's
just
crazy,
eating the nerve.
though, man. Fuck.
So, man, I've literally thought, like, you listen to these people, like, especially on TikTok, oh, get on this fucking deworming or
Yeah.
shit like that, right? And I was listening to this one chick. She's like, yeah, I've been doing it for a week now. And she's sitting there like she's fucking traumatized. She's like, your shit shouldn't move. I was like, what? You know, she's like, she's like, I don't know if I'm human or if I'm part worm.
Yeah.
She was like, I don't even know what to think about that.
She's had that many worms come out of her.
Yep.
That's fucking.
Through this whole
Take it
detoxing.
Tickling her butthole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
dude, have you heard those stories?
Oh yeah.
The thing that I'm afraid of is because, especially right now, we're in the middle of deer season just started, and there's a tick. It's not the deer tick. It's the Lone Star tick. Have you heard
No,
of that?
yeah. Makes you allergic to meat.
Yes, makes you allergic to red meat.
What the hell? That's a terrible ass.
Fuck yeah.
Curse.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Like, it makes you fucked up, right? It makes you like deathly ill if you
Yeah.
eat red meat.
Wow.
And I mean, once it bites you, it infects you, and that's it. Like,
That's it. Yeah, it's in your bloodstream
It's
at
in your
that point,
bloodstream.
right?
Yeah.
Well, ticks are horrible, man, because the number one thing that really infects everybody is Lyme disease.
Lyme disease, and that's a neuro. I think that's a neuro thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it fucks up with your respiratory and
Yeah.
everything else. It
Yeah.
starts shutting you down basically.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But then here's some other shit that I heard that I guess this new shit that's coming out, right? Where it's like, they say like polio or monkeypox or fucking even Lyme disease. Some of these diseases that are real prominent in these areas, right? The people that you hear about are literally 2% of the people that are infected.
Really?
The other 98% of the people don't even know they have the fucking disease.
Damn,
because it
that's
doesn't
crazy.
bother them.
So they don't even know.
Don't even know. Some people is like, you have diseases that it's because you're just not, it doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
You know, so the ones you hear are the ones that you're the 2%.
Yeah.
You're the 2%.
You're the
that's-
unlucky 2%.
That's crazy.
Like West Nile virus. Everybody's like, oh, if you get it, you're dead. Okay. 96% of the people that get West Nile virus don't even know they even had it.
That's crazy. It's just that small
The small
percentage.
percentage.
Yeah.
But it was deadly though.
Oh, yeah, it was
not-
deadly.
Killed
Yeah.
them pretty much instantly. So.
That's wild.
So I was like, that's fucking mind. So why do they scare us? Why is it like, hey, make sure you take your vaccines, take your stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Or I'm like,
Money involved in that
when
shit.
I heard that, I'm like, ain't no way that's fucking true. No fucking way. But then again, I mean, there's Joe Biden over there trying to sign our fucking sovereignty away to the
Joe Budden.
WHO. The WHO. Have you heard that? Oh,
Yeah.
damn it. You know, it's like, should another pandemic arise, hey,
They're going to be the one in charge.
they'll be the one in charge.
They're going
They'll
to
get-
overwrite the Constitution.
Yep.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That
We talked about it a while back.
nobody's really making a big stink
Nobody
about it.
ever
That's
says
what's
anything
crazy.
about it. Like, I feel like me and him are the only ones that have ever even
Yeah, because
thought about it. 'Cause
They don't-
nobody else says anything
Yeah,
about it.
they're not going to put it on mainstream media because I mean, well, that's
It's owned?
yeah, it's owned.
Everything's owned by 3 companies now.
Yeah.
Well, 2 now. I think it reduced
I
down
think
to
so,
2
yeah, I
because
think you're right.
Disney bought Fox. So
Yeah. So it's
crazy,
like
man.
they're not going to put it out there. The only people that are going to know are the ones that either you look into it or you hear from somebody that does look into it.
Yeah.
You know, so they're pushing this whole agenda that you will own nothing and be happy. And hey, they're making fucking strides.
Yeah.
Strides
And
to get there.
I think there's also a lot of people out in the world now that are just like okay with it. They're like, yeah, the government, they should take care of us.
Yeah.
Say, fuck,
Well, they have
People
this.
are lazy though.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah,
They have this stupid mentality that the government will pay for it. No, I'm sorry. The government doesn't pay for shit. It's taxpayer funded.
Yeah,
They're just distributing the money. That's all they're doing.
Poorly at that.
Very poorly.
yeah.
I don't even know. It's like,
I mean-
it's the point. It's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Yeah, in a way, it's like you can worry about it all you want, but what are you going to do to change it? You can bring it to people's attention all you want, but if people aren't willing to come together and do something about it, nothing will happen. Like nobody cares. Like I've always said it, it's the division of the country, and as long as they keep everybody divided, they're easier to control, and nobody's going to fucking.
Everybody's fighting each other versus
Yeah.
the main problem,
Yep.
focal problem.
So, I mean,
We started off throwing tea in the fucking harbor over a
2% tax.
Yeah,
And look at us now.
no one's doing shit out of 40% tax.
40%. Everybody's okay with it.
They just want the comfort, man.
That's what it is.
It's like,
The
hey,
comfort.
just take care of it for me. I
We
don't
are
wanna
living
get-
in the comfort zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, where comfort's making weak men, right? Weak
Yes.
men make hard times.
It's
Hard
coming.
times make strong men.
Yeah.
The
It's a
cycle
cycle.
Well, I'm
continues.
about to say
It's a
it's an
cycle.
evolutionary cycle,
Yep.
though. If you look at any other kingdom, dynasty, whatever, like they
Yeah.
either got corrupted or they got too complacent. So
Yeah.
and that's why we're compared to Rome a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, and of course, I mean, everyone else lasted longer. What are we, 200 years in?
I was just about to
So
say
it's
that.
just like
yeah.
we're-
doing some change.
Which you could say, too, though, that it was just too much freedom. You were given too much freedom.
Yeah.
Because this is why it progressed as fast as it did. Because everyone else had a dictator or a monarch or something that literally lasted hundreds of years, centuries.
Yeah.
We've got two under our fucking belt that is like, damn it, we let you kids play with we let you play with the good shit, and then look at you broke it.
Yeah.
You broke it. But then again, at the end of the day, I mean, it was a good experiment.
Yeah.
I hope it continues.
I
really do, because it's great.
like it.
Yeah,
I
it's
like it.
fucking great.
I think
So
at this point, somehow it's going to be integrated with AI in the government. I really think that.
I believe Alex Jones when he said, you don't want to integrate yourself with the machinery. Blah blah.
You don't want to be a cyberpunk?
Or be techno homo. That whole shit. He's like, because they think they can fucking carry on to the next evolution and blah blah blah. If you ever heard of
The
it,
global
fucking-
elitists.
the global elitists want to be integrate themselves with AI.
Yeah.
the
And
force and evolution too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, it's eventually. It
I
sounds
mean,
like it's going to get there.
Look how hard they're fighting just to hang on to their power. So do you really think they're going to let this whole fucking thing just go to shit? Fuck
Yeah.
no. They're going to do something fucking outside the box
Yeah.
to fucking make it keep happening.
You know, everybody likes to see the doom and gloom part of it, which it is going to be, right? But there's going to be just a period of it.
Of 7 years?
Maybe. It's the 7-year tribulation. There's going to
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
there's going to be that bad time, right? But I think once you get past all that and you let AI take control and stuff like that,
Yeah.
you'll reach a dystopian.
Yeah, Skynet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Terminators everywhere.
yeah. I don't even think Terminators. I mean, if there's Terminators, it's because they're planning.
Yeah.
There's going to be a part where it becomes a dystopian area. What comes after that, I don't know. Where it's like, well, we don't you flesh bags, we don't really need you anymore. You know, either you integrate or. But then again, I fell asleep and had this fucking dream, right? Where it's like, what if we are, because we know there were prior civilizations before us, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they were advanced and they made their own AI? Now we're self-replicating AI, and all we did was make a better AI that's going to be someday self-replicate itself,
And the cycle
and
continues.
the cycle continues.
Well, the probability that we're in a simulation is higher than the probability that we're not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
what's crazy.
Wasn't that-
mathematical?
math. Yes,
I think Musk had came out
Yeah.
and said something about
Musk
that.
said something about AI being basically the devil, whereas what's his name, the black scientist, curly hair,
Oh.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse
Yeah.
Tyson. He's the one that actually said, "Hey, this is what he prophesies AI being sentient by 2038, I believe." And Elon Musk also agreed with that, and that's why he went on of his like AI is going to be the devil.
Yeah.
That we don't want to let out the Pandora's box, but he said it's too late to stop it now.
Yeah, it's
And
inevitable.
then with him, with Neil Tyson deGrasse, he was saying, "Oh my gosh, what was the extent that basically with AI, the way we're going, that the probability that we're already in a simulation, because just the way things gradually change.
Progress.
That most likely we're already simulated somewhere else. Like we're here, but we're not here. We're controlling our avatars basically.
Yes.
And then somebody else is controlling those avatars. Like we're probably tiers into, because he's deep into multi-universal stuff.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, we're already probably like 4 or 5 universes deep.
And to a point, man, I can totally get it because you see it every day. I changed it.
Okay. You beat me.
You see it every day. Where you know what an NPC is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I see them all the time. Like just these random guys that just talk some random shit. Where not random shit, but they say something so fucking random. You're just like,
yeah,
the fuck was that about?
Yeah, and they're just there.
Yeah, they're just there. They don't move. They rinse and repeat the whole thing, and it's kind of the same thing with the numbers. Where it's like this whole fucking system that's built, is replaying memorable shit. Whereas like it's you can't come up with its own number. It's got to draw from here, So it takes whatever information that I give it, it plays it back because there's not a lot of information up there. So I can literally see the numbers replaying themselves, and I tell people, I was like, really pay attention. When all of a sudden you get focused on a fucking number, you get focused on an address, there's fucking, so like some of the numbers that I grew up in, 309, 431, the fucking combination numbers, they always seem to pop up when I focus on something. And I look at it and I'm like, oh shit, like I'll go on a walk around my neighborhood. I'm sitting there walking, I'm paying 2 shits, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, what's the address to this? And I look down and I'm like, oh, that's a familiar number.
Yeah.
Why would it be that number?
That's crazy.
And I'm like, out of all the random numbers that are in the fucking universe, why does it always replay
Coming back up
The
again.
algorithm has to say, hey, we were out of data. Let's just put this piece in.
Yes.
There.
Well,
it fills in the blanks, basically.
Yes, fill in the blanks is like, well, this is the numbers that we're pulling from his head. So we can only work with the information that he gives us. That's why some people just don't have an imagination. Because it's like, hey, there's nothing to pull from. My life sucks. Well, yeah, it sucks because you have no life experience. So you got nothing to pull from.
Right.
The system's got nothing to pull from.
Yeah.
So that's what that shit always fucking plays with me, man. When I come across and I talk to some just random person, I'm just like, yeah, you're telling me fucking nothing. You're not contributing.
You're talking, but you're not saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't contribute nothing to anything. You're saying just fucking gibberish.
Yeah.
And then my wife was like, and sometimes, I try to as crazy as I fucking sound sometimes I'll play with people because I'm like, come at me with something.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'll say something stupid. You say something that makes sense. And I'm just like, I want you to think that I'm fucking with you.
Reiterate something.
Yeah.
Give me some feedback on what we just talked about.
Yeah. Don't you keep changing the subject. Quit changing. Let me bring you back. Let me draw you back.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is of course me and my dumbass head. I'm like, I feel like I can get you in this paradox fucking conversation where it's like, it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
You're just like, I don't want to know how long you're going to engage. To the point where you're just like, all right, I'm done engaging with you. And they never stop engaging. You have to be like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. This is not fun anymore. It's getting annoying.
You have to push the B button. Hey, I want to get out of this conversation. Yes. Let's go on to the next NPC. Yeah.
So I see it all the time, man. And of course, dumb brain. It may not be that, but I'm just like, why are you engaging with the meaningless conversation that I'm putting you through?
That's what they're programmed for.
That's what they're programmed to do.
Yeah.
And it's the most mind-blowing, just fucking mind-numbing shit sometimes. Where I'm like, I'll go, we talk about this all the time. We're like, dude, there's some dumbass people out there. Are they, though? They're just
not programmed.
They're just not programmed. I mean, they're filling the space.
Come here.
Yeah.
I need to program you with some knowledge.
Yeah. And that's why I've always said, like you ever heard the whole, speak it into existence and it'll manifest?
Oh, that manifest.
The secret.
Yeah. Well,
the secret.
If we're in a simulation.
You know how many girls tell me that shit?
Yeah. But
if you dream it, you can achieve it. No, bitch.
Yeah.
Work. Go to work.
But when you see that, when people tell me that, I'm like, okay, so let me stop. Let me manifest this, and boom. Like I've told you before, shit's happened.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, okay, but it's because I'm drawing from the system.
Yeah.
The system's be like, oh, this fool wants such and such. Why the fuck would you give me that? That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with it. I want a food trailer for what? I don't even like to cook. You present this fucking opportunity for me that I'm just like, yeah, I was fucking around.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, sometimes I pursue it. Sometimes I'm just like, this was dumb.
Yeah.
But I'm like, whatever the universe was like, here.
Yeah.
You asked for it. Okay. What else do you want? You know, and it's crazy because some people are like, oh, there's a higher power. And maybe that's it. I don't know. I'm not a religious guy. I'm a spiritual guy. You know, so I don't know where that draws from. Maybe it is. Maybe something is manifesting. Something's like, hey, here's a little bit of good fucking luck for you. You know, I don't deserve it. I'll sit there and look, and I'm like, I got this. I needed money for some random reason, right? Well, not a random reason, because I was kind of negligent with the way I spent money. And then all of a sudden, a fucking check shows up at the house for the exact amount of money that I need.
Bro, I got the exact same story. Just yesterday.
Yeah, crazy, right?
That's wild as shit.
For my my taxes on one of my properties, they actually came back, and here's the deal. Like, I just got new furniture in my room, so I moved the old furniture out, and I had a drawer full of old mail, basically, right? So in order to clean it out, I started opening these letters, right? There's a letter from Wells Fargo dated back in February that I just didn't open. A whole stack of mail, right? I'm really bad about opening mail. So I open it up. And I was just going to tear it, like rip it, because usually they send me the stuff, hey, here's your mortgage statement, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about that. But it didn't say that on the front. It just said, read immediately or some shit, right? Open it up, read a letter, like, due to miscalculations to your taxes, because I contested it, we reappropriated the funds needed back into your escrow, and this is the remaining balance. Here's the check for like $2,400. And my daughter needs new wheels. So I was like, okay, well, I can't buy it this paycheck, so I'll go ahead and buy it the next paycheck because I don't want to dip into my savings. And then what happens? Bam, get this money. So that's what's crazy, man. You had the same scenario just right there.
And like, out of all the shit, why were you in that drawer?
I wouldn't have. That's the thing.
Exactly.
That mail would have been sitting in there for another year probably if I didn't get that furniture. And honestly, even with the furniture, I was probably just going to dump it out on fucking in the other drawer and close it up. Like, that would have been it.
Yeah. So whatever this system is, whether it be religious, whether it be a fucking simulation, whatever it is, if you just stop worrying, and I emphasize the fuck out of this, if you just stop worrying about that shit, you know, more shit comes to you. Why? No idea why. I've told you times where I'm like, there's times where I have money to go out and eat, but I go with the expectation of I'm just going to eat.
Yeah.
And somebody's like, hey, can I get the ticket? You know, the waitress comes over. It's already taken care of.
Too easy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Who's the one that did it? I sit there and look, and the guy goes, hey, enjoy your day.
Yeah.
Who are you? You know, I'm telling you, if I ever bring my wife and sit her down there, she's like, I couldn't tell you the amount of times that's happened. Where it's just like somebody just covered the bill. But I go with the expectations. Like, I'm not worried about what it costs. I'm just going to eat.
Yeah. It's going to get paid for.
It's going to get, I mean, I don't even think about the paying part because I'm like, I have the money.
So you knew you can do it.
Yeah, I know I can do it.
You're just not worried about paying it because you know it's somehow one way
or another it's going to get taken care of. Yeah. And dude, I'm telling you, now it happened more in my 20s, but then again, I was struggling more. You know, I didn't have the amount I have now. But if I were to have you go with me, you'd be like, do you know that guy?
Yeah.
No clue who that is. Even Amy was like, do you know who that is? And I was like, no clue who that is. I was like, people just, what the fuck? Somebody just paid the bill. I was like, somebody just paid the bill.
Can I get an NPC to table 12, please? NPC. I just ordered a large breakfast.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the most mind-blowing thing. Like,
that's dope, though, man.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, same thing kind of happened. I wasn't even really thinking about it. I thought that, hey, you know, I'll just pick up these wheels and then I'll take them to Houston next month. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
And, like I said, I would have just, most likely I would have just dumped that shit back into the other drawer. And something told me, hey, go ahead and just go through this mail.
Yeah.
Like, it's been sitting here fucking forever. Go through it so you can throw the shit away.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And
just sitting there, and then it just happened to be the moment that you were going to need it, and then now you find it.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my wife to tell me it was all a test. I'm actually rich. I just wanted to make sure that you were really in this.
A good man.
Yeah.
Are you in it for me or my money?
I'm like, turns out I love you. There you go. So how much money do we have? We're worth billions.
What do you want to manifest? How much do you want?
We talk about it all the time, and we compare it to like the fucking little simulation that we think we're in. It's like, you know, you've seen Rick and Morty, right?
Yeah.
When they're in that video game Roy.
Yeah. Where
what if we just wake up one day and just like, oh shit.
Yep.
He lives his whole life, man.
Yeah.
The whole fucking
Dude, I'm
night.
telling you,
Had
there's
kids,
sometimes
everything. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? What the fuck? You know?
Yeah. There's some times that shit happens, man, and I stop and I'm like,
Take the helmet off.
Power down.
I'm like, what the fuck is it? It's like, come on, just fucking grab it, pull it off. But you know what? It's fucking mind blowing to me because when I first saw The Matrix, it did blow my mind, right?
Yeah.
So now I start to think deep, right? And I'm like, you know what? If I ever came to the conclusion that maybe I'm in a fucking simulation, could I take the helmet off, knowing that I have kids?
It'd be hard as fuck.
That'd be the most mind blowing shit to take off a helmet and figure out that I don't have any kids.
I mean, same thing happened with what was it? WandaVision. Remember seeing one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she thought that she had kids this whole time, and it was just simulation.
Simulation.
Yeah.
So,
Oh fuck.
You know,
but I wouldn't be. I don't know, man. I'm
Yeah,
right there with
that's-
you. I
that's
don't know
hard.
if I could just
Like-
make my whole life disappear.
Yeah.
You know?
Like that whole shit when Morpheus, he's like, we don't ever take anybody out past a certain age because they're just so embedded into the system.
yeah.
They're so reliant on it that they'll literally
They don't know
fight you.
anything else.
Yeah, they don't know anything else.
Yeah. Before the Matrix, had anybody ever had a thought of that entire concept?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember of anybody ever mentioning anything, a concept like that before that. I mean, I guess I never read it before, but maybe.
Maybe some scientist somewhere.
Yeah.
I know for me, as a teenager at the time, I think whenever it came out, I had never even crossed my mind that, hey,
Yeah.
this life is, there's more than possibly just this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Matrix blew my fucking mind too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was,
But just the entire simulation thing, I don't remember it in another idea or a movie. Maybe. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, maybe a book somewhere that I never read.
Yeah. No.
it had to have an idea from somewhere. I mean,
Yeah.
What about
Well,
like
the same lady who wrote fucking Matrix wrote the Terminator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
is she a simulation?
And that, and that's yeah, no shit. And the Terminator, that whole concept as well, that's a different thing too. Like, traveling back in time. Like it wasn't technically the Matrix. If you just think of it just as the Terminator, it wasn't really like the Matrix.
It's more like a time travel.
Time travel, yeah. Still fighting machines, yeah, but it's on a different concept. But the concept of being in a simulation did never hit me until I saw the Matrix.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I could never put it to words until the Matrix. But like I said, it was like the most simplest shit. Because, dude, when I was younger, bro, I tell you, when I'm building something, I can see it in my head.
Mhm.
Like I can put everything together, and it's visual. But when I was younger, I had a problem where, dude, I was a fucking crier because I would imagine the most fucking horrific shit.
Yeah.
And I still kind of do, and I kind of stop. I got to clear my mind at the end of the day. Like, I'll be laying in bed, right? And I'll see the most horrific shit in front of me. I'll close my eyes, and the next thing you know, I see this person that's got fucking holes in his face and, like, teeth all the way to the back, and they're, like, this most horrific, like, monster type shit, right?
Mhm.
So I got to stop. I'm like, clear my fucking head. What the fuck am I? Why is these images popping into my head?
Yeah.
Since I was a kid, bro. I was a fucking crier as a kid. My brothers would tell you. I was like, I would cry over everything. I'd cry over, like, what 3 or 4 year old would cry over the fact that I know my parents are going to die one day.
I don't know,
And
3 or 4 year old. They don't even thinking about death.
I would,
They
dude.
don't know the concept of death
Yeah,
at that point.
that was my biggest fucking. They were like, why are you crying now? And I'm just like, all I picture is fucking death. That's all I picture.
Yeah.
And they're just like, why? You don't watch movies like that. Because, it was before Child's Play came out, So I didn't have the experience of horror movies and shit like that. But, dude, I was a fucking crier. I was just like,
I think some people probably just have the ability to, like, have that open mindset from the get-go.
yeah.
Because, like you said, you were a kid. You probably didn't have a concept of death,
Yeah.
but you already knew of it. So
Yeah, it was fucking weird, man.
Maybe you're an old soul.
Yeah.
I mean, if you believe in that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And they put the helmet back on my head. 'Cause I'm like, this motherfucker took it off.
He wasn't ready to get
He
out.
wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready to get out.
Spit out that fucking pill.
It was, dude, of course, growing up was fucking weird, man. I mean, I had a great fucking childhood, except for that. And it took me a while to get away from that. And it's still, like, I'm still to this day, dude, death fucking terrifies me. Terrifies me. But I know it's going to happen one day.
Yeah.
Isn't
that the craziest thing is, like, you're born and that's when you're starting to die when you're born.
Yeah. But since the kid, bro.
Born to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You grow
Yeah.
up, you stop stretching out. And, you know, all you have left is your fingernails and your hair growing.
That's
Right.
it, yeah.
So,
But as a kid, bro, I knew one day I was gonna die.
That's crazy.
That's why
As
I'm
a-
just like,
as
dude,
a kid,
yeah,
to be
bro. As a
thinking about
fucking
that.
kid, bro. What the fuck was wrong with me? Like, I feel like I missed out, especially that, you know, I was too busy about shit like that. Mind blown. Why would I think that? I have no concept of that.
Yeah.
Now that I'm older, I'm like, hey, what the fuck was my problem? What was my problem? You know, and then I told you that one where it's like, oh fuck, I'm living in the house before fucking Judgment Day.
Oh, I
Son
know.
of a bitch. That's
You might have to tell Eric that one. 'cause
Yeah.
he's-
yeah, bro. Okay. Well,
give me the veggies.
about the veggies. I want to say it was 2004, 3 or 4. No, I was with Amy. So probably 2005 or 6. I was living on 34th Street, and I had this vivid dream, man. Like literally, like I lived it. It was so fucking vivid, and it was I was inside the house, and we were throwing a birthday party, and I got told, hey, go put the candles on the cake and shit and bring it out. You know, so I'm like, all right. So I'm inside and I'm putting the candles on the cake and shit and I'm getting ready. And when I'm doing that, I hear fucking screaming. It's fucking screaming. Everybody's going nuts, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I go outside, man, and everybody's scrambling. Everyone's fucking, all I see is clothes. People holding clothes and shit like that. Kids are gone and shit like that. And I can't find my wife and kids. And I'm like, this is in my house. So I'm like, I can't find my wife and kids. So I'm sitting there searching and here's the crazy part is that I remember his sister-in-law before I even met her,
My brother's wife.
which is mind-blowing because she's like, where's
Where's
such
that
a-"
face come from if you never seen it?
That's a good question. I have no fucking clue. If anything, I'm replaying whatever it is in the simulation. So anyways, I'm kind of, everybody's moving around, shit like that. Everybody's screaming and shit like that. And I was like, well, where the fuck is everybody? So I go back in the house and I go out the front door because I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Where's everybody at, you know? So I go out to the front and I'm looking and neighbors start coming out. And there's this young couple that comes out of the house that was on the corner, right? And I'm like, you know, they're looking, it's like, hey, have you seen such and such? Where's everybody at? Blah, blah, blah. Have you seen such and such? And I'm like, no, man, I have no fucking clue. And then my neighbor comes out, a little short Mexican guy comes out. And at that time, you know, well, anyways, I realized I was like, you know, I don't know where anybody is, you know, and I'm sitting there and it clicks to me what it is. And I'm like, oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking rapture. Everyone's gone.
Because they just got the clothes.
Yeah, they just had to close. Everybody just got up and left. So without skipping a beat, man, I walked back inside. I go to my room, and I remember going under my bed, picking up my rifles. You know, and I'm sitting there, and I'm loading everything up, magazines and all, because I know what's coming. You know, everybody's gone, but everybody that I know is gone, you know. So, anyways, time moves on. I mean, I wake up, whatever. I mean, I gave you the simplest form of it. So, years later, man, I'm sitting there, and I can't remember what happened. I guess it was a car accident. No, it was something that happened. And I go out the front door of the house that I'm currently in now, and I'm walk out. And in my room, I remember that there was a fucking old guy. You know, there's an old guy. Well, I'm sorry, there was the young couple, but right now there's an old guy, right? And by that time, there was a coach that was living where Jacob's living now. You know,
He's talking about his neighbors.
my neighbors, yeah.
Okay.
Those are the ones that came out in my dream. But I remember Jacob, and I remember this young couple.
So
You know, but when I wake up, two different types of people.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, well, that was fucking weird, right? So I'm sitting there looking at the house, and it's kind of fucking mind blowing, right? Old guy dies. Young couple moves in. The coach moves to his dad's ranch. Jacob and his family move in.
Oh shit.
I come out one day, and it just fucking clicks, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm living in the house that I was dreaming of. I called Amy out. She's like, what?
We gotta move, baby.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck? You know, she's like, hey. I was like, you remember that dream that I was telling you about? And she's like, yeah. I was like, we're living in the house that I dreamt about. She's like,
Because you didn't recognize it at
I didn't
first,
recognize
right?
it. Yeah, because, I mean, none of it made sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The
We had a
people and everything.
yeah, we had a tree that was there at one time, so I couldn't see the house, but the tree died. So the fucking tree's gone now. There's nothing there. Now I can see
the
clearly to
house.
this neighbor's house. And I'm like, oh shit. Then, like I said, the old guy moved out. So we went to go check out his house. He's got a pool inside. It was pretty badass house, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're like, hey, you know, maybe we'll get some, you know, a couple in, a younger couple moves in.
Crazy.
Blows my fucking mind, bro. And I'm like, so every time a party rolls around, and then we think, because it's my house, so I'm throwing a party for one of my kids. So I got 3 kids that live in that would be in that time, because it was summer, maybe summer, beginning of fall. So there's Evan, who's in July, and then my other 2 kids in September.
His
You know
daughter.
what you got to do, right? Means you got to take them all to Chuck E. Cheese instead of having them at the house.
Chuck E. Cheese, yeah. I was like, nope, not here
Take
no
them to
more.
Abilene.
we had this big discussion about it when your daughter graduated and you had her graduation party there at your house. We're like, is this going to be when it happens? Like,
Yeah.
I was like, don't have the party.
Yeah. I wish I could remember, like,
Sorry, baby. Here's
yeah.
the money.
I wish
Get
I could
you something
remember
nice.
better details, you know what I mean, of the dream, you know, but it was, most of that was pretty vivid, you know. I was like, oh, I can remember all this.
Especially if you're still recalling all of it.
Oh, yeah, dude, I can recall it like it was yesterday,
Yeah.
you know, except for like the real minor details, which I think those details were kind of left for me on purpose because I wasn't really paying attention to any of it. So, I mean, all that kind of fucked me up. And I'm like, fuck.
It's pretty vivid as
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
And then
man.
we started getting
I
to
dream
like,
about Pokemon. And
yeah.
ants invading the house or something shit.
And then we started the podcast, right? And then all of a sudden, all these fucking biblical shit started happening with the 5 cows, the building of the temple.
Oh, yeah.
The whole shit in Israel now, you know,
know
Israel and
that.
Palestine, you know. And the only thing that really kicks this off is this fucking war, because the Temple Mount's got to be taken so the 3rd temple can be built in its place. So I don't see a 2-state solution happening anytime soon. So what's up with that? You know, they already have the 5 fucking heifers in Israel as we speak. I think one of them's out. They still got 4 good ones.
I think that's what it is. Yeah,
What happened
that's
to
what
one
we
of
said.
There was a blemish showed up.
Yeah, I think it had more than 5 white hairs in one spot or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
So
it
the-
wasn't actually a true
Well,
red.
Well, it was
Yeah,
at first, but as it got older,
it grew. It started getting blemishes.
Yeah.
So here the crazy part is that there's a guy, right, in South Texas, or I guess West Texas, down West Texas.
That's all he breeds.
He had. Did I ever listen to the interview?
Uh-uh.
He had this calling that he should be raising red heifers.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm going to raise red heifers.
That's all he breeds.
That's all he breeds.
It's crazy.
So when he fucking found out that, hey, these Jews they've been looking for cows for the past 2,000 years. So he's like, I got cows that have never been leaned on, that have never, because it's like, this is this calling that he had, you know. Now we got 5 fucking red heifers that he shipped from Texas to Israel, and they check them every day for any blemishes.
Yeah.
So one of them's got to be, one of them for sure has got to be ready, because they have to.
I forgot what the day is. We've looked into this pretty deeply.
Yeah.
Especially back around April or May, because that's when they were calling for the sacrifice before or during Passover or some shit like that. Or
Israel
after.
was, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. But then I don't remember what happened. And it just kind of like got just forgot about.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, then we brought it up again. And we were like, man, what the fuck happened? We go into looking into it, and I forgot what. I'd have to look into it right now. There was something that happened that they were still allowed time to pass. I think they have a full other year before they have to do anything. But if they get to a certain age, they're out.
They're out. Yeah.
Even if they don't have no blemishes, they have to be below a certain age.
Yeah.
Really?
And that age, or that where they reach the 3 years old, right?
I think that's what it is. Yeah,
is next year.
that's what it is.
So there's still a Passover for next year.
Yeah.
So
they're still short one though, right?
what's that?
They're still short one.
They don't have to have all 5. They need one for sure, because according to prophecy, is that one of them has to be sacrificed because
they wash the tools.
they wash the tools to build the temple,
Yeah.
and that's the whole ritual. They've already got the altar built. The altar's already built.
Yeah.
You know, and they did it last year.
Yeah.
So which is crazy. So they're building. They got to sacrifice one, and then the next one gets sacrificed when the temple's done.
Yeah.
But when the temple's done and they're going to sacrifice it, a guy comes in and says,
Yeah.
we don't do the sacrifice.
When we were looking into this really
and
deep,
that guy's the Antichrist.
when we were looking into this really
So
deep,
he's Jewish, most likely then. Or is a Jew guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
when we were looking into this really deep, we were kind of looking at it from perspectives. Like remember, I looked up that guy. He was Islamic.
Mhm.
He was talking about they're going to do some shit to try and stop this from happening. And that was right before all this shit kicked off with Iran and Palestine and all that. Before they fucking went into that festival and did all that bullshit. And then it's happened since then. So now the thought is like, are they doing that to try to prevent this thing from happening? Like they're trying to like...
Yeah. Well, it kind of kicked it off because they know that the only way this prophecy can happen is if they take the Temple Mount.
Yeah.
So what they were trying to do is like basically it's like, well, we're going to start a war with you first. Now there may be semantics in it, but this is just hearing from the people that I listen to. Is that they started that bullshit, that shooting there, so they could, because it's like, well, you're not, the only way you can finish all this is if you take the Temple Mount. We're not fucking giving it up. So fuck you.
Yeah.
You know? So, I don't know.
Everything's kind of going.
Entry, basically.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to make this happen whether you want
Yes.
it to.
And there was another one where, I guess, was it Israel's, some Jews were taking goats. They were trying to sneak goats into the
to try to defile the
grounds.
so that way the Islamic people wouldn't see it as such a holy place anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. So that happened, and they of course they got stopped.
Yeah.
They I don't know exactly what happened to them. I know one or two of them got
there's so
prisoner.
much that whole area. It's like there's so much going on. It's like
there's a lot of history.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
So you're
So much.
You're not gonna stop these. Like, not even religious cults, but you're not going to stop these individuals because they've been bred like that, generation upon generation. Like, hey, you hate these people because of this, and you hate them because of this, and this land is ours because it's prophesized, and this land is ours. Like,
like,
it
was given to us. It's our land by right,
God-given right. Yeah.
Like the Quran and the Bible are very similar. The Jewish one, I can't remember the name of it.
The Torah.
Torah. Yeah. It focuses more on like the land itself.
Yes.
I noticed that, and that's part of why it's so important to him, and that's why it's funny because our interpreters would tell me this, like, yeah, we don't like them because that's our historic land and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, who's there before y'all then? Like, oh well, that's another talk. Basically, they've been going back and forth for millennia over who owns this land, and nobody really knows who it belonged to originally.
Yeah. Well, no one wants to take claim in it. When you sit there and be like, well, there were Jews in the region before Palestinians were. That was just, I mean, that's just how it is. They were in the region. Whether would you consider it, I think that land, was it the land of Canaan or maybe not? Anyways,
it was,
because they were ran off.
Yeah, they were ran off from Egypt.
But they were originally from there, though. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, but
they were
they were there before Palestine was even a land, whatever, a country. I guess you could say.
It's not really a country either. It's
I don't know what the fuck you call it.
Because there is no such thing as Palestine, really. It's just a terminology.
Oh, okay.
Iran would be
just like a piece of territory.
What Palestine was.
Yeah.
And then, of course, whatever happened there, that England had control of that area.
Was it World War II that created Jerusalem? They basically created it after that, some shit like that, because
I don't know.
Jerusalem was already there. It's Israel territory.
There you go.
The country itself,
Israel,
didn't exist.
So I think in the 50s, right, it was like, hey, or is it 60s? I don't know what year it was, where they actually said, hey, Israel's a country.
And it's NATO recognized, and we're going to support them. Yeah. So it was sometime after World War II. I just don't know the.
Oh, okay. So it was
the concept of.
So that's the whole issue. And then everybody, like, there's a lot of shit that's still got to happen, right? But it's kind of like, hey, the wheels are in motion,
1948.
Yeah. And I got to tell everybody, whether you're religious or not, that doesn't matter.
Yeah. Because
they believe it. Yep. Yeah. They believe it regardless. So they're going to make it happen, start the fucking end, and we get to go to paradise. So whether you believe in them or not, they're going to they're going to make sure they're going to follow through on it.
Yeah.
And, well, who knows what comes after that. I mean, we see what's happening with fucking Iran bombing Israel. Yeah. I mean, they're going to retaliate. I don't know when they're going to do it.
The thing is, and I didn't even think about it until, like, right now as we were talking about this, is because you brought it when we started this podcast, when we started this podcast, it seems like the very first month, everybody was talking about World War III. The shit with...
I know. First episode was doom and gloom.
Yeah,
and shit.
it was the shit with Russia and Ukraine, right? Yeah. And then last year we got to our 1 year anniversary, and there was a whole other fucking situation came up. I think it was this situation here that we're talking about. So I'm like, but then nothing ever came to like really like, it didn't become World War III, but everybody was
So
talking
we've just
about
been
it.
funding them basically instead of actually engaging.
Yeah.
But,
Oh,
and then,
yeah.
And then Israel
Proxies.
wasn't.
It's all proxies.
Proxy war basically at this point.
Yeah.
But now with
It's getting closer. So it's like, we're coming up on our another anniversary. I'm like, so far, every time as we get closer to this point in time, it's been some kind of worldwide crazy shit going on. So I'm kind of like, shit, what's going to happen this time?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I feel if Israel retaliates, there's no if something pops off with them, there's no way we're not stepping in.
yeah.
Right? We've already
If
said
Israel
we're gonna,
or Iran?
either one.
Well, Iran's already
Well,
attacked.
Yeah,
we're not stepping in against Israel.
No.
We're stepping in against Iran.
Yeah,
If
against Iran, but I'm
yeah.
saying we're taking their side.
Yes.
And they've already said, hey, you back Israel, then we're going to start bombing your embassies or some shit
Yeah.
or whatever the fuck. You know, it's basically, it's on.
Yeah.
So
Then but the part about that is the ones, it's like, okay, well, Iran's one thing. I'm not really scared of Iran, but the thing is China and Russia, they back Iran.
Yeah.
So that's
China has a
where,
lot of influence, unfortunately,
A
especially
lot.
like in South America now. So,
oh yeah.
because they bought up a lot of land, a lot of mines, stuff like that. And
But
then-
they in like Brazil and China are real tight now.
Yeah, they are part of the BRICS program now. So
see, I was just about to ask
Yeah.
you about that. Do you know anything about that?
basically, they make their own digital currency. So that's
Okay.
what it is. They're basically trying to be non-reliant on the U.S. dollar because the U.S. dollar's been
The top dog, yeah.
the
They're going to gold standard.
no. Well, yes, BRICS will be gold standard.
Yeah.
But they have because they're all together. It's like 5 nations that are already in. Brazil's one of them. China, Russia. Basically, they're all devaluing their own currency so they can make this currency the world currency.
Oh,
so
okay.
it'll push the U.S. out of a leadership role,
Yeah.
and we can't basically control the
I read,
money anymore.
I think it was
So-
about a year ago, I read that the first transaction, because oil has always been bought and sold with
US
US
dollar.
dollar. China and maybe Russia.
Russia
I think it
with
was
the
China and
rubles?
Russia. They did
Yeah.
the very first transaction that was not using the actual dollar.
Yep, they use the Russian ruble and the Chinese. It's not a yen. I don't know what it is. Yuan. I think it's
Something
yuan.
like that, yeah.
But yeah, they use their own currency, and then they didn't exchange it for U.S. at all.
Yeah.
And then now, with what's planned anyway, I don't know if it's actually came to fruition yet, but they're planning on using BRICS exclusively at this point. Like I said, they're
Really?
planning on devaluing their own.
Yeah.
But the U.S. kind of doing the same thing because now they're trying to develop our own
Yeah, the
digital currency.
CBDC. Yeah.
And at that same point, they're also devaluing our dollar by overprinting and overextending our dollar. So
Yeah.
they're intentionally killing our dollar.
Yeah.
At least I feel like it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then once they have this new currency, then hey, yeah, we got full control of it, and nobody has access to it except people we allow to have access to it.
Yeah.
So
So and that's scary because I mean it's
Just look at what China does with their social
the social credit
credit
Yeah.
score.
you can't even jaywalk or you lose points.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
no,
that,
no dinner for you, man. Sorry,
Yeah.
you jaywalked.
like that episode of Black Mirror where you had that little fucking meter.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like you're a good person, you're a bad
Oh,
person.
yeah.
Gosh.
So
Black Mirror is
yeah,
pretty cool.
I've been
That's
watching
actually a
it
good
really
show.
close, man, because you know, of course, I'm trying to relate this over to the Bible, right? So right now, you said there's 5 nations with the BRICS. So I'm waiting to see if there's any more they collect because it's got to be 10, right?
I don't remember.
A beast of fucking 10 heads or whatever.
Oh yeah, 10-headed serpent. or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, that comes out of the ocean, or whatever the fuck. I'm like, it's just to me, it just sounds like another nation.
Venezuela, you might as well count them, man.
Hey, yeah,
What is it, Saudi Arabia?
wasn't Mexico?
Mexico, too?
Mexico too, but
Mexico
they're like
too.
U.S. is like, yo, nigga, you're on our south of our border.
Yeah.
They ain't,
But they were in talks already, though. I mean, I guess the U.S. had to go down there and talk to them. Kill a few people, put some chick in there, and be like, hey.
yeah. Well, I mean, they were kind of trying to take care of some shit, and then Mexico decided to fucking nationalize the oil, right? Oil or electricity.
I think it's electricity because they already have,
They are-
the government owns the oil
Owns the
down there.
oil.
Yeah. That's a,
Venezuela, right?
no,
Mexico.
Mexico.
Mexico. Oh,
Yeah.
Mexico.
Oh, shit, I
But
didn't know that.
Venezuela, too, though. They've
I know they own their own stuff.
Yeah.
And then
Venezuela's part of OPEC.
yeah,
That's a whole other fucking
Is that guy? Is it Javier? The guy, the new president there?
of Venezuela.
Yeah. What the fuck
I
is?
think it's the same guy, Maduro. They held an election and he
Oh,
just
yeah.
fucking killed off the fucking.
He killed off his
He
competition.
killed off his competition again because he did it the first time,
Yeah.
And then they're like, all right, we're gonna do it again. Fucking killed off the other guy too. So yeah.
Fucking grimy, man.
Yeah.
But that's politics.
That's
Okay.
politics. And then
The one that's crazy is the one in El Salvador. You know, that guy that they brought in, like he came in and just fucking, like, we're gonna fucking go balls to the wall and we're gonna fucking
That's
go
the guy.
hunt down
Yeah.
every fucking gang member in this entire country. It needed it, but at the same time, you kind of question his tactics a little bit. But I mean, it did need it though. Like he had to do it. Now it's with the safest country in the fucking world.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
now we'll just find out in the next election if he wants to leave.
Oh yeah.
We'll find. That'll tell a lot. I was like, ooh, are you really the dictator everyone thought you were? You know, or you're actually trying to fix the fucking place?
Yeah, man. That's up in the air.
Yeah.
But yeah, he built that huge super mega prison, and like it's
Started locking them all up.
All of them were locked up, man.
Yeah.
Because they initially, whenever they're crossing the border, they thought they were coming from El Salvador, and then El Salvador, I guess the president basically validated, like, hey, yeah, all our guys are still here, man. We're not releasing any prisoners. Like they're gonna be here until they die, all of them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow. So back to
Yeah.
what we're talking about in the BRICS, man. There's 5 founding members as Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. However, there's 10 total members now because new members are Egypt, Ethiopia, Iran, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab.
There's your 10.
The Arab Emirates.
Yep.
There's the 10.
There's the 10.
There's your 10 right there, man.
Fuck
Damn.
me. Why did I
Why did you
I
say
manifest
anything?
that shit?
God damn it! You and your secret.
Somebody restart the program.
Just trip over the power cord. We'll be fine. There was a
Dude,
Futurama episode. I don't know if you ever watched Futurama.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But this current season, there's an episode where they talk about
Is it
being
still
in-
going with news?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I
Hulu.
got a new season.
what the fuck?
They brought it back. This
Yeah.
is the second new season.
I didn't know
they-
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But on this current episode or current season, I want to say it's like episode 2 or 3. There's one where they talk about being in simulation,
Yeah.
and the professor like builds this like, oh, it's kind of archaic, but you know, once I get the kinks out and I push the power up, like they might realize that they're in a simulation. Who knows?
Yeah.
And then they basically like go into that simulation and they realize, hey, yeah, they're conscious. They know what they're doing, and they're building their own simulation.
Oh shit.
And then they go into the next one and next one, next one. And Bender's basically trying to get to the last one so they can pull him back. Like, hey,
Yeah.
y'all all fake. Y'all aren't real.
Yeah.
And when he gets there, they're about to watch the end of their world. And he's like, I can't tell them that they don't exist, that they're not real, because they believe so deeply that they're
That they're
real
real.
people and that they really exist and that they're about to face their own doom, that I can't, it breaks my robotic heart or whatever he's saying to even
have to
think
watch
about
this
telling
shit.
them. Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
really deep episode.
Yeah, dude. You know.
And then he just, he lets them die. Like, and he comes back to the regular one. That's the end of the episode.
Futurama has been like that. Like they've had some really deep episodes. I remember watching one that kind of fucked me up. Like, what did I just watch? Like, made me sad. It was one where when they pick up Fry, and he leaves, his dog is waiting for him, and his dog stays on that corner until he fucking
Until he dies.
dies.
He's an old ass dog.
Fuck,
Thinking
bro.
that he's gonna come back.
Yes, that was such a fucking heartbreaking
Yeah,
episode.
because that's a real,
oh
that's
my
a real thing, man. Dogs are loyal as
fuck
fuck.
yeah.
Man. So-
That was such a
Oh, man.
that fucking killed me, man.
Because remember, Fry was like, "Hey, yeah, he probably just ran away, or somebody."
Yeah.
picked
Every
him
day
up."
he was there at the.
And
Yes.
every day at the pizza shop. just
Fuck,
waiting
why did
for
you
him.
show that to me for? That shit fucked me
Like,
up.
fuck. I promised myself I wasn't crying. I'm not crying. You're crying. Shit.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to watch the new episodes. I didn't know they came back out with that. Did
Yeah,
you hear
he had
Simpsons
to
are
come
about
out
to
a new
end it?
episode. Are they?
Mhm.
That's because Matt Grogan, he's done, bro. He's got to go back to the future.
What
He's
happened? Simpsons done?
Yeah, I think they've got this is their last season
Really? Wow.
after all these years.
Yeah.
Oh.
Matt Grogan, he's like, all right, I left all my prophecies. I'm going back to the future. There's
You know,
claims.
yeah, they
There's
say that
claims
he's a
that
time
he's a
traveler.
time traveler because I'm like, there's no way that that Simpsons can
Predict so
Predict
much
that
shit.
much shit.
Yeah,
and not be a time
That's
traveler.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, because he's usually spot on. Like, especially with,
yeah.
like election shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking disasters that were happening. I remember one of them was about the tsunami over there in Japan.
Yes.
There was an episode where,
You
Japan
remember
got
that.
wiped off of the map. And all of a sudden, Godzilla's running around because it was radioactive. I was like, okay, that's funny. And then that shit fucking happens.
Yeah.
Man, no Godzilla, luckily, but, they had all that.
Not yet.
Well, they were trying to bomb something.
Well, they said
Yeah.
that all the fish right there are all radioactive.
Mhm.
It was like like if you're getting any kind of sushi shipments or something like that, you need to like throw that shit away because everything's bad. Like, yeah, it was like crazy for a little bit dealing with like that kind of water or the fish that came from that water.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Matt Groening's always on that
always
shit,
right, man. That one that really got me where Trump's coming down that escalator.
Yeah, and he's with not necessarily the same people, but he's in the same position as he's coming down.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So he never explained anything about the blob that was in the Atlantic. So I never got any of that. That would have been cool to for something to happen. I don't know. I mean, did you ever see any of those videos I sent you?
Which ones? You always send me.
Yeah, I sent you a lot. There was a big old fucking blob, man.
Satellite.
Or I guess something was picking it up
Down in the Atlantic, South.
Talking about it is covering the island where you can't see into.
Yes. Yeah.
No. It actually looks because it would start.
It was like an event.
Yeah, I can't remember. It started.
There was an island down there.
I guess you're right. There was an island. It was just sitting there, just radiating, and the sensors were picking up like 80-foot waves. You know, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Then it just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it went away. So NOAA, the National Oceanic, whatever the fuck, right? Said, it was a glitch in the system, right?
A glitch.
Okay. So from February, either January or February when it first started, all the way down to June, it appeared 5 times.
What was everybody calling it? The
blip, or I don't know.
No. Everybody was calling it something. It was like the fucking goddamn it. Like this entity that everybody was calling it. I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
The Leviathan.
The Leviathan. Yeah. That's what they were calling it.
So they're like, that's the Leviathan.
Sea monster.
Yeah, you know. So they started showing, going on Google Maps and showing these fucking, like, these weird figures. And what's crazy is that, I don't know, maybe somebody doctored it, right? But they were showing old images of this fucking, I guess, landmass that was under the ocean that you can see through Google Maps. And it's South America, and it kind of comes out, and it's whatever this mass, it kind of comes out, and there's a chunk of islands, right? So I guess they were showing that back in like 2010, something like the old images. Well, the image now, and it's like now that image is turned, and the islands are a little bit shifted. They're a little bit shifted south. And they're like, well,
so the islands moved, basically?
Apparently. But if you look at the picture, it's moved.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
10 years ago.
So, and then the island is kind of Duvet Island is what they call it.
That's what it was. Yeah, we looked into it.
Yeah, well, the edge where it looks like these nostrils might be coming out, which is, of course, the conspiracy theory part of it. It's Duvet Island, and then that's just radiating from there. It's like mind blowing. But then you go really look into what these islands are, and then somebody broke this shit down because I was sitting there watching this shit, and it's due west of Diego Garcia, which is apparently a big fucking military. And the only reason I know about it is because that buddy of mine, he was stationed there, and he's like,
US military?
Yeah,
really? Okay.
Yeah, it's what he was saying is like half of it, because he's in the Air Force. He's like half of it was some kind of whatever, and the other half was CIA was using it. Those planes coming in and out. No one talks about what happens. Yeah. No one. It's like it's one of those sites that it's just like,
Hey, we know it's there, but we're not gonna.
Yeah, there you go. You go and look at it on maps. There's a couple roads, but there's nothing.
Can't see anything.
Can't see shit.
Yeah.
And then he's like, so. The island, Duvet Island, you look at that and you look out towards the end, and there's like this weird grid type shit down at the bottom of the seabed. What it is, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it seems to be whatever whatever was, radiates from there. And then, of course, all the sensors from NOAA were picking it up. They're like, we got 80-foot waves, we got shit like that, right? And then people were really trying to debunk it because they're like, look, there's ships out there, you would be seeing this, but then. Some other guy was like, well, I can debunk that too, because just like planes, everyone has GPS. Where all the boats were kind of rerouted further up.
So they actually didn't get close enough to see it.
They didn't get close enough to see it. So some of the people that were picking up, once it got big enough off the coast of Africa, people were videoing these big fucking waves that were smashing against the beach.
Shit.
And they're like, what the fuck is this? So there was a lot of debunking, but there's a lot of videos that came out. They're like, man, how are you going to debunk that?
Yeah.
You can actually see these swells that are fucking, or I say waves, I don't should say swells, but they're just smashing the coastline of Africa. So is it bullshit or is it not? I don't know.
I mean, there's something that has to be caused in it. So
exactly. How do you call something like that? And you're just like, it was a glitch.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
10-foot tidal wave
yeah.
at you.
And I'm like, yeah.
Don't worry. Stay on the beach. It's a glitch.
Yeah. So who knows? Who knows what the fuck that is? Like I said, it's just like this big old this season of fucking planet Earth that's just weird. You know, there's a lot of shit. I mean, of course, a lot of it could be bullshit because people just have a lot of free time on their hand.
Yeah, man.
You know, so. But then again,
everybody has a podcast too.
Everybody has a podcast spreading misinformation. But
don't worry, I'll be flagged later. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like, we're gonna need you to come in. I mean, you don't have any of that clearance, so right?
Sure.
Right? I was like, all right.
Not for that island that I'm not speaking of. But
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I've talked to these dudes, and like Jacob for one, he's like I've had top secret clearance, but he's like top secret clearance is not what you think it is.
Oh man, I have a TS and I can't.
Yeah.
It's on a need to know basis. So
yeah, there you go.
I could go up to Area 51 right now, show them my fucking clearance
Man,
paperwork.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out. They're like, who you need to see? I don't know. Who's important?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Okay, oop work that you have down there. That's what I need to see. And he's like, that's what he was telling me. He's like, top secret clearance is not what you think it is. It's so compartmentalized that he's like, you have this specific, you know, whatever top secret clearance it could be. Take it away, then you get something else, and it's just
it's based on your job and your situational
even the president,
awareness of it.
I don't even think the president could just walk into one of these fucking bases and be like, "Hey, I just want to go right here and check this out." Like,
he just has to get debriefed, from my understanding. He has to get debriefed on what he's going to see and do, and then at that point he can.
Well, wasn't there?
He's pretty much the only one that can do it. In the House, I think the Speaker of the House and
the
head of the Senate.
Was it Nixon that said that he wanted to find out about aliens or some shit like that, and he goes, and he was turned away. He didn't have the clearance.
Did they? Oh
yeah.
Shit!
He probably was Nixon, yeah.
Because who's that guy? There was an actor that built a fucking house up in the Northeast, and he built a house in the shape of a UFO, and I can't remember his fucking name, man. But anyways, him and Nixon were real good friends, and he's like, "Did you know?" He's like, "Apparently, I don't have the clearance."
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and he publicly came out and said that. I don't know if it's true, you know. But then again, I mean,
it's part of the conspiracy, man. He threw you
off
the trail, man. He had the clearance. You just don't know now.
Damn,
mind blown.
So, what? What's this shit that just came out? I don't know if you've been paying attention about this new UFO disclosure that came out from the.
Probably about a month or two ago.
No, a couple of days ago.
A couple of days ago. Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, where it's like they're really fucking gonna hammer.
What is this?
I don't know, some declassified shit, or not declassified, but some kind of something that. What it is it apparently they have proof, right? And I don't know exactly where they're going to take it or who the fuck to talk to, because I don't know how any of this works. But that they have proof that the government is hiding UFOs, and they're basically, it's a secret program that they're in charge of. It's like, hey.
Well, here's the thing. Do you remember, like, was it 2-3 years ago when they came out and they were like,
there's aliens, and no one gave a shit?
And nobody gave a fuck.
That one, the Pentagon releasing it?
I think so.
No, that's September 1st.
Yeah.
So.
It was I just read it. I'm trying to think of the news organization that put out, but it was either today or yesterday. Yeah, that
it's classified again.
Yeah.
That's why it's not popping up. We fucked up, guys.
So shouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah. Look into the light.
Yeah.
Look into the light, exactly.
But when they came out and said that, hey,
all my news just reset.
Oh man,
yeah. What the fuck? Like everything, it all just reset right now. Like what the fuck?
Because they're listening.
Damn.
Hey, Kevin, leave us alone.
Send more streamers.
So I mean, and then who knows about this other shit, right? What that the James Webb Telescope picked up.
Oh, you see that? How there's lights on another planet, and
not only lights on the other planet, but it caught a fucking some cube-like structure that was fucking moving, and it changed direction.
Yeah, I read that too. So I haven't read that article yet, but I did read the one about the lights on this planet, exoplanet, several
trillion.
Trillion miles away, right? But did you hear anything about this?
I didn't.
So basically, what they did, they had a satellite that actually, or not satellite, it was the
James Webb Telescope. Yeah.
Looked at the planet directly, realized that it glistens like city lights, and then some, I guess, independent scientists basically put that information out in the world, and then NASA came and debunked it. Like, hey, no, it's just glint off the ice there's ice on the planet, and that's why it's reflective. But then he was able with the same satellite or same telescope to capture the image on the dark side of the planet.
Yes.
And it has lights over there.
Oh shit!
So you can't say that it's
reflection.
reflection because there's no light
There's
over
no
there.
light over there. Yeah.
So
There's a couple of other stars that they're looking at that are flickering, right? So they're like, well, what's something that big of a mass that can be be going over this? So there's been a couple of theories, right? You've heard of a Dyson sphere.
Yep.
You know, so they're like, that's from the way that, I guess, the way the lights flicker or the way what they're, I guess, because I guess that this telescope is able to pick up some kind of,
the solar pulses or whatever.
yes, and
Yeah.
different lights of spectrum
Yep.
that are coming through. There's like, it's not either some planetary body that's going around it, that it looks like it may be an object that's sitting there moving around, you know, moving around this fucking star, you know, and the only thing they can come up with, because it's only been a theory that a Dyson sphere, and a Dyson sphere is something that I guess what do you call it, type 2 civilization or type 3 civilization?
Type 3, I believe.
Type
Because
3.
we're still type 1, technically, aren't we?
They don't even consider
I
us
think
type
we're
1
not
yet.
even
Oh, we're
one.
not even
Yeah.
type 1?
Is that what they say? We're like 2/3 or 3/4 of the way
Yeah.
there. But yeah, this, you know,
It's just encapsulating a star to
yeah.
use that star's energy to power,
Power.
everything, basically.
Yeah.
So,
That's fucking crazy.
So, I
it's a
mean,
theory, but in theory, it would work.
Yeah.
Like, you start putting
Yeah.
these math numbers in perspective, like, all that shit will work.
And why wouldn't anybody think that anything like that is possible out there? I mean, it's.
oh, well, it's vast, man. Who knows what's out there?
Yeah.
Who really knows?
I mean, if you look at this fucking telescope,
Yeah.
you look at these images, like goddamn, like every fucking little speck is an entire fucking galaxy with its own fucking set of fucking
Yeah.
planets and
The
stars.
coolest
and everything
picture
else.
that they took, man, is that they focused the fucking satellite on a 1-inch by 1-inch area of the sky.
Oh yeah,
And they left it there. And I think it took like 3 months or something for that light to travel and get into that. Within that 1 inch, they counted over 10,000 galaxies.
yeah.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, man, that would have been cool as shit to see.
Yeah, that's just
But
that
I'm like,
little
yeah.
1 inch.
It's just vast, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of space, man.
There's
There
a ton of
is.
space. Well, there's more empty space than there is anything else. So who knows? I mean, who knows? God damn, I wish I fucking aliens show up before I die. Because that'd be cool as fuck.
Just
Hopefully
in
soon,
time.
because we're just floating further away from everything at this point.
Yeah.
It's expanding, right?
Yeah,
You know-
eventually, well outside of our lifetimes, but eventually there won't even be stars in the sky anymore because we're so far away
So
from
far away.
everything except for our own Milky Way.
That's
So-
crazy.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, if it doesn't fucking.
Well, yeah, we're
back in.
circulating around a black hole, so
Yeah.
theoretically, yes, we're eventually going to die.
That's
Well,
right.
theoretically, according to fucking, was it Einstein? That once we're past that event horizon, we don't necessarily like fucking collapse into nothingness.
Go
I mean, eventually,
spaghettified.
huh?
Get a spaghettified.
Yeah, we get spaghettified, but we also get to see before we our fucking final end, before we spaghettify, we see the age of the entire universe age. It literally goes dark before we die because of the, I guess, the gravitational pull. So time actually slows down.
to almost a near
Yes.
non-existent.
That's crazy.
So we'll get to see everything pass before our eyes before
before we go.
you spaghettify and fucking die, which is fucking. I mean, I guess it's cool, but goddamn, there's not. I mean, what if there's nothing?
Nah, I don't believe that either.
What I mean,
What if it just takes you to another dimension?
Just
on the other
that's
side?
what I've
just a
always
wormhole,
thought.
right?
It's just a wormhole. Yeah.
I don't know,
You're
man.
just
Yeah, I
passing
mean-
through into the other side.
they've actually? I mean, there's this. There's that one fucking black hole that shot out light out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, that just discharges shit out from the fucking top of it. So what I mean, maybe whatever the black hole that was on that fucking universe shot something back out,
Yeah.
or it's just fucking wormholes to nothing.
I mean,
We're in and out.
That you said that. I've always thought that. The theory is it destroys you once you go through there.
Yeah,
I'm like, but what if you go through there and you pass on to something else? Like, what if there is another side to that? It's a wormhole, you know?
could be.
The entire fucking galaxy or whatever we're floating around in that's going to pass through there. The entire thing just moves on to another
Onto another
section, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, atomizes, breaks it down to atomic level maybe, and then just
Yeah.
pieces it back together on the other
Mhm.
side.
yeah.
So
I think we'd like to see all that, but I just don't. Like the shit that fucks me up is like the double slit experiment.
Oh, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, bro. And it's just like, hey, maybe there is nothing. Maybe just the only thing that really does exist is consciousness.
yeah,
You have to be observed to be alive.
Yep.
Because you don't know what exists behind you until you turn around behind you.
Yep. Because
It might not be rendered yet.
Yeah, I was trying to explain this to my kids, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Okay, imagine yourself in this computer program, right? We're all on the computer. We're all watching it. What's outside?" He's like, "Well, outside. There's no reason for the program to generate nothing outside. We're not out there to experience it." He's like, "So what are you trying to say?" And I was like, "We're floating through this empty space, and we're just in a room, and everything else is nothing. And it only comes into existence when we observe it." And he's just like, I can't process that. I was like, yeah, because I mean, if we're in a simulation, in the simulation or whatever, that's exactly what it is. It's like there's nothing outside.
Yeah.
There's no reason to run the extra power when you don't need it.
Just worry about this right here.
Yeah,
This immediate.
yeah,
The immediate.
just worry about the eyes of the observer. Everyone else are NPCs. I'm sure there's other players out there, but we don't need to fucking.
Yeah.
We don't need to communicate. We don't want to talk to them because it doesn't.
I'm just your handler, so.
That's it. I'm starting to think that sometimes. I'm like,
There you go.
this dude.
This guy's the real one in charge. Like, hey, why don't you come to this podcast so I can manipulate you too?
Like, come on, let's talk
You're
about.
getting too smart over there. We
Let's talk about passport bros.
dumb you down a little bit.
Hoes.
Let's break this shit down back to dumb level. Y'all are asking these deep questions. I need to break y'all up.
He is with the government.
Never know.
He's
If I
your
was,
friend.
bro, I'd be getting paid a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Trust me.
Like I've always said this. Fuck.
I need good stocks.
Yeah. I was like, tell me there's aliens. I lie to everybody.
I mean, there's got to be aliens, bro.
I think so.
Again, one of those math probability things. There's more likely aliens somewhere out there. They're just not to us, or they saw us as like an ant,
Yeah.
the way we see ants.
Yeah.
Like, hey, they're
Yeah.
just walking around.
You're just something to
All
look
right,
at.
We're going to go somewhere else.
Yeah. My favorite theory of all that, man. You ever heard of the dark force theory?
No.
Where it's basically the universe is like a dark force. It's full of life. But if you fucking make too much noise, you're going to get eaten. So,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You can't be the rabbit that makes a lot of noise because there's a fox looking
Mm-hmm.
looking for some food. So it's like, that's why you don't hear
Nothing
chatter.
else is out there making
Yeah,
space
you
shuttle,
don't-
except for us humans. We're like,
Yeah.
let's send fucking directions on how to get back to us.
The three body
On a golden
problem.
disc.
On a
golden
golden
disc.
The three body problem, man, is just it really fucking opened my. I mean, I don't really believe it, but I think it's fucking great. It's a great theory, where we're communicating out with somebody, right, and then we get a transmission back that says, "Shut up,
Yeah.
shut up, don't communicate no more." And everyone else that's out there, all the other species that are out there are keeping quiet too, because you don't want to be noticed by a bigger dog.
Yeah.
So shh, keep
Yeah.
quiet. You're being too loud. He's like, hey, we're a hostile civilization. I don't agree with their logic, so I'm asking you to be quiet.
Yeah.
Don't send any more. But do we stop? Nah.
No.
Hey, it's
Let's
us.
send a Tesla out there.
Yeah, it's a fucking space.
Space Tesla.
Yeah.
Which is mind blowing too, though, because I'm like, if you have the money, you can just launch it into space. There's no regulation. You don't have to answer to nobody.
Apparently not.
That's why there's so much shit floating around right now.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's so fucking mind blowing to me. I was like, wow, you told me the U.S. government just let them launch a fucking car into space?
I read an article about Hubble, the first one, because I think there's two Hubbles. I think. Apparently, it's already crossed, like the outer, what you call deep space.
Mm-hmm.
So it's past Pluto already. It's like already way the fuck out there.
So it's outside the solar system.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But what's crazy is right before that, they had a problem with it where they were about to lose control of it. And if they couldn't fix it, they had to switch to another deal, like some kind of a controller. They had 3 of them. The very first one wasn't working as good, so they switched to another one. That one fucked up. They switched to the other one. That one fucked up. They're like, well, the other one still works. It just doesn't work as good. So they switched back to it. How the fuck, if it's that far out there, are they able to control this thing still? I can understand maybe it's shooting signals back and forth. Maybe that's how, but
It just takes time.
it just takes a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
If you ever used a satellite phone before?
Yeah.
So there's that slight delay. You don't realize it until the other person starts talking whenever you're talking.
Yes, yeah.
Fuck, man, like I'm trying to talk. Like, oh.
You've got to be quiet for a minute to
So
let.
basically, that's a concept of, hey, I'm going from the ground to the satellite in space and coming back. That's why you have that delay. So, I mean, I'm assuming they can still reach it out there because they just know exactly where it's at. So they're just shooting commands out there.
Yeah.
Hey, hopefully, if I can reaches that far, because eventually a signal's going to get weak, right? And then it's going to die out. So I don't know how much energy they're using to push out that signal, but eventually it's going to be so far out of range, we're not going to be able to talk to it anymore. We're not going to be able to
do
anything. Yeah, you're going to know it's out there because it's on a trajectory that you know, hey, it moves this fast at this speed. So,
but at some
last
point,
communication, it was
we're going to lose all contact with it.
I mean, there's no way.
There's no way to communicate with it.
Yeah.
But the president talked to Neil Armstrong without lag in the moon.
But that's on the moon, bro. Yeah.
I mean,
that's only in the next studio down the hall.
So the next studio,
right. Yeah.
Studio, whatever the fucking the number of that door was.
Stanley Kubrick.
No, walk slow, bro. One small step.
He's like, you're on the moon, remember?
What is that? 7?
I don't remember.
It's the room number.
In The Shining.
The Shining. Yeah. Supposedly that was the studio.
That
they shot that they shot the moon landing.
So,
yeah.
And of course, I asked Jacob this too, right? So, and this is my other military guy friend. With you being in the military, right? Like, we can just speculate the fucking the tier of levels that you got to be or whatever, right? So you're in it. Do you believe there's just like, I guess, a tier of the military or a section of the military is just like, it goes so far up there that you don't know. Like, we have our conspiracy theories, right? We got the guys that fucking run the world up on top, right? And they're all military. These are the guys that are run fucking, I guess, secret bases and stuff like that, you know? So you're in it. You're in the military. Do you feel like there's I mean, like you were saying, I can't go to Nevada. Area 51, you know. Do you think that there's, I guess, other places that are above that?
I think so, and I'm going to back that up by saying I'm thinking more on a civilian standpoint.
Okay.
Because if I just focus on the military side, hey, this is what I'm told to do. This is my job. This is how we're supposed to act. And these are my command guidelines, right?
Okay.
Then we're just following orders at that point, right?
Yeah.
But if you think outside the box, like, okay, why is this base in existence? Why can't I go over here? Why are my friends deployed to this area, or even one or two, whatever?
Yeah.
And why can't they talk about what they're doing? So maybe there's something else that's out there that's more than, like I said, everything's on a need-to-know basis anyway.
Yes.
So I personally think that not one branch actually controls themselves. I think DOD has a plan for everybody because, like, the Army isn't functional without everybody else, right?
Yes.
You still need the Navy to take the planes, and the Marines need the Navy to take them out there, whatever, right? We all have a role to play. But I think DOD has the overall scheme, like, hey, what are we going to do with these bases? What are we going to do with this information we found? What are we going to do with this plane that crashed? What are we going to do? I think DOD does that. And if you look at the hierarchy, the DOD chairman is just part of the judicial branch already anyway.
Okay, yeah.
So he's already rolled into everything else.
Yeah.
So he's just making decisions on our behalf.
Yeah.
Because I always wondered that, you know, like we know Area 51. No one even knew it was out there until fucking Bob Lazar kind of blew the fucking whistle on them. We're like, all right, yeah, there's a base out there. Yeah. And I'm like, the fuck, you know, out in the middle of nowhere. And then, of course, I never heard about Diego Garcia until, you know, somebody else told me. And I go to Google it, and there is a base out there, but it doesn't look like nothing ever happened. Yeah. But then you hear stories, just like the shit that comes flying in and out of that place, where I'm sure he's like, well, they need somewhere to. I heard this other one from not
to refuel or something.
Yeah,
like
not only to refuel, but I was like, well, they need some place to fucking do the things you can't do on other sovereign land. You know, whether it be torture or whatever. You know, you have your own. It's a fucking island out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know,
do whatever you want out there.
Yeah. So I was just like, like you hear in the movies, you know, oh, there's CIA black site and shit like that, and I'm like, man, does any of that like actually really exist?
I think so.
Hell yeah.
You think?
I think
yeah,
so
I think
too.
absolutely. There's actually organizations within the organization that operate independently of control.
Yeah.
And they're all dictated by somebody, like I said, probably on the DOD level. Or I don't think the president has enough headspace, no matter who the president is. I don't think
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have enough knowledge base to make decisions on, hey,
Yeah.
where are we going to send these strike teams out to
Yeah.
destabilize the country? Or we
Yeah, but
we want to find out what resources they're hiding.
yeah,
Like,
and they can't because they're just a figurehead. Every 4
Yeah.
years, he gets replaced.
Yeah.
You know, so
so I think there's somebody more important probably in the House or Senate because they hold their positions for
Yeah.
life, right? So there's no stopping those guys from
that's
maintaining
true.
more and more power.
And I feel like some of these fucking these contractors, like let's say Raytheon or something like that, you know, where it's like you got to allow them to be able to do stuff that you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know-
because they're controlled by somebody that's already in there. Look
Yeah.
at Halliburton. That's what's his name?
Oh, Dick
shit.
Cheney, yeah.
Dick Cheney shit, man. All these companies are already ran by somebody that,
It's already in.
whether they own it directly or they own the shareholder stocks that say, hey, yeah, I'm the majority shareholder. I own this.
Yeah.
Like you might have 10 shares, you might have 1,000, but I got fucking 5 million of those shares. So you won't ever really know what's going on unless I let you know
Unless
what's going on.
yeah.
So you might get the newsletter, but you're not going to get the full details.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's just my perspective. Doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean it's wrong.
Oh yeah. We can all.
Yeah, I'm just speculating, but I think that just the way through my 20 years of the military, about to be 20, I feel that there's bigger hands at play. Not necessarily just the president. I think there's money being spent. Just look at like the Pentagon. Pentagon lost $2.8 billion, right? Nobody knows where that money went, but
Billion or trillion?
billion.
Okay.
Billion? No, it was trillion.
It was
Yeah,
trillion,
yeah. So they
So
lost
it's-
that money. Nobody knows where it went, and nobody's holding them accountable for it. So,
Yeah.
so who's in charge really?
Yeah, and last I saw from like 2003 or 4 that the Pentagon has they can't account for as of from now till now $29 trillion.
That's fucking nuts.
And I'm like,
Total.
yeah, I
Total.
was like, yeah, that's an unfathomable number to me.
And that's not getting donated to Ukraine or anything like that.
Mm.
This is just unaccounted loose money. So,
Just
Yeah.
money that was there and it's gone.
Some
Yeah.
black budget shit
Yeah.
that I'm sure that just got.
Oh yeah.
so
I mean, yeah, because some of these got to get funded somehow.
somebody's got to get paid, man. And they're
Yeah.
going to get paid.
Yeah.
At the time, what was the most valuable currency was the U.S. dollar.
Yeah.
So, and it's still that right now. We're still a world.
Yeah. It's still there.
Money system, but it's not going to last long, man.
Oh no,
so
man.
I see us. I mean, every currency falls after about between 100 and 1,000 years. So we're well past the 100 marker. So,
Oh yeah.
So it's time for a new currency. So
Damn, the BRICS currency. At least it's gold back shit.
yeah, it's just not ours.
Yeah.
So
So I mean,
what are we gonna do when our money's worth
it's
nothing?
gonna be fucked,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like Venezuela, and I literally think we're on
Where's
the
my
cusp of that.
retirement?
Yeah,
I
no
need my
shit.
checks, bro.
Oh man, you better move to Thailand quick.
Yeah.
See, that would be the
Should-
bad thing about being a passport, bro. Is you're over there relying on this fucking
Yeah.
shit, and then all of a sudden, oh, what happened to my fucking money? I'm stuck over here in whatever fucking country I'm in.
Oh, the government dissolved. So
Yeah.
good luck.
Yeah,
That's what scares me about that CBDC too, though, because I'm like, it's a call. It's like, hey, you know, turn in all your cash. Because
Yeah.
it's got to be transferred over to that, and you're just like, well, fuck, I don't trust it. Now you're at the whim of whoever's in control of the fucking button.
yeah,
And we've seen it before where digital currency can fail. Where
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
have, not necessarily where it fails itself, but where the access to that currency fails.
yeah,
Such as like whenever the FTX shit went down, like all of a sudden now I
Oh
can't.
yeah,
I know I need to sell my stocks or my shares of Bitcoins, whatever, or the FTX coins. Prime example, they had their own coin. They wouldn't let us sell those coins because they knew that they were already going to basically collapse the coin.
yeah,
They knew that they were already funneling money out
Yeah.
the back through Alameda. So they had all these back doors funneling our money that we invested into FTX out of FTX, and there was no way to get it back. So what do? They stop. They put a freeze on it, and no currency is coming out. So okay, when can we pull our money? Oh well, 3 to 5 days. We'll let you know. And then by that point, they already said, hey, yeah, Coinbase isn't going to buy FTX anymore. So they
Yeah.
saw their earning sheets. They're
Yeah.
lying about something. So then every fucking digital currency drops. So now we're really stuck. We could have unasked our currency when we started feeling kind of easy.
yeah.
Now we're stuck with worthless coins. So I don't know if y'all know anybody that bought into like FTX coins or any of that.
idea.
But Tom Brady lost basically all of his money in that. If it wasn't for his wife and his money together, he'd be broke as well. So, but she lost some money too. Seth Green, remember him from? Well, he does Family Guy. He does. The
Oh,
voice
Chris.
Of,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Chris.
yeah.
He lost a whole bunch of money on NFTs that were all also invested in FTX. Just all these people that lost so much money. And for me, I only lost, I think, like 12 grand total, right? And I was able to get back some of it because of, I guess it was the bankruptcy buyout. So they ended up sending me some more money, but because I was also invested in BlockFi as well, and BlockFi was doing like a 9% interest.
Kind of like whenever Voyager went bankrupt. Yeah. Remember they were sending checks out to people, but it wasn't for the full amount.
I got my $10 back.
Yeah, it was for like some small amount. Yeah.
Yeah. I trusted this dude, and he's like, "You ought to get into crypto," and I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's do it."
So you like Doge? You like that? Yeah. That dog looks really cute. I was like, "Put all your money into
Doge." Elon says it's worth it.
Elon says he's going to announce it on Saturday Night Live.
He's taking it over. Yeah, and that same day,
that same
he
day.
didn't say nothing, right? I think that's why.
He did say something about it, but it was like some little joke that he kind of like.
Oh no, it's a scam.
Like
they earned it was during the news panel. It was like,
yeah.
So Elon, what we have here? Is it a scam? It's like, well, yeah, it's a scam.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a joke.
Yeah.
But he never said anything else about Dogecoin on that. And everything fucking
it took it from the shit, yeah.
Fuck, man. I don't know. All that shit scares the fuck out of me, and I mean,
here's the thing about it. If everything goes digital and some fucking country, China, decides we got this badass EMP figured out, fucking blow that fucking motherfucker sky high, all your shit's gone. You won't have no more money. Once everything gets fucked like that digitally, you can't access it no more.
Yeah. And that's kind of weird. I mean, because that's actually a real threat. I see that. I've been hearing about that shit not for the longest time, but at least for the past year. You know, and then I just found out that I guess there's like 3 power stations that if somebody were to take them out, we're fucking done.
Yeah.
I heard that too.
Our infrastructure is so fucking weak. Yeah. I mean, I do know that, the power grid gets attacked, like, I don't know how many times a fucking day, but we're having to counter that constantly. But if somebody gets through and fucks us on the power grid, we're pretty fucking fucked, especially if they do it at the right time, like the dead of winter, or, you know what I mean, you know, some crazy shit.
Damn, they're talking to someone in the government. You do not redeem the card. I'm like, you ever see those Indians?
Yeah.
It's like they send them. I don't know how that works. But he's like, I told you, ma'am, do not redeem the card. I'm like, fuck. You just shut down the whole power grid because I redeem.
You shouldn't have redeemed it, goddammit.
Shit, man. It's been fucking 420.
420, perfect.
420, all right.
Shit, goddamn, that was a long.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming down. I totally appreciate it, man.
I wish you would have drank with us. You already have water.
Yeah.
It was good water.
It was a long drive, man. A long drive, so.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all good.
But if y'all want to do something afterwards, you know,
sure.
I'm always up for it, man. So.
Fuck, I'm old, bro. You're old? I'm an old ass soul. I can't do it no more.
Nah, totally. But yeah, I do appreciate y'all having me. Again, I know I told y'all off camera once, but I'm going to tell you again. Y'all doing great things. I've seen it from the first episode. Y'all striding. February comes around very quickly, and y'all 2-year mark. So hope y'all got something big planned for it. And y'all definitely deserve it.
I'm trying. I'm trying to get something figured out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a nice little. I'm working on the video. I don't know how great it's gonna come out, but it's gonna be something that I put out. But.
Yeah.
Is it a subscription-based video?
What's that?
Is it a subscription-based video? Sign up for OnlyFans?
Yeah, I guess we'll have our feet. Shit.
It's gonna be all feet.
All feet all day. Yeah. We'll put some fucking lingerie on our feet.
You're getting somebody online excited.
Yeah.
I don't know who. But.
I gotta quit working. I need my retirement plan to work out.
Right.
Shit, but man, thanks again for coming on. I can't even fucking express because I'm at the long drive. Shit.
Yeah, man.
You know,
really appreciate it.
And
invite me out here, and I'm more than happy to come down anytime. So
fucking A, dude, that's badass. Maybe next time it won't be so long. We'll actually get to drinking and do.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was good though. It was good fucking coverage. But man, I asked all my guests, dude, to give us. If you listen to the podcast, if you listen all the way through,
right.
I tell all my guests, man, to sign us out and give us a what it do.
All right, this is the last time I will be on this episode for right now for all 3 of us. And what it do, baby?
What it do?